What's up, what's up? Welcome, welcome. We're back. We got some ranked. No warm-up today. Just straight into ranked because we are running out of time here. Before matches, I ran a bit late with the schedule. Simon G, what's up, my man? How you doing today? Nice to see you. And hopefully we get some icebox because I want more harbor. I want to play more harbor, but I don't want to play them everywhere. So icebox, that's the map I want to definitely play harbor on. But you know, other maps are welcome too. We got fracture though. All right, that's gonna be Cypher. Zach and Ski, how you doing, guys?
Nothing stays hidden from me.
Yo.
Nothing.
6OD, what's up? Amsha, nice to see you. Thank you for waiting. Lemon, nice to see you, my man. I was running a bit late on the schedule, but we're here. We're here. Happy Friday, by the way. Happy Friday, everyone. I forgot it's Friday today. Not gonna lie, I forgot it's Friday. I thought it was like Wednesday or something. And I was a bit shocked by my discovery. Posting that we're live. There we go. No watch party? We're doing watch party, but matches has not started yet. They start in 40 minutes, so I'm hoping that I can finish a rank game before 40 minutes. Actually Saturday for you. Oh. You're in the future. What's up, Corvo? What's up? Just wanted to say that I like your content and keep going. I will. I will. I will. I'm gonna stream some rank tomorrow as well. And yeah, gonna be nice. Hey P, can I play flute in your Discord voice chat? Sure, go for it. I don't know how many will be in there, but go for it, my man. Who should win today? I think Fnatic will win versus Sentinels, but I'm gonna assume that Sentinels have something cooked up, you know? I don't think they will, but I assume. And I would say that Sentinels are probably the stronger team. No, the weaker team.
Yes, this should do.
No, we don't want to do that. We want to do this one.
This goes here.
Hello?
Yo.
Can you stun main for me, bitch?
Here.
You wanna push? Okay.
No, I swing. Like, I dash around.
Hello, Trapwire.
Wow, this is a nice. That goes there.
Yep. People they
Coming. Coming. One by Sam. Come in.
The enemy safe.
Launching smoke.
since.
Yeah, one Sand.
One enemy
went up.
remaining.
He went up Sand. He's on ramp.
Nice.
Since.
He has TP in our spawn. Destroy TP. Fujian, I'm doing great,
Smoke's down. Enemy spotted A. Reloading.
With TP maybe.
Did what?
We go for... Could go Bucky.
This goes here.
Was one thing.
Yes, this should do. That goes there.
That one there, this one
Wow,
here.
this should do.
Alright. We don't have to play both here, Breach. I use shotgun, you know?
Enemy
I
spotted
was
A.
just thinking that they would
Spike
change.
down A.
Ah, okay, okay.
It's 2D.
Yeah, breaching your...
Flashing sound.
Nope, no.
That is clear.
Steps B.
One enemy remaining.
Yori was our spawn.
He has a shorty.
Nobody here. Yeah, we don't want to give him a weapon.
30
It's
seconds
shorty.
left.
Just gonna collect all the orbs for a knife.
Yeah, careful with the shorty he has. So he doesn't take a weapon.
Anti-B.
He loses money if he doesn't die here. Oh, man.
Flawless.
Nice. Good job.
They were blind.
Aaron is up there. So I'm doing good. Doing good. I'll be up in B tower again. I'm doing good. Just going for a rank game before the matches start.
That goes there.
Yeah, that's fine. Trap wire there.
This is a nice spot. This goes here.
Trap wire here.
Yes, this should do.
Wait, like,
This is a nice spot.
Alright. Are they coming B? Nobody B. People A? Oh, people A.
More. Wait.
What happened there?
no, I left.
Yeah, but they passed. London. One Suns. Here. Two Suns.
Yeah.
Down you go.
Spike
main,
down
one
A.
Out me now.
Last player standing.
Här, judge only. Had a judge only there.
Like your toy cipher. Don't spy on me.
That's fine. And I'm gonna go for Phantom here.
Oh, wood.
Is it okay to die on spike round to money? I'm not sure what you mean.
This goes here.
I don't think you ever wanna aim to die unless
That goes
there's
there.
no. One on arcade. One arcade.
One enemy
No
remaining.
flash, no flash.
Spike down B. Last player standing.
60.
He's on
Hey,
D tower.
the corner.
Ah.
Spray A, man.
Careful A.
Nice.
Nice.
Very nice pick.
Around A, guys.
One TP on B. Come in B. Many come in B.
Okay, yeah.
Cage trigger. Careful now.
Spike planted.
Camera taken out.
One arcade.
Launching smoke.
Anyone there? No.
Buried.
There's one dead.
One enemy remaining.
Where? Nice. Good job. Is there lag in the stream? Shouldn't be. Refresh the stream if there is. What's up, Surab?
Just let them try to catch me.
Let's go A a bit. I wanna go A. Let's see, I wanna place camera here.
This should do.
Yeah.
That
Trap
goes
wire
there.
there.
This goes here.
And then a trap wire. You mind letting me hold her right now?
Yes, this should do.
Never mind. Oh, okay.
Who's next?
Ulti somewhere. Ulti in B, right?
It's here. Oh, it's so bad, bro.
An orb and main.
Arcade.
One under on arcade, guys.
Molly.
I messed up that cage.
Not out.
Caught one.
Arcade. And one A. Rain on A.
Dead arcade one.
Rain on A.
Here.
Rain dead.
Main running back.
One
Main.
enemy remaining.
He's in.
Spike
I know.
down A.
Right here.
I'm gonna do some control.
You heard him on spawn Brim? Oh, there is.
Flawless.
Nice. Good job.
Oh, he came out.
doing good, Surab. How about you?
Just swapping in new fusion cells. Okay,
Let's
my
go
odds are
again.
good. We can go.
Actually, I'll go B.
Reloading.
I'll go B.
Oh, this is a nice spot. This goes here.
This one there.
Behind me.
Yes, this should. Oh, that goes there.
There we go. Any on A?
I whiffed. Yeah, oh lol. Euro, Sage,
Molly.
On site. Spike in
Spike
spawn.
down
Uh,
A.
They run back. Planting.
Clearing off.
Spike planted.
Smoke mains.
Smoke's down.
In main, yeah.
Blinding. Flash out.
One enemy remaining.
Where is everyone hiding?
Last player standing.
There we go.
Nice one, bro.
You.
Spike defused.
Doing good, Kato. Doing good. Doing a quick rank game before the matches start.
To be fighting back, right?
What's the weather like? It's pretty rainy today. Pretty rainy and cold,
Yes, this should do.
but it's not super cold. I don't know exactly the temperature, but it's rainy. At least
Oh, this is a nice spot.
raining quite a
That
bit at
goes
least.
there. This goes
Let's go
here.
with that one there, yeah.
Oh, this is a nice spot.
No steps on B. One on B.
Oh. Cage triggered. Careful now. Cage triggered.
Molly.
One tower.
Spike planted.
Side, maybe two tower.
Deleted.
Launching smoke. Stim beacon down.
Blind.
Reloading.
Slammer.
Last player
Oh,
standing.
there is. There is.
One enemy remaining.
No time. Plenty. Does it snow in Sweden? Not right now. But it does in the winter.
Where will they go this time?
Let's go for another trap, but we do a different one. Perhaps here.
Yes, this should do.
We expect you to pick.
That goes there.
There.
I picked everyone. You
Trap
can
here.
pick I just say.
I'll just play sight, just
Safety's off.
This goes here.
Let me hold my traps, Brim there.
That would be. They can be shifting here.
Right there.
I don't think.
No, they did it.
Oh.
They can.
Yo, I hear the brim. Oh, it's over.
Smoke's here.
I just moved her up.
Oh, that's you.
Nobody on B.
I'll
I
bolt
could
for
play.
B.
I could play
They got
tower more.
fine.
Brim, we have camera here. You don't need to pick that.
No, I'm just going to say.
Renalik's lurking, drop. Can we drop?
If you see the Yori TP, always shoot it
Spike
instantly.
down A.
Spike main, spike main.
They're smoking. I'm gonna ult if they took the bomb.
There's nothing on B yet.
Yeah, I was running back.
30
Okay.
seconds.
Yeah, but I have
left.
camera. I have camera and vision and traps. You see the trap here?
Here.
Well, Spike is in A main. They took Spike.
Spike
They're out on
down
site.
A.
Spike's
One
still down.
enemy
Spike's still down.
remaining.
They
10
don't
seconds
need it,
left.
Cage triggered.
Oh, he's in spawn.
Flawless.
No, yeah, you can,
bro.
Scott.
He's AFK.
That's if you want to make it super easy against
Last round
yours,
before the switch.
shoot the clone,
Yeah,
and
he's
the
pinging
TP
from
bomb,
He's AFK, disconnect.
and that's probably the best way to deal with them.
Oh, this is a nice spot.
We do the TP, not TP, trap here.
Yes, this should do. That goes there.
Thank you.
Oh,
You know what to do.
And then a trap here.
Cypher? No.
I'm picking, yeah. We have 4 people here, we gotta do something.
They have breach ult, guys.
That's fine. Any more?
Spike down B.
Call out Yoru if you see him.
Yoru is gonna
He's
give info.
CT on this one.
Yoru
By
is
sound?
tower probably.
Got one. Cage triggered.
Nice.
Ah, my eyes
On
are
stairs,
down.
on stairs.
Smoke's down.
They plant, okay?
TP back, hit TP back.
The hunt begins.
Guys, they are on A, on A.
Cage triggered.
Are we gonna retake A or?
Spike planted.
Um,
Oh my god, what shot.
everyone is so afraid.
Got you.
They're so afraid of
Cutting
pushing
their
it.
vision.
Oh yeah, he's lost, yeah. Wild man.
Let's go!
One sand, one sand, one sand.
Blasting! Off your feet! Out of charges.
Last player
Empty,
standing. Thrifty.
empty. We have to punish the Reyna faster. I thought you were with me, so
One enemy
when I
remaining.
run up there, I die.
Switching
And
sides.
then nobody can refrag. We gotta grow some balls and push in.
Let's go. I got things to do.
I'll trap,
This goes here.
and we go over here. I'll trap by the side too. I am rush deep. I am.
Oh, this is a nice
There.
spot.
And then we go shields.
Thank you, bro.
Maybe just work so he doesn't split.
Okay,
I'm stunning, bro. I'm stunning.
Yeah, but they still.
play here.
If he peeks, is that?
Any trip advice
Maybe
against yours and
Brexit,
dogs?
yeah,
There's
so
no trip
we need
advice.
to know, but
You just have to shoot them.
Yeah, I see it.
Let's go, come on.
Nice one, nice one.
Spike
I'm on A,
down
almost.
A.
I'm on A, I need some push here. One is on site with me.
Under. One.
Under dead.
Ropes.
One sound. I have camera.
My camera is destroyed.
Camera dead.
Reloading.
Main, they may be on main already.
Reloading.
Just hide it. Wait for safe and supply, guys.
Please hold somewhere, I don't know.
They can't come main, by the way, unless they take door. There's a trap there.
One enemy remaining.
There we go. There we go.
Reloading.
Good job.
They don't have a single life worth saving.
I trap behind us.
That goes there.
Let's do the same. G played very unorganized yesterday. Do you think it's because they are super new team?
Again.
I think it's a super new team,
maybe
as well as because it's a new team.
Yes,
Also
this should
because
do.
they faced very difficult opponents that they probably weren't ready for.
I must wait a moment. Cage triggered.
Two dead on A. Come on, push.
I'm planting main. I haven't.
That's how you deal with the Yoru. Shorty play. He tried to get me, but no.
Planted.
I'm not allowing that.
Found you.
One behind us. One was here. They might have taken rope.
One enemy remaining.
One might have taken rope. One might be a main behind you.
Thank you, man.
Oh, I was looking them up, man. Just playtime. Just
What do you prefer,
full
Spectre or Bulldog? Bulldog is better than Spectre in my opinion. Alright. Good job.
I find them. I kill them. Simple as that.
Let's do bonus. Bonus.
Breach, can you come this way?
You have sheriff somewhere?
This goes here.
Take it,
This
bro.
one.
Buy sheriff. Take
Breach,
it.
come this side. Can you come this side? I'm stunned.
They have money now, so be ready to refrag each other. Pistols running first.
Wow, this is a nice spot.
Yeah, I'm stunning. You're running? You're just running?
I'm dashing up, I'm dashing up.
Very good. I'll do it.
Fun.
I'm doing good, Sati Brata. We're gonna chill here.
She will be.
Guys, just push A. Instead of FB.
Wait, I'm gonna flash, yeah?
They could have got aggro in there.
Enemy spotted A.
50 bridge. Yeah. One main.
Reyna killed.
Reyna dead.
Yeah, maybe she paid
I have ulti.
Where is everyone hiding?
You see where they are.
Yo, rotate. There's no sage.
Kill Sage. Let's kill Sage. Oh man, I was not ready for that. My nose was itchy. Jovil, if you go back in the VOD, you will always get the answer for your question. Do I like Sam? I'm not sure yet. Depends on how they play, really.
One enemy remaining.
Nice, good job.
Oh my
Well done.
God, Reyna.
Well done.
Oh my God.
Alright, we need to close this game
Try
fast.
the same old tricks.
Reloading.
That goes
There.
there.
And
Reloading.
here. You will love Sentinels today? I hope so.
Yes, this should do.
I hope so. Alright, let's push fast on it.
Inside now. Floating
Cage
inside.
triggered.
Oh. They got a weapon on ramp. One is dish,
Flashing main.
and one coming from spawn. One dish, one spawn.
Yeah.
One enemy remaining.
Nice. Last is dish. He was dish. Maybe taken rope.
I think I hit on drop.
Oh, better me go for
I can't remember.
Alright.
that.
There he is. Still on dish. What's my thoughts on Team Secret this VCT? I think they're pretty good. I think they're very good actually.
Reloading.
And it was impressive how they played. Ah, he's saving. I really like Team Secret this iteration. They played very nice.
Handle of things.
There we go.
Right there.
Need a drop.
This
All
goes
right.
here.
Reloading.
Give me back, bro. Bring me his reach. Give me. Yeah, I think. Vault. You wanna go away? Or we can go B. We can ult from under B.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, this is a nice spot.
Three, two, one.
I'm gonna ult fast. Give me 1 second.
Wait.
They're rotating to B. They're rotating to B. We gotta be fast if we push in.
Okay, ulting.
Right there.
Clear tower. Oh, tower. Oh man. Always.
Off your feet!
One tower.
Last player standing.
Oh, nice try. We need to clear tower there, Breach.
Flash, dude. Get your flash.
And-
Flashing.
Yeah, she flashed, but she peeked right as you flashed.
Yeah. Bro, I cannot throw it faster. Like I have to.
I know you. I know it, but you have to keep looking there with me because they all rotated. I called out the rotate. We can hear them respawn, and that means when you ulti, the person in tower is gonna go back as well, right?
My bad. I should have held him.
They're just batteries. And I need a recharge.
I need this.
Could I get dropped?
That goes there. My thanks.
Reloading.
Thank you. All right, let's trap. Trap
This
here.
goes here.
I've not played any games today, Scott. This is the first game and the only game as
This
well.
should do. Who's next?
He's ulting. He's gonna take info, guys.
Ulting war.
I think from B.
Yeah, Yoru. Just playing A.
He's on me.
Cage triggered.
He's on me. I died.
Dim beacon here. Gotcha.
Oh, I pushed you.
Escape plant.
I'm planting main again.
Also, I'm just gonna do this in case there's anything sus happening here.
One drop.
You need aftershock that breach. On bomb.
Ping, ping.
On bomb.
Nice.
Thank you, bro.
One's close to the wall. One close right to the wall, I think. Yep. Not on.
Solved.
Take about 50.
There we go.
Nice, bro.
Good job. Just in case, you know. The Reyna, she was
Match
standing
point.
still on the spike last second, you know.
Now,
Maybe she knows we want to close it fast.
Oh, this is a nice spot.
Let's do this actually. Just in case, in general. Hide map. Hiding map doesn't do much. You can stream snap anyone with hidden map.
Be careful top, we haven't checked.
Nice trade.
Oh, here.
Molly!
Main.
Enemy spotted A.
Nice, GG's.
Attackers win.
Alright. GG's. I have no delay on today, so that's why I went for a bit more protective stream snipe protection. Because we have 5 minutes and I'm not allowed to play ranked while the watch parties are supposed to be on, you know? You didn't miss any kills there though. From me at least. My aim has been a bit off. I've been super tired, so that's why my aim is a bit off to compared to normally, I mean. Best round was round 10. Alright, alright. Alright, good. Now, it's time for watch parties. Alright, 1 second. We gotta fix this. We're in the matrix here. Who do you think will win? I think that Sentinels will lose, but I'm gonna root for them winning. I wanna see them win because new roster, also gonna be new players against a very strong squad, aka Fnatic. So gonna be very nice to see them. I don't know what to expect from them either, so that's why I want to see the upset. I want to see them do good as well. Nobody has seen Sentinels on top for like a year, with the old team, of course. And yeah, if they manage to come back, it kind of shows you what the issue was. It was the old culture, the player ran culture, a player ran team culture. I mean. But I think that Fnatic will win if we go based on rational decision. I think that Fnatic wins. They have more to show, basically. And they also don't have that many new players. Which software? Sorry, I misunderstand the Rajdeep. What do you mean? Which software? What can you say about the 100 Thieves versus Edward Gaming match? I think that 100 Thieves got a really strong opponent there. Edward Gaming, they looked like they've been screaming a lot of DRX. And, I mean, they played the same compositions as DRX, and it felt like... Oh, 1 second, there we go. It felt like they had a lot of practice on the Sentinel-less comp. As well as just insanely good players.
Sentinels and Fnatic to end, and found out that the results are in. Let's actually see if it's Durkin time.
It's gonna be a heck and love 10s.
Yep, okay, I'm just gonna say, Valorant community, hello. It's Durkin time is like the best thing ever. All right. Why is it only 9%?
Elia?
Because most of the people watching this are
open bets,
they don't
sure.
know what Power Rangers is, much like Mimi.
I didn't know what Power Rangers is, and I'm the one who said
Who
we should
do you
put them on the
think?
poll, so
Oh wait, who will win?
but all good.
All right.
Sentinels?
Well, guys, we have a minute left, so
Fnatic.
let's do some predictions, shall we? I'm going to go first.
Okay.
My reasoning, it's not because of America's bias. I just got a feeling. And also, I really wanted to draw their logo. I went with Sentinels for the win. Please do not flame me, EMEA. I love all of you dearly.
Flame him.
I might need a close-up for mine just because it's writing, but...
What does it say?
Just show it.
I have no biases here, but it's just straight up who I think is going to win. I'm bat-chesting out of my mind.
You're
chest?
Sentinel's
bat-chesting?
gonna take
All
it.
right. We need some good, honest balance on
bat
this
chest.
desk, because this is going to be a giga banger. 2 super teams.
Yes.
I favor Fnatic.
What does
They
that
have
say?
the core. Dude, we need to bring back teaching cursive in school, because this is abysmal.
What
But it
is
says I
this?
heckin' love 10s.
Okay.
But you have Fnatic. Okay, you make
I
no
still
sense to me.
heckin' love 10s, even if I think Fnatic is going to win.
That's
Oh, man. All right.
Still heckin' love 10s.
Guys, I hope you're ready, because this is going to be a great match. I hope everyone just takes
Imagine
a moment
Ye
to
comes
breathe
back
this
in.
one
He's
in,
into
'cause you don't
Sentinels
get it
now.
all the time. It's time to start this show and find out who survives another round. Korea or Brazil, Durka or Tens. It's going to be a heckin' great day of Valorant. And folks, lock in. Day 9 starts right now.
What's up, Miraman? What's up, what's up? Oh yeah, gotta mute here. It will definitely be a good match here. And after that, we have T1 versus Furia as well. Wanna see Carpe play on T1. Have a great day, you too, Tijam. Everyone tuning in, by the way. Happy Friday, guys. Happy Friday. How many games did you miss? One ranked match and no matches in the VCT yet. Is Her Sage a popular name? It's basically a Zoomer meme on TikTok, I think. From TikTok. Or maybe not TikTok, I don't know. But it's a Zoomer meme at least. Actually, no, it's definitely not TikTok. It has to do with e-dating. It's a whole thing. It is kinda Zoomer, I think. Oh, yeah, sorry, mistyped. I'll fix that. Fnatic is not the right team. Oh, which audio software? Oh, that's the mixer I use for my mixer. Well, the mixer software. It's a Beacon mixer. Speaking of e-dating, what are your thoughts on that? I mean, you do you. I don't care. Bolster, nice. Nick, I feel you, man. I feel you. I stayed up very late yesterday, but yeah, I didn't regret it. It was a good match.
If this doesn't get the blood pumping, you might need to check your pulse because you could be dead. This is what it's all about, baby. Sentinels versus Fnatic.
Imagine your coach is like, hey, tense, look at me, look at me. And then you're tense, you look at the coach, and the coach has the Brazil flag, and the like globe in the center of the Brazil flag just stares into your soul. You're like, wait, whoa. Getting a bit confused with what tone they would bring.
And it's such a shame to have to lose somebody here.
I think they're good shades. I like them. I like them.
But it just hopefully means that they're going to be fighting tooth and nail because they do not want to go home.
This is, you know,
he's like an FBI agent on vacation.
I make this reference oftentimes, but to quote one of the greatest commentators in professional
normal
wrestling,
people, they put on a Hawaii shirt or, you know, some vacation clothes. This guy, he puts on vacation shades.
Okay, this genuinely could not be the most hyped matchup in this entire bracket. It feels as if we're witnessing like the main event, and this is just our first match of the day.
It is wild to see. We have the map vetoes already coming in. Fnatic will get rid of Pearl off the start. Sentinels showed some of that in the offseason. Tends to be a very strong map for a lot of North American teams. Makes sense. Same with Sentinels. Icebox has always been Fnatic's best.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, also that X-Set core quite good at Pearl, so they have a lot of strategies.
Yeah.
Also, by the way, tomorrow, I was thinking I might do some ranked and stream it on Twitch to test how the what's called the viewership is there as well.
Okay.
I might do
this makes a lot of sense. You
some
rewind the
extra
clock
streams
to
on Twitch
Set back when this map
just
was in
to
the pool, and Def was one of the absolute best callers on
keep
this
building
map.
an audience
that
there as
core
well.
was fantastic on it. You're implementing new talent. And
like on
sure, it's a
weekends,
new roster,
so
but I
like
still
some
think
ranked,
it'll be a good
and
map.
I basically stream more than.
Gonna be taken away.
What do you guys think of that? Do you think it's bad of me to do that? Because I'm not sure how you guys feel, but I want some community feedback basically.
Something now to leave it to our third.
What are they cooking? What are they cooking? Oh boy, I am excited. So we have Haven, Split, and Lotus if necessary, but let's be honest, folks. I think we're going the distance.
One can only hope. The unfortunate thing about this event so far is that aside from a couple matches such as
You're banned on my Twitch,
Energy
so no.
versus Loud, some of the ones
DM me
that
on
look like they're
Discord,
gonna be
your name, and I'll
paper
unban.
just haven't quite delivered, but surely there's just no way that this one doesn't.
Prime Gaming Agent select on our screens now. My question is, what is Ten's gonna play? He's been switching up roles. He's been moving on to KO, flexing around, and letting Zekin be the primary duelist. Does that continue?
Whoa, what's Alpha gonna play?
Oh, yeah, that's a good question. I mean, he's always been an incredibly flexible individual. Probably the Sentinel. He's back on his kill drone. That makes sense. But what about Tens? He gets the Jet on this one. It's a flip-flop from what we saw at the LTI.
The watch party will still be on YouTube though, because I don't have the watch party rights on Twitch.
2021, Iceland, Haven ended the series. And it was Sentinels who took that one home in a Tens versus Durka matchup. We get it again here, Jet v Jet.
And we're starting it off right here on Haven. Well, folks,
today,
we got
I'm
a
doing great,
clout
Faden.
match, which
I'm doing
means
great,
that we
doing
gotta
great.
call in some pretty clout casters. Actually, I would say clout chasers. Here's Brennan Sideshow.
Yeah, let's get to it. This match right here is going to be something special because it's North America versus EMEA, Sentinels versus Fnatic, an age-old matchup, a classic matchup, Josh, because like the desk was saying, the last time these two teams faced off was so long ago, May 30th,
No, Twitch doesn't require me to be exclusive, but I'm not allowed to stream on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. But if I split up the streams, I still can do it. So I'm thinking of doing that because that means I can still, you know, get subs and stuff on Twitch at the same time and bring new viewers from there as well.
It's a hunt for a trophy, and one team must go
I noticed that
what do they have cooked up for us to start things out on Haven?
I still get a lot of followers on Twitch all the time, every day, even if I don't stream there.
Fnatic ended up opting into this one, but not messing around already. That Trailblazer just
nice shot down
deep
there.
into the site, and Tens was following that one, but he was shut down in the middle of all of this. This looks like a fast play now. Just trying to make their way through into Garage. Going to be potentially bogged down by all this utility, but there was a flash in play just to push them back and away. Fnatic already claiming 2 kills. It's up to Sentinels now to scramble, try and salvage what they can out of the round. A bit of damage done to Chronicle, but right now just biding.
Well, that's an old explanation, Horseshoe. I forgot to update the command.
It's on Def to try and make something happen here. No pressure
Nice.
anywhere else, and Dirk has walked down mid.
Unlucky for Saucy though.
Dropped. He knows they're all contained inside Garage. This should be Fnatic easily cleaning up.
How's it though? The quality on the video is that is a cursed view on Durka there. Man, I need to see that again.
Exactly what's going on here.
That is so cursed.
Throughout this entire map. But I want to shoot Tens a bit of
the quality is a bit worse because they have lower bitrate limit, but the chat is a bit easier to navigate and read and use and so on.
It is though a pistol round strat where Tens is very alone.
I'm gonna grab some water. I'll be back soon.
Dive in and hope that there aren't a couple of people at back B for a C pinch. So definitely a planned pistol round strategy for Sentinels, but the reaction was very good from Fnatic. And they strike the first blow. No force buy, nothing crazy happening here, and Sassy loading up his ultimate. I do think it's really interesting though, Bren, that Sassy is playing the Sky here. When you think about Sentinels, you're expecting Sassy to be the safe pair of hands. The guy that's a veteran, king of initiators, safest player in the game.
Nice. But Durka there.
Really pick up the pieces when things go wrong, but
yeah, and having him
this is why I feel like Fnatic are super difficult to deal with for Sentinels, and why I feel like Sentinels are the underdogs. Fnatic are
that's unusual to me. I would expect Sassy and Zekin's roles
they are very experienced together, and they are very good too, of course, like individually speaking. But they haven't done many changes. All the players know how they think,
I mean, Durka is
how
just
each
farming
other,
up so
well,
many of
how,
these kills.
how they
He's
will
up
make
to
plans.
Yeah, he's up to his ultimate already, so the
And it's
economy
super
could
easy to
not be
follow
in a
them.
better spot for Fnatic. They've also got a bunch of rifles heading into this round anyway, so again, I think they're going to let Sentinels set the pace. Sometimes on a bonus round, you'll see the defending team do something really aggressive. And Fnatic were known for pushing down into a lobby pretty heavy on the defense, but Sentinels comp should be setting the tempo.
It's rifles across the board for Fnatic, so they manage their economy well enough that they're going to be even in terms of those weapons against Sentinels.
Durka's feeling it.
Yeah, he is. I mean, the dash active right now, looking to try and take an early fight. He sees the head wall.
Nice shutdown. Nice shutdown.
Rolling back the years with that one.
Indeed, I don't get why so many teams voted these out so much, even if the performance was very good. I think for Sentinels, in their case, their performance wasn't good, but
it breaks
they had to change players because the core was not working out. And if you keep the core, the culture is going to be the same, the mindset is going to be the same, and you wanted some fresh new thinking, I think. And also the coaches probably want the new players that work well with the coaches.
With a stack in the play that they've got currently, making sure that every option's watched for. Look at that crossfire. I mean, they've just got so many layers to this.
But also, Leo pretty heavily committed in short.
Yeah. Quite wide. It's going to be a fault line. Now to stun as well, so Leo can't see too much. Does have that dart, but does he want to use it? Aftershock into the corner, a bit of spam.
Oh, nice, nice. Huge.
Wow. Beaming him down.
Leo.
Pure instinct play.
Tens, come on, save this.
Leo, who's just anchoring that position. But it is down to Alfie in this 1v2. Spike gets planted, finds the kill. Smoke dissipating at just the wrong time for Zekken. Now he's backing away.
They are punishing everything they're making. But then, yeah, Tens comes in and punishes.
Right to the side there.
It feels like Fnatic are reading the game pretty good.
So Sentinels are on the board, but they did end up losing 4 of their players in that round.
Yeah, it's damaging to the economy for sure. But I think with Durka being dominant in the first couple of rounds, Tens instantly fires back. The heroics from Leo are incredible here, and he's definitely a player to keep an eye on. But
really well done by Tens. Really well done. I really hope that Tens gets to shine in this roster, because he needed more team play support in the previous roster and like strategies in general.
Not something that I had realized looking at round 3. I thought they were going for a bonus.
Yeah, it looked that way, didn't it? Had enough spare cash maybe to make the purchase, but like we said earlier, Durka built up to these Blade Storms. Wasn't able to get too much done there. In fact, I think the dash that he activated, it does fade away. Not going to have that available to him. But slow and steady is the game plan
some stutter.
Both these sides.
And Durka's making a bit of a read here that the play's going over towards C. And you can see that both teams are kind of mirrored in terms of their rotations. Durka's got a nice idea about it. Maybe Def's going to try and create a bit of pressure in B, but this is ending with a
here we go.
And they're going straight into the
Holy moly.
Durka with a bit of revenge.
What a kill to find. Javier, oh my
nice
goodness.
kill.
Just walked away from the door for about a moment. Could have found an easy kill with a shorty, but
you could see Alpha like,
now a lot of flashes just
that was such an
into
easy kill, Durka. Oh, wow.
And
then bam, domed by Tens.
Well, without too many problems. Util chipping him forwards, but Tens is quite isolated now. He's holding the back of the side by himself, and that fight at the flank was imperative. Durka wins it out. A little bit strained in its approach. Tens with the updraft play. Aftershock as well, Leo. Just trying to trade it out, swinging through, and Tens still claims 3. Down to Durka now. Another dash that's come online here, right into the smoke to cut up the crosshair placement. That gives him a good idea of where these players are, but again, just a battle taking
nice try. 4K by Tens, though.
Jet head-to-head just manifesting itself in the round.
The desk hyped it up as Tens versus Durka, and that is how
it is literally Tens versus Durka right now.
All of the utility is going to be used to set Tens and Durka up on the best fights possible, and you're just seeing them clash. They're not necessarily taking the duels against each other early in the round. They're massacring everybody else before they finally meet in the 1v1.
At last bullet. Welcome to the mountain. Nice to have you here, my man. Happy Friday, and thanks so much for the members, my dude.
Light armor for everybody on Fnatic, and an operator in Durka's hand. He explores down mid as Tens takes an early face into A long. But this looks awkward for Durka.
Here we go.
Deep
Nope.
push, a slight angle.
Okay.
And he's burning his dash at the beginning of every one of these rounds.
Yeah. Recalled star there. Going to be pushing him away from that angle now while all this was going on as well. It was a
The reason it goes for that early dash burn and super aggressive is because if you can get one kill and then another kill, you dash resets, and you can dash after the second kill.
Committing a lot of players here to the site. You can see this, and the Rolling Thunder's going to be catching them.
Oh, Tens is in, and he's done.
Flash play, and well, the knife's just not good in that kind of position, but Boaster was isolated. Now a drone. Fault line as well cuts across, and Dirk is still there, holding the angle at Heaven. He knows what his players are, and he will find them time and time again, one after the other, but Sentinels will answer back. It's just down to Sassy. Positioning, I believe, known. He's going to get reinforcements as Alfie is
Come on, Sassy. Do it.
Spike out in
Just
the open
do
now.
it.
Will he get an easy fight? Just trying to isolate one of them, but no. Jiggle to positioning. Leo doesn't give away too much now. 28 seconds left in this round. Time starting to get burnt, and now he knows where the second player is. That's one broken, just trying to isolate one of these
nice
fights,
try.
and well,
Nice
the
try.
warbang angle, Alfie here.
Difficult.
Just about grabbing that kill.
Such a back and forth round. I think Boaster's
What's
kill
up,
onto
Thunderbird?
Tens
Summerman.
really seals the deal for it.
Yeah.
He's not favored in that situation. Breach ulted up, and you know, Tens also not taking the most favorable duel in the world. It was really messy between the two of them. There's a missed fault line too for Durka to be able to grab the kill on the second. And I think Def should have swung before Durka got a second. Maybe slightly
What did he miss?
miscoordinated
The match.
Sentinels, allowing
Just beginning
openings
rounds.
for the Fnatic players.
It's Durka versus Durka versus Fnatic. I mean Durka versus Tens right now. Both on Jet.
That was done earlier because Sentinels only lose one round and they're dropped down to an eco.
So left to stew and think about what they really want to be doing in this round here. Looks like they are just trying to slowly push towards the B side. Trailblazer gets a decent
Tens going in. Look at that.
Jet.
That plants the spike.
Down as an aftershock. So Tens, yeah, is going to be paying for that one with his life. A bit of, again, spam
It's
from the
good to do that. Like Jet is very good at planting the spike because you can just dash and get in with your smoke as well.
Yeah, a bit of jumping and running and gunning from Leo.
Nice,
Already the
Def.
spike just being stuck through all of this pressure.
Nice
Didn't
try.
have the weapons or the util to be able to push them back, but ultimately the goal
No,
of
very nice
Sentinels
try
there was
there.
to just try and get a couple of kills, maybe as well, that plan, so they can start building up the bankroll once more.
What they have done, though, is fed the Fnatic ult economy. So Chronicle's got his ult online, Leo now with the Hunter's Fury too. And that means that this round coming up, round 7, is going to be massive. I think a lot of ults are going to get used, and if Sentinels lose it, they're back down onto another eco.
Yeah, the stutters are a
This
bit
is a must-win round for Sentinels, I
off-putting,
think, in order to
but
get the first half off to a good start.
it's probably going to be stalled. It's not on my
Alfia,
end.
by the way, has picked up the operator now, over on C.
Sometimes it's a bit cursed, but
Wasting any time, is he? Has a deep
it is
dive
what it
as
is.
well. A set
Ooh,
play, but
nice
taken
second.
up close and personal within the cloudburst. Takes out the threat of Durka. But a pincer attack.
Nice,
as well.
hunt down
Boaster was trying to make the most of the chaos.
him.
Pushed up into,
Nice try.
oh my goodness, into A lobby, and he's even finding a couple of kills of his own, potentially. No, ends up going down before he could claim the second. The trade was there.
The timing's so messy there from Fnatic. I understand that it's a set play, but Sentinels had a lot of windows with which to reinforce their position. Alpha, yeah, missing that shot.
I'm gonna refresh my stream after this round as well, just to make sure it's not on my end. He got the hand, unlucky.
What a shot to hit, giving him just nigh a pistol, but now you're going to see already
Massive
pushing
ulti
through
coming
this one
in.
with the Rolling Thunder, the ultimate to try and clear it away, and the players had to vacate. Sentinels trapped in the cubby, and Alfie's got that line of sight angle, watch for once more, but the spike handed over to Pancada. He's got his ultimate, so he's going to be able to get a free plant now onto A.
1v3, can he do it?
He can do it.
He's got a lot of time to threaten a reposition. He's going to smoke both
I quite like
Spawn
this.
Can do
and
it.
A-Link.
It's really smart. He's just
The
throwing a
Fnatic-
bunch of misinformation into it, but this fight now by Leo, him
Nice.
beating him into short.
It's
moving
massive.
the first kill.
It's massive. Takes it down to a 1v2, but
Nice.
he's giving away where he is. What is that?
Chronicle so far ahead of his teammate. There's no trade in sight from Alfia. Not a paranoia. Waiting for the tap of the spike. And there it is. Rips his way across a full blind. Another tap from Alfia, but still biting, waiting. Smoke ready and waiting.
He
Right
got him.
swings it, but
He got him.
Alfia so calm
All right,
and patient
let's
in the
refresh.
clutch.
Make sure it's not
So
like.
calm and patient in the clutch.
Really big round from Althea.
Mm-hmm.
After he missed that opening op shot, I thought it was game over for Fnatic. But he comes through and recovers. Perhaps you could argue that round should never have been that close. with Pancada an opportunity to hit the 1v3. This one, beautiful.
Just being able to isolate this fight as well. Look at that. Doesn't open himself up too wide with that second fight that he was taking, but ultimately, Alfie, really intelligent player.
Yeah.
And this is
difficult for second, but still, 1v3, he did more than expected.
Because like I said, that one decided which way the momentum was heading in the series so far. And Sentinels now are just down to Stingers.
Alright, I want to see Tens
Disrespecting that utility
just
that was
booming
going
everyone.
through into A lobby. Oh, he knows.
Go
Durka
nuts with
knows.
the Stinger.
Ten's locked into this position. Even the utility, the shock dart, you can see it now. And after shock, though, Durka has to respect that one. The dash to just disengage, make sure he doesn't take too much damage.
Stingers can still be deadly if Durka gets caught out here by a flash.
Damage. The flash actually doesn't connect onto Durka. Still there, ready and waiting into the corner. A trap
Oh,
play.
nice job by Tens
makes the
there.
most of it. A bit of whiffage
Juked
there from
him.
Durka, holding in a very aggressive angle.
And now that they're in a 5v4 post plan, Def might choose to use his ultimate.
Okay, there you go. Lockdown, placed down, lockdown for a lockdown. How are you getting these kills?
Yeah, Aaron, I did now.
All up to Sassy. Stinger in his hands, tries to whip out the pistol, but already being swarmed by the players
There you
now.
go.
The lockdown. Destroyed. Not a problem.
Yeah, no issues whatsoever. And a ton of time on the clock anyway, even if they had all been detained. Fnatic committing really decisively, though. If you want to talk about Fnatic's, you know, and more so Boasters hunt for a trophy.
No worries, Aaron.
It feels like
All
they
good,
get
man.
to a certain point in a
Yeah, the
tournament,
lag is on
they
their
play
side.
against a big
Looks like.
team, and there's a bit of freezing up that happens. At least that's my perception of how Fnatic's trophy hunt has gone ever since that fated grand
Alright,
final
so it's
against
timeout for
Sentinels.
Sentinels to coach
And
with the Brazilian
this squad
glasses.
that they've got is full of really decisive
What do you
players.
guys think he will say? He's
Durka
saying,
and Alfia are
bring
more
the
than happy to
chaos,
make
bring the
mid-round,
chaos, identify the
playmaking.
goals, and
so
do
is
what's
Leo,
needed to win,
Chronicle,
and
the only player
wrap it
on
up.
Fnatic's team to have hoisted a trophy knows what it takes to win. And I feel like so far Fnatic are making
D-Man, I'm doing
very
good.
quick
I'm doing good,
decisions.
my man.
They're not freezing up, they're not choking. They
That's all he
are
said yesterday on the
adapting to
desk.
everything that
It's
Sentinels
like,
is throwing at them.
I don't know if he's the same with the team, but when he was on the desk yesterday, all he said was basically
being, quite a well thought out team.
guru talk.
Play, but a lot of
He's like a guru on the desk.
Calls.
But
Not
maybe he
having that
doesn't want to
much,
give up
independence in
any
terms of
information
making
or
those
anything
quick,
specifics.
adaptive plays in the middle of rounds when you get a bit of information. But this is a roster that is stacked with that either veteran presence talent or talent that are very independent and willing to make those quick reactive calls.
And it must be
Yeah, when the
mentioned, too,
shades
that
are off,
Fnatic and
he's
Sentinels have not
serious.
been together for very long. These teams, of course, Fnatic, the core was still there of those three players, and Sentinels blending a couple of
Rumor
different
has
cores
it that
together, but
only
in
his
terms of
enemies,
practice time with these
only
two
his
rosters,
most
they've only
fearful
been
enemies
in the server together
can
for
see his
about
eyes.
2 months. So things should still be a bit rough and ready. But so far we're seeing some really nice ideas and a lot of high caliber players.
The Nana Swarm that was placed early there, that's to try and push back a potential play from the opposing Jet like Durka here. He's pushed himself up onto this angle and brought down to 57 health, but still wants to take the angle.
And look at how much freedom that gives the rest of Fnatic. 4 players over towards B, Garage,
Yeah,
and
Durka has
C.
money for an operator next round too.
Durka just knows that this is fine.
Yeah.
I mean, he's actually on such a tight angle that Pancada could slip past him. I don't think Durka quite realizes that somebody's to his left.
But he will watch it when they start to cross into this. Now, Trailblazer, here's the dog. This can give him a good idea of it. Okay, chooses to vacate. Doesn't want to hold that angle, a bit too risky for him, but...
And I like this from Sentinels, contacting into A. Their composition has a lot of utility, but by contacting, Fnatic feel confident enough that they aren't rotating anybody over to A just yet. Boaster's hanging around for a little bit, now only just starting to make his way over. They might not be ready for this A explosion.
Risky maneuver that could be played there. The stun is going to force Durka to not be able to scope in now. He can't really help them out, but already
Nice
Boaster's
kill on
trying to
Boaster.
at least
There we
relieve some of
go.
that pressure, but the spam into hell. Catches onto Durka, the common angle that he was playing. 2 players of Fnatic falling, including Chronicle, make that 3. Leo opens himself up so wide there. Unfortunate timing with the smoke just fading away. What an answer by Sentinels off the back of that timeout today. We're talking about what they wanted to do differently. Perhaps that was part of it, what they were discussing, the contact play to make sure that Fnatic didn't have as much information to work with, that they couldn't rotate effectively.
Yeah, I think at this point, That's got to be credited as a really nice
Very
IGL
nice,
call by
very
Def.
nice
I
fault
think
line and everything on
the
Dirty
idea
there.
of just
He
using that
was
single piece of
unable to do
utility
anything.
push Durka away and recognizing that reinforcements don't come that quickly. It's something that I've always loved about Def's calling, is that he mixes in those contact attacking rounds with big explosive executes. And remember that on Xset, he was mostly doing the calling and the micromanaging on the attack side. He kind of split duties with Arin. And there were some tournaments where the attack side calling from Xset looked phenomenal. And there was some where it was a little shaky. But when Def's on point, when he has a read on a game, it puts so much pressure on the other team. There's a bit of frustration there.
How was yesterday's match?
Despite the fact that they're 6-3
The matches were pretty good. Well, they played bad first map, second and third map. They were a bit better, a lot better actually.
Back and forth, hasn't it?
And I think it was some nerves, you know, first match, first map.
Any sort of money in the
Happens.
bank. And Boaster this time taking a aggressive approach, just pushing deep into A lobby. There's a smoke at the back of it and that dart, so he does have peace of mind that nobody was pushed back. Spam now, and it's the same play by Sentinels. They're just looking to see if they can apply some of that pressure into Garage, break
nobody
the doors,
there.
break the util. Should be able to hear that turret close as well. Their goal is going to be to break that.
All of that A lobby utility and Boaster spamming is trying to fake that Fnatic have
He's
multiple
really
players
upping again.
pushed up
Yeah, welcome to
towards
Durka.
A lobby. This dog is going to notice
That's
that
his thing.
either there was nobody there or they've all dropped back. And look at how Fnatic react now. Instantly off the Trailblazer, there's 3 players at A. Do Sentinels commit? Or do they turn it into a fake this time around?
They're worried about that contact play. So this drone, oh, it's just mistimed, isn't it?
This drone is useful
where's
for
Leo
Fnatic,
playing?
but it gives Sentinels a great timing.
He's not on stage,
They
right?
can just walk through after this.
And they're going to be taking it. They know of that big piece of util and the dart being committed. Yet still Fnatic are holding with players close. There's a Seekers now. Fault line through, that's just going to be used in response to try and slow
Leo
them
is
down. Even
permanently
Flash
flashed.
can't quite see a thing. Even
He has COVID. Okay, okay.
Dash coming through,
Unlucky.
trying to spray it down. Boaster does help them out. A bit of running gun in action.
Bam.
Okay.
Tens, destroy
3
them.
kills for him.
1v3. You've done it
Just
before.
backs away, rotating around. No time on the clock. Tens. Percentage play now knows that there's not a chance in hell of him winning this round, so just has to save the rifle.
He's going to get a backstab on Boaster here, but Boaster's already done the damage. Amazing defensive calling, and also, he's playing so much more aggressively in this game than I've seen from Boaster.
And the difference maker there, honestly, was Boaster fighting really hard for it, but Chronicle actually helping him out with a util. That was the difference maker when Durka was holding that just by himself previously. Chronicle's util there was fantastic. The fault line, the
Chronicle is playing pretty good in Fnatic. He's adapted well.
See in the replay as well earlier, but all of that was just used excellently, and Boaster is playing so much more aggressively. You are right.
Yeah, he's got confidence. I don't know if he's been working on his, aim labs routine or what in the offseason, but he's taking map control, challenging these players. He's not scared of the heavyweight big hitters on Sentinels. He's just taking it to them.
That's what you need. It's a kind of attitude, mindset. That you
Whoa!
really do need.
Nice try.
Oh my
Nice
word.
try.
It's the same kind of pathing from the pistol round, but it doesn't work again.
Yep. Just too many stray blades just landing all over the place there. Gets a couple of the players low, but wow, that shot just being found.
And this is disastrous. Sentinels need a miracle here, because going down 8 rounds, giving 8 rounds to Fnatic.
Brutal. Really, really brutal for them. They do need a miracle. Who's going to be the playmaker? Dart gets broken. Cosmic Divider cut across.
Here we go.
Now.
Here we go.
Forward. Sassy
Nice.
has to hold this. He knows being pushed.
Nice try there.
There's the first opener. Still Zekken. His positioning is known. A pop flash play. Moving forward.
Come on, Zekken.
Zekken isolates the fights, but eventually shut down. Really, really well
One
calculated
more
there
round.
by
Please
Fnatic,
get
making
one
sure
more
that they
round,
didn't
guys.
overstep themselves. Didn't give too much away.
Very solid retake, and at this point, an extremely good half from Fnatic.
Next map, on split at
8-3
least,
with
we're
the
gonna get
potential to go
Death on
9-3. Either way this
Cypher,
final round
guaranteed.
goes, Fnatic
He's a Cypher main.
have put on a really good performance here. Their retakes have been excellent, and apart from a couple of good moments from Sentinels, they've been able to work the defensive rotates into a position to shut down
Not the
pushes.
9-3 curse.
We haven't
If
seen
you're a
things
Sentinels fan, you
unlocked
want
as
them to
much
activate the
as
curse.
Perhaps Sentinels would have hoped
You also
for.
don't want them to forget Spike here and spawn, but someone's gonna get it.
That final round of the first half here. Operator fight taking place. Durka wants to try and take it. Waits it out as well. Smart from him. Doesn't immediately go for the turret. Just waits for it as it's being activated just in case a player slips up and makes a mistake and peeks
Where's the
before
Cypher main?
it's
That's
ready.
the Killjoy on
Ten's even going
Sentinels.
for a shot of his own as well, almost reacting to that jump peek.
But now they know Tens is opping on attack. And that means that
Aaron,
they should expect
I
Sentinels to be
would
playing a little
always
slowly.
play Cypher
So
if I
Fnatic
could.
don't have to be
If I was in these tournaments,
as aggressive
I
in
would
terms of
always play
clearing the
Cypher.
map and looking for information, because they know that if they just kind of hold tight, Sentinels are going to be working a pick for probably the next 20, maybe even 30 seconds.
You know it's going to be a slower paced round, and look at this reposition by Alpha yet. Deep push to the bottom of C. An area to map, honestly, that hasn't been explored too much by Sentinels. When they've been going for these C hits, oftentimes it's through Garage, so this could be a really valuable backstab position if they decide to go for the C hit, which right now just a contact play, breaking that alarm bot, but the positioning is going to be known now with 40 seconds remaining. Durka
who would you say is the best
locks down
Cypher in the
angle.
tournament?
Still going
I
to be
would say
holding
right
power.
now
Rolling
that's
pushing back, wants to take the shot before it goes through, but there we go. The extra layers that I was
Nats or
talking about
Sugetsu?
earlier. Alpha yeah,
Nats or
locked and
Sugetsu?
loaded, and it is disaster for Sentinels. 2 players left standing, with Dev falling all down to Zekken. A nasty shot to be found, but Alfie once more with that consistency.
It's
I think
a shame
so
that
many
Nats,
people were coming into this match wondering,
I mean, Nats went home,
which
right?
team would have the better super team? Is it America's
But
or
it's
is
a
it
shame
EMEA?
that Nats
Fnatic have landed an
had
emphatic
to
first
just
blow.
do everything on Cypher alone. It is very unfortunate for him. So he couldn't really shine as much. He had to like basically compensate with all these aim duels as well.
Falling across the board, and now
I'm sorry about that, guys. I have no idea what's going on with the sound and production right now. They blast my ear here.
Thank you so much, Brennan Sideshow. What a half for Fnatic. They look absolutely filthy. I might need to take a bath.
Yeah, I mean, they looked incredible in that half. The defensive-sided calling from Boaster was great. But what impressed me most was their ability, even
But
when
I think the whole Super Team title,
to come back and still be able to win out rounds.
of the whole Super Team title, they give it teams.
This was a really
I mean,
cool
it is
idea
what
that
it
I
is.
think they pulled out with this gambit. They
Very
switched off
expensive
over to
players.
Alpha and had
It
Durka
is a Super
dashing
Team.
into mid off of a stun, a dart coming through lobby, and that Sylva's Hunter's Fury.
Wow.
It's quite a good idea, but he got punished by Zekken. It looked like Sentinels was going to be able to win this round, but Fnatic in the mid round
If super
had
teams
a good
fail,
adaptation.
it's
and a lot of that was
a lot
Boaster's
of coaching
aggression.
issues.
Caster's talked about it. He gets up, he gets his, and he sets his team up for this really strong retake back into the C side. Sure, Pencata got things closer to clutch, but overall, Fnatic had control
Can
of
they
that
talk to the
half,
coach in
and
halftime?
Boaster's
No.
calls were solid.
Only during
Yeah, I mean,
timeouts.
nasty with it there for Pencata. So close to being able to clutch that out, and had he been able to, that would have stopped a bit more of that momentum there from the side of Fnatic, who were able to
MST,
string together
Sergio
4
Maman.
consecutive rounds right there in the middle of that half. But now it's on Sentinels to try to bounce back, and one of the ways they're going to be able to do that is with 10. So let's go ahead and we'll take a closer look at some highlights from him and Durka, because from the outset, Durka really kicked things off. He upped the pace immediately.
Exactly, Lemon. They're very used to each other. And that's something Sentinels can get
that
too.
he did. And now as we look towards this
Or
second
get to.
half, I think it's going to continue
They
to
just
be
need time.
defined by this Jet head-to-head.
And
How
it'll
both
come.
of these players are being used by their teams with their decision-making on
What
that
does the coach
attacking
tell them?
side. Tens has looked
The
good thus
coach
far,
tells
but
them
what Fnatic's
basically
had is
their
better
high-scoring
coordination
Candy Crush.
as a team. We're seeing the individual moments, but it still
Who
feels
they're
like the
matching with on
coordination
Tinder
could use a little
in
bit more
Brazil.
work. I'm looking towards
And,
depth with this defensive calling.
Yeah, it
you know,
seems
some
like,
animes they've been
Coach
watching.
Mini and Boaster's prep work has definitely paid off here on Haven. And look, I mean, this is what you expect on the pick
I'm
of,
doing great,
I believe this is
Afara.
the Fnatic's
Doing
pick.
great, Mama.
So if you really want to do the, you know, the kind of like the microscope into the matchup, this is going all according to plan
How about
for
you?
Fnatic.
How are you doing
How
yourself?
does Sentinels try and bring
Steam
this back,
Ban,
send
I'm
it back
rooting
over to the
for
casters?
Sentinels because I feel like it,
And I love
they
the
have the
highlighting there
more
of that Jet
unknown
head-to-head between
results, so to say.
Durka and Tens, 2 individuals that really are just carrying the weight
They're coming off a year
team
where
now is
Sentinels didn't win anything really,
Haven match.
and I want to see Sentinels come
Tens
back.
is a player that is quite interesting
But
as well. He's had such high
we'll
peaks
see.
early on in his
Fnatic is
career.
a difficult team to
2021,
beat.
Just
What
you know,
is
when people were
ACS?
talking about
Average
superstar
combat
players, all
score.
the comparisons were being made against him. But
Yeah.
this year, 2023, Josh, seems to be a chance of redemption for him to be able to prove that he can go toe-to-toe with the top heavy hitter teams once more.
I completely agree. On this pistol round, he's got a Sheriff in his hand and a desire to find a first engagement. Playing it short, same kind of place that we saw Durka looking towards time and again.
Is my stream lagging?
But Fnatic
It's
moving
the
in the
Valorant
opposite
stream that's
direction.
lagging. My stream is not
Looks
lagging.
like they're going to try and
It's
focus
this one that
on
I'm
taking
watching.
out this turret and going for some kind of C-split.
But it has to do with production.
Put a lot of pressure on Dev.
There's like some jitter sometimes.
And Def's having a bit of a rough one so far. He's hit a couple of nice shots, but sat at the bottom of the scoreboard.
No aggression from Sentinels. I like it.
Off the C site as the drone
They
comes
take
in.
aggressive peaks, but they don't really push super far.
Well. So what is going to be the reaction here from Sentinels? Tara going through. It's a fast play. They just want to fight this one into Garage. It was a flash over the top, and they do want to swing with the player advantage. Just trying to again beam him down with that frenzy
resetting.
Not working out.
No, he's
still.
not resetting. He's pushing.
There's that 3v3, and the players are low on either side.
Yeah, it now gets a bit awkward for Fnatic because they don't control Garage, and they also don't control C long.
And still with the dash enabled. Here with the back of the side. A little jiggle, maybe opens himself up here, but this close position by Boaster could be everything for them. Tapping away, still just holding a little bit too close. Flash dodged away, and TenZ claims the second. At the back of the site.
There we go.
It's all for Leo to do, and unfortunately just cannot withstand the onslaught that was coming his way.
That is what you want to see. Sentinels with a lovely retake, and also TenZ finding his opportunities. Des was talking about how good the coordination was
which
there.
teams from Turkey do you suppose most?
Really awkward by Fnatic.
For me, it probably is BBL in that case.
Before the flash
I like BBL
coming through.
more than
Look how late that flash was. TenZ with all the opportunities to take 2 1v1s. And I think you're right, Brent. This year is set up for TenZ's redemption arc because at the beginning of the game, he's just absolutely on top. I think he still holds the record for the highest ACS of any kind of MVP candidates at big events. His performance at Reykjavik was unbelievable. Yeah. But there's been so many questions about, has this guy still got it? You know, does he just want to be a streamer? You know, all of the same stuff that people say whenever people
Is it even more attack side or defense side? I think it's more attack side.
When Sentinels was forming this team, he said to the head coach, listen, I still want to compete. I still want to be the best.
It's very easy to attack all the sites pretty much. Boaster just running in like a Euro clone.
This is a weaker buy for Fnatic. Pancada, okay, taking a fight right to them. Fully blinded up though, and Durka does get handed a pretty easy kill, but ultimately left in 1v3. Gonna need to channel something unholy to be able to win this.
I've seen Durka win 1v3s on Haven A before. But I think this one does look a little too difficult.
This one looks very difficult.
Sentinels have got to win.
Yeah, I will say 50 seconds left in the round. He's cutting noise just by walking, but Second is watching this angle with a little jiggle peek. He doesn't offer any more as well. Look at that. Just gets the information and backs away, playing quite patiently.
He knows that this is going to pull the defenders towards A. But he's a bit slow to rotate off fully and try and get a free plant on C. TenZ is thinking about it, though. Has to spread out again, just in case Durka's made a mad dash to the opposite side of the map. But I don't think this one's going to be dangerous.
Yeah, with 20 seconds left.
I think actually Durka's at risk of not even dying.
Yeah, you don't want to save this this weaponry into this.
It is really bad if he doesn't die. Because he doesn't get money. That's why he goes for this here.
Def ready for it.
Will fall.
Interesting strategy by Boaster to walk up without checking corners.
About the difference between these compositions. And Sentinels comp has the ability to
play
really aggressive. 2 flashes and a paranoia to work with. You know, a lot of stuff to go forwards and empower TenZ to take really aggressive fights. Yeah. Maybe we see that here. TenZ has a Marshal, so not the best synergy in the world to work with, but I think a big push towards A lobby might net them some value.
It looks like they want to really fight over this one. That's 4 players from Sentinels grouping over into that particular area. Util exchange on either side. The dart being smoked off, so goal of this one, pushing Pancada up close. Now, probably off the contact of TenZ with the Marshal. That's where the paranoia is going to be let ripped. The Fnatic have read this quite effectively, I think. Now, not willing to really just offer any easy kills towards Sentinels. Instead, they're going to be contacting to a completely different area of the map.
Yeah, they've found the opening. They have found the gap in the defense, and Def is going to be asked to do a lot. Def and Pancada also full board in this round, so they'd be in a challenging spot if Def goes down.
It's gonna die now.
Here's the dash through.
Maybe not actually.
Go for a bit of a spam kill here, Leo.
Doesn't look like anyone is
being isolated,
rotating to C.
Right now, but holds the angle and Sassy just wades right into him. Alfie is back there. That flash was
man. What is that
second? A bit of a self flash there, but.
He's like, boys, I'm gonna flash them, and then he flashes himself and nobody else.
They kind of need to just save 2 weapons into this round.
They really do, and loses the rifle.
Ah, nice try.
They got destroyed before they were anywhere near setting up for the retake.
That was
and
weird.
Fnatic just got the easiest round of their lives, and Sentinels have 2 players that can't buy this round.
It looks so silly. He's flashing himself and then pushing.
Such a difference.
Oh, they're gonna show it even. Here comes the flash. Oh, no, never mind. They didn't show it. Oh, there it is. Peaks fully flashed.
The replays are going on. I can see
He's basically a second son.
It does seem like they're opting into just forcing up into this round, but it means the weapons are not good.
Togi, what's up, my man?
Working with a sheriff while all this is going on in this setup.
Yeah, this is last chance desperation mode for Sentinels. They need somebody to go huge, and Tens is not here.
All that YouTube are just being dumped through. There you go. Fault line. It's not on the one side. Sentinels opting to just completely get out of there. So they want to play for this retake now, but the weapons, like I said earlier, are just not good for it. I mean, Tens has got an operator.
And Sassy's also got no flashes. One is going to come back online at some point in the round, but they're really relying on Second's utility. And I would give Tens the rifle. Yeah, they have done that, actually.
Swap to the round.
Nice.
So Sassy holding the operator now. We'll see what Tens opts to do. Paranoia rips his way across, including the stun
Nice
as well.
try.
Finding a one fight. No! All just
All of them dying. No.
pound for pound, match for match.
That is a
The
difficult
Crossfire
retake. They
just
need to
far
hold C
too potent
more.
from Fnatic. And Chronicle claiming 4 in the round. Real difference maker for this squad.
And Boaster with memories of that final map.
What
of
happened?
Reykjavik
So
on Haven,
Tens
where
was on C,
Sentinels
right?
lifted the
He
trophy
was
in his
pushed
head.
back,
With
and
memories
then he
of
just
that
entered
going
in.
through his head, he has delivered such a good performance right here, as on the beginning of his revenge.
What's up,
tour.
Chemicals? Yeah, you're missing
This is
the Haven map,
absolute
but
dominance from Fnatic.
it's the first map, and you got
Sentinels
a
look
lot
like
more
they're
left.
Completely out of the game. We saw
Looking
some
like a really
flashes of
nice match.
brilliance in the first half, but other than that, the coordination, the utility usage, the game plan ideas, just all in favor of Fnatic on Haven. This was a great map pick to start things off.
Making it 11-5. Fault line to push back the players there. Now, look at this. It's a risk to be taken. Rolling Thunder, though, being set up. This is Chronicle, and he's going to clear this through all of A. Players trying to hold
That's how
close.
it is, MH. That's how it is.
This is going to catch on to them, right? He's far enough back. No one from Fnatic. Might be
What
able
are
to swing on
Sentinels
this,
doing
though,
wrong?
in short.
I
Playing
think they're
pretty
getting
far back
out
there, so
stratted. I think Fnatic are
waiting for right now. Maybe a bit of
just
utility come back. Yeah,
outsmarting them on this map because
Waiting for
it's
that
also
recon
their
to come
pick.
back online.
But I do think these short players
And
need
the
to get a little
timings from
further forwards.
Fnatic are
Now
a
they
bit
start moving
tighter,
their way forwards. They're
especially
into
when they
good
take
space.
sides.
And
now
here
they're
we
gonna
go.
Forward a stun. That's it. Everything just sent
That
flying.
boombot
Updraft
just
right round the corner.
got
Even the
yeeted.
aftershock. Sublime placement of the utility.
You see
So
this?
well executed.
Super tight. That is so
And that
tight.
double stack. The risky play by Sentinels here on their weaker buy does not pay off. Fnatic looking so damn ready to take that 12th round, set themselves up on map point.
It looks sublime, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's so good.
And Fnatic are going to take that step closer to taking map 1. And it would have
We'll
to
see what
be
is on split next map
an
because
almost impossible
that's
miracle
Sentinels
for
pick,
Sentinels
and they're
to mount
probably
any
stronger
kind
on
of
that map
comeback.
than this
Fnatic
one.
looks so in control. The game plans are gorgeous. Brent, a lot of the times, super teams do not live up to the hype. It's obviously way too early to call it for any of the teams in VCT with the year just
What's up,
started.
Lucas Manuel? What's up?
But I like what I'm seeing so far from Fnatic. They haven't just strung together a bunch of good players on
They
their
need
team.
some money
They've got
here, so that's
a
why that.
nice game plan and good ideas of the roles that, and how the synergies are going to operate.
Yeah. Very nice.
Last round. If you lose this, they need to secure the. Well, not really secure, but I think either they back out and retake, or they try to stop them right before they start engages.
It clears out short, and they know
The
that they don't
Sentinels
need to
stopping
breach
Fnatic,
that
I mean.
position, and they can save it. You know, there's serious
Because
thought
once they have
process been put
started, once
into this.
Fnatic has started their engage,
And this is one of the things that
because
Fnatic
of how
always
well
does, is start out
planned it
tournaments
is
with
and how tight it
amazing
is,
ideas.
it's very difficult to just make some on-the-fly play.
Land right at the front side of B, so that's going to be just clearing out all that utility. It was popped off early though, Durka. Draft
There's a
dash
lot
play.
of protection in
He
the
is stunned up,
smoke.
though, for the moment. Even the darts are clear through the back of the site, but this is Sentinels that now need
I'm
to
rooting for
answer
Sentinels. I want
something
Sentinels
else.
to
They're
win.
close to a couple of ultimates with this plant. It's going off and there's no problems whatsoever.
I want to see them win.
It's now setting themselves up into the post plant. What an opening. With Zekken falling, you don't have that breach utility. And how do you win this? Cosmic Divide to cut the one side up.
The raid boss is dead.
We're opener for him. Seekers, though, going to be spreading out into the side. Trailblazer even missing. This wall so difficult to try and burst through. There is no flash to break through this. And time is ticking.
Nice.
Finally it regens,
almost.
but already the fight being taken. Sassy trading out,
Nice.
winning it Pancada with the flank. Reflanking through, it's all down to Leo. In that 1v2, one fight isolated, having a defuse. Sassy sticks it. The percentage play, there's no way you're sticking this all away.
Nice.
Unbelievable.
There we go.
The absolute cojones on him to make a play
Pros
like that.
don't fake.
And for the first time in the series, we see the value of adding Sassy and Pancada to this roster. That duo just played so well towards the end, and I'm speechless at what Sassy just did.
I mean, when you are literally on map point, why not? Throw caution to the wind.
Seemed like an unwinnable position for Sassy, and yet he gives Sentinels one more lifeline. Still not looking good. For all the heroics, it is still not looking good.
Take it one step at a time, one
Oh,
round
there's
at a time.
there's the entry. You see how easy it is for them to just push in?
Still Fnatic in that driving seat.
So here comes the retake.
Knives now going to be ripped out for 10. Still, that's going to be a lockdown. Instantly, the Hunter's Fury is used. Leo was ready for this one.
That's the issue with having Killjoy.
No hesitation. Players falling left, right, and center, and they just cannot capitalize.
Sassy,
the last man standing.
Nice.
He's
can do
landed an
this.
easy one. The barrel of the gun just opened it out a little bit
can
too
do this, my
wide.
man.
Drone tagging. It's going to push him back. Sort of a bit of re-swing there with that pre-fire, but Fnatic are looking more than ready now to take this one. Surrounding him, the reposition. Look at this from Durka.
Come on, my man.
To the back
do
of
it.
Garage, it's just unwinnable. Layers of utility, no one giving him an easy fight. Beams him down, but left
Let's
to
do it, my
5
man.
health. And the doubled up positions, look at it. Waiting
nice
it out
try.
with the patience. Intelligent play
GG's.
from Fnatic.
Nice
and
try.
they take map 1 in this series, 13-6.
Good start in the series for Fnatic on their map pick. Looking completely in control from about the middle of the first half. We called it an IGL's playground, and I think not just Boaster's calling, but also the game plan, the preparation was so evident and looking super strong. Sentinels are going to be hard-pressed to fight back on Split here. This Fnatic team is not messing around. They're worthy of the title so far of Super Team.
What an interesting series we potentially have as well. The fact that Sentinel's next map pick is Split. It's a map that
Cypher
has
coming in
haunted
here,
them throughout
and
the
Def is going to
entirety
just
of this
clean
org's existence,
house.
But that is going to be interesting. We're going to be finding out just on the other side of this break just how the rest of this series is going to be playing out.
Some good rounds still. Def still good with Cypher? I think so. I think so. He's always been very smart. And I bet he's been practicing Cypher. He's liking Cypher. He's a believer in Cypher. So you're not gonna see these exotic, super secret, no, not super secret, but super special strategies where you do some wacky trap wire that's gonna catch only a Raze flying through the air, and then they play super aggressive and lose all duels. Yeah, it's not gonna happen. We've seen that with some teams, but yeah, I feel like with these guys it's a bit different. I gotta mute the music here. And I'm pretty sure the coach as well is pretty helpful with the coaches. Are helpful with all the setups and lineups and everything. What was my favorite team in the CSGO era? Oh, I didn't watch that much CSGO, but it would be Fnatic. Ever since I was a kid, I've been a fan of Fnatic. Let me Google translate what you just said here, Agrim. Let me see here. Translate.google.com. See, Sentinels will go to your house in this. Huh. Feels a bit sus. How's my Friday? Friday is good. I thought it was Wednesday today. and then I found out it's a Friday. So very happy surprise for me. A bit, it's like a good Happy Meal toy when you're a kid, but also you kind of didn't expect it at all. I've been standing still in time from all these streams. You have merch? I do. I'm working on some new merch. I haven't finished it yet. Just too much watch parties and so on. But yeah, I'm working on some of that, and I'm gonna ask you guys for some feedback on it when I'm closer to finishing. Furia versus T1. Who do you think will win? Ooh. Well, T1 has Carpe. I like Carpe. I'm gonna say T1. I have no idea otherwise. We could flip a coin, and I still wouldn't know. Like I would get, oh, this coin says T1 will win. I would say, man, I'm not really sure. It could say Furia wins, and still not sure. It's just such a 50-50, but I'm just gonna go with Carpe. Ain't you streaming on Twitch? I haven't been on Twitch, but tomorrow I'm actually gonna add some Twitch streams. I'm gonna split up more on Twitch and YouTube, because I noticed a lot of my viewership still are on Twitch, and I keep getting followers every day on Twitch, so might as well be there as well. I don't stream both at the same time though. I can't do that, but I'll do like half Twitch, half YouTube. Get streams on both. Maybe some Cypher merch. I would get sued by the legal team at Riot, and they are not to be messed with. The legal team at Riot, they are more fierce than any warrior throughout time. The coolest samurai you've seen in an anime, way more fierce than them, and they have the power of 1,000. I don't know what, but 1,000 something. Will we get weather reports? Sure. Sure. Also, how you doing, Forium? How you doing, my man? Can you give me a Twitch link so I can follow you? Sure, man. I haven't been on Twitch since August, so gonna be interesting to see how the difference in viewership is. I love how casual Peak talks when he's memeing. That's the way I do it. That's the way I do it, because I have this like stone face, and this stone face is incapable of memeing like a zoomer. Even though if even if I wanted to, not impossible, undoable.
Actually, no, I don't hear anything because NA's being so quiet right now. Oh, Fnatic pick up the win and they go up 1-0
nice
in the series.
NA stands for not audible.
Oh, wow. Oh, I like that.
It's
By the way,
now.
you may notice that we have a new guest here. Are from Team Liquid.
Welcome.
Thank you for inviting me.
It's a pleasure to have you.
Yeah.
What do you make of that first map on Haven from Fnatic?
Yeah, I thought that they're gonna pick Essen, by the way, but I think maybe because like the X set like before and play really good and loud also, they were maybe a little bit scared, you know?
Ah, that's a fair point. That's a fair point. Well, let's go ahead, though, and jump into what we saw, because for Fnatic, and if you are a Fnatic fan, and I know Tom is watching at home right now from the Fnatic headquarters currently, so hi, Tom. I got to say, this Seth just looked clean. Everything that Fnatic did, the set pieces, the pushes, the way that they were forcing him out of positions, I could go on and on and on until I lose my breath. This team was unreal.
Yeah, very, very brutal game here from the side of Fnatic. Their mid-round
I gotta post
calling,
my
their
Discord that
setups
we're doing a Twitch stream
absolutely
tomorrow as
played
well.
to perfection. Sentinels unable to string more than 2 rounds together. They get 3 in each half. And while they did get those rounds, they did look quite strong, but every other time, it just seemed like things were really falling apart at the seams.
And comparatively, it really felt like Sentinels was struggling on that attack side to find the right call, Redgar.
Yeah, like I think like on attack side they should destroy like Utils of Killjoy so they can like with the opponents on the map and they can do like the fakes, do whatever they want to, and it feels comfortable to play when you destroy everything from Killjoy, by the way.
Yeah, and I mean, without destroying that utility, it felt like they were oftentimes executing into these stacked A sites, and for Fnatic, they did a really good job of setting up their site anchors to consistently find value there, which meant they went into the half with an incredible lead that would have been very, very hard to lose out on, but especially so because their executes on that attack were absolutely beautiful.
Yeah, that was a type of game where you look
How many
and you're
kills
like, there's
does the
just
second
no way
have?
that Fnatic are going to drop this one. They just
I don't know.
So
They didn't have many.
clean, and Sentinels are obviously going to be left picking
Which
up
team
the
am I
pieces,
supporting?
but,
I'm supporting
let's
a
actually
Sentinels
take a
in this
gander
match.
over at a Verizon high-speed
I
moment
want
of the
them to
match,
win.
and we're going to give some love to Chronicle here. And I did a little Jimmy there. We're going to give some love to Chronicle because honestly, you guys, again, the two new players coming in for this team, Mimi, have popped off.
Yeah, I mean, the supportive utility from both Chronicle and Leo seems incredibly well coordinated. You kind of contrast I think the amount of synergy that we saw from both of these teams, and it felt like Fnatic has done a better job of slotting these two guys in. And I mean, Redguard, you thought it was interesting as well because you used to play with Chronicle, but he's on a new role in this new team.
Yeah, it looks like it's
when we played like before,
visible for them as well, Jackson.
Really well, but he's like kind of this guy that need to learn a lot of things, and after he's doing incredible his job.
Yeah, it feels like once he gets comfortable, it's going to be a problem for their opponent, and that is the scary thing. And I don't know about you guys, but Chronicle looks pretty comfortable right now. I agree. But you know what, though? Moving on to our aim lab shoot around, and we're going to be checking in with the IGL
holding
of
the choke
Sentinels.
points.
It's going to be Def here, who, really, Achilleos had a hard time with the right
So that's what they mean when they mean anchor, like you're just securing the entries to a site and so on to make it hard to enter.
Crew on Fnatic was so clean. How do you even call against that?
Yeah, it's really difficult, and obviously coming into this, it just feels like Fnatic have done so much more homework for Haven specifically comparatively. And because the reads that they were able to get, the way that they were clearing their way into those A sites, knowing whether or not they were going to have to throw the Rolling Thunder and whatnot, having that Aftershock to clear out sewers as well, it was just beautifully played. So it's a really tough challenge here for the side of Def. But Mimi, you were talking about this before.
Who is it?
How good he is at
that's
calling split. That is what we need to see. We need to harken back to that era.
Yeah, his attack side calling on split has historically always been really good. Zekken as well, I think, as an individual, has always felt enabled on this map. So it feels like one that should probably be a solid map for Sentinels, but they are, of course, bouncing back from that really tough start. And I mean, Redguard, you're an IGL. What is it like
split.
losing out on that first
Give us
map,
some
kind of
cipher.
being out-called
Give us
and
some
having
cipher.
to bounce back into the second?
I think personally, when you're losing like the first map, like you're giving out all like the pressure. You already lost. Like what you can lose still, right? So you just need to focus on the another map. Like what you can do in the other map. Like how to focus on the things. Like what you should say to the guys to fire it up. Like find out the key points, like the best rounds, and go into the game.
I like that. You're like, hey, you know what? I'm down at the bottom, so the only place to go at this point is up, right?
I don't know if there is a
we're going to be hopping into
cipher.
the agent select in a second. We saw Tens play Jet on that first map, but I'm wondering if they're going to play instead of him on that Jet, maybe play Zekken on that Raze. They could try a double duelist comp.
Don't
like
tell
he's
me
hovered
you
here.
skip.
There's different options for the squad.
Do they
Prime
skip
Gaming Agent
Sentinels?
Select is underway, and you know what, Redguard, you were talking about. You were curious what Fnatic were going to be busting out here, but so far it looks like
They
we're
do.
going to get some
They bring no
explosive
Sentinel.
gameplay.
What?
Oh yeah, I see like.
What is Alpha Year on Cypher though? We've never seen him on Cypher. I don't think so. That is nice.
Like throwing the nades into the opponents and kill everyone.
He's always been Killjoy, but that man is capable of
as
so
well.
much.
We've seen this double duelist comp come out from a couple teams. It's looked very good thus far. I think squads have struggled to shut it down on the
Tens
defensive
Sage,
side.
yeah.
Also for the side of Sentinels, another new role for Tens. Sage, he has not played this before.
Yeah, I tell you what, right now, if you're a Sentinels fan, you're definitely clenching the butt cheeks because this is definitely going to be a bit of a banger here as we get ready for split. Are we going to get a map 3? I want to see this one go all the way. So let's send it back over to Brennan Sideshow.
Thank you very much, GB. Yeah, I think that's the hopes, isn't it, that we end up landing on that, that proper, really drawn-out series. Map 3 would be fantastic, but we are going to an interesting map 2. Split is what it's going to be. The Des were kind of alluding to it as well, but listen, across the board, Exit as a team, you see that core of Def, very comfortable in this map in the past, but the rest
If they lose this map, every fan is going to be so angry that Tens is on Sage.
So it's not somewhere that Sassy and Pancada
100%.
have historically been strong or showcased much of anything, and Tens has had his struggles here. His demons have arisen, playing the Jet, playing the Raze on this map in elimination.
He's gonna do the ranked wall mid.
But I think the most important thing is that Zekken should be empowered. He's my player to watch.
That is
on this attack side.
I gotta say, if you watch Grim, Flow Ascending, anyone,
But his
All
raise
of them
should
will tell
just
you,
be
don't do that
so
mid
much
wall.
more fluid and allow him to get aggressive and get into positions where he
But
can
at the
rely
same
on
time,
his
they don't have
fragging.
anyone in events, so
Much more
could be the
confident
reason.
for him.
And the whole comp is a very Xset comp.
Oh,
coming out
look
from
at this,
Sentinels.
by the way.
Yeah,
Alpha,
it
you're
is
doing our
a
setup.
def and A
That is
ring
our
kind of
one-way setup,
composition here.
with the camera
Loaded
really
with a
far
ton
up.
of utility. It can take map control. It's really good on the defense side too. Big clash here though in ropes.
Yep, already going to be trying to take this one, and guess what? Coverage was there. Durka takes the first shot. Chronicle had his back, even with the disengage in play. So it's left Sentinels with a player disadvantage. And it's 3v4 now, looking to regroup with the rest, or at least with the space that Pancada's gained ever so slightly.
He does not have a cage.
Viper setup creates a little bit of threat, a bit of pressure over towards A.
I guess.
Reading it. But there's already 3 players.
No, he
here.
does have a cage. He spent all his money. He has
part
Ghost.
of that is because Alpha's cam sees into B heaven. And, he's
And
not
you
worried
can't
at
see,
all.
you can't see, but you can't buy
So
anything
Durka
else if you buy wire.
lines
And
it up. Right down the angle, a single
Ghost
shot will do
picks
it
up
to the
the cage.
chest. Sassy, not stand a chance. All up to Pancada with no time left to even play in this round. What can you even do in a situation? You have to try and plan A. Not like,
Nice try.
not when Durga's hitting shot like
yeah,
this.
the
I mean, that
camera,
is just
Alpha does,
disgusting.
sees into heaven.
Durga has been a
The
land
best camera
demon
for a
at
side from
almost
B-side there.
every event he's been to. Yeah. I think he played slightly better online in the run-up to champs than what we actually saw from him. But the team still did fairly well, making it to around the 6th spot. It's not like he was bad, but my God, when this guy is on form, when Durka's playing his best, he's up there with, you know, the top 3 players in the world.
Man, he's
At times
nasty.
he looks like he could
He
be
is
the
nasty.
best player in the world. Maybe this Fnatic team is going to empower him to be just that.
Set up on the tower, okay. They're not allowed to do the camera that sees above the spawn wall. It's illegal. But if that was legal, he would do that one too. Guaranteed.
This is always dangerous. Much more passive wall, but still going to get broken nevertheless. But it gives good information that players are close. Def just trying to go for the jump peek. With the right click in play. Now a nade as well pushes off
Oh, that
angle.
is
Leo
some
taking quite a
damage.
bit of damage. Just trying to get out of
Is
there.
that triple main good? Yeah, he's playing on site.
And a paranoia being thrown in
I
there
believe he's
too,
playing one way.
just so that Chronicle can grab a
Maybe
little
not
bit more
actually.
information
I
and
can't see.
presence,
But
controlling
that
B
is
heaven.
basically hiding behind the blue thingy there. And then this diagonal
Split is
tripwire there.
entirely about map control. It's about holding on to key areas, and Boaster's got B main, Chronicle's got B heaven.
Very interesting setup. It's
And
actually
there's
my
still a
latest
lot of
video.
info that Alfie is providing on the A side. So Sentinels are a little stuck. Obviously, just pistols in this round too, but in these kind of rounds, Def is probably just going to be
I
feeling out what the
think
defense
it's at
looks
least
like.
one way. Might be
How
wrong.
do they respond to different things? Where is the Cypher setup?
Nade is
Nice.
supplementing this entire push, and
Not nice for Sentinels, but
fall
nice
down.
for
with the
Leo.
exception of Tens, who's just late lurking through B main.
And those 3 kills from Chronicle to put us up to a prime game in Flawless. He's now 2 away from his ultimate.
Very important.
Yeah, massive. Chronicle as well. On both of the Breach players now on map 2 playing Raze for us. And while I think it's imperative to get Zekken onto a role like that, where he can have a bit more impact in the round, where he's showcased more comfort. For Chronicle, this guy, we've seen him up at the top playing all sorts of different stuff. And his fragging has never been in question.
Yeah, I mean, he's been such a flexible player. Remember him trying out to play, I believe it was Sova on Split as well, at times.
Oh, yeah.
Not afraid to
I want to see what it looks like from Alphair's camera sometimes.
Round now from Sentinels. They've got guns
To see what
online in their
the
hands.
cages are.
Got to make usage of them now.
And look how much faith they have, actually, in Durka to just hold on to A lobby. A heaven, sorry. So now Alpha comes to reinforce. They're going to play a bit of a retake setup if Sentinels burst into the site.
It's a bit difficult for
Durka gonna be
Sentinels to push in with this composition. It's very good post-plant, but afterwards, but before that, it's difficult.
Flash goes all the way up
Both
top there. That
cages
is an
on the
instant trade,
site,
so Durka
yeah.
only going to be claiming the one. Double satchel across. Alfia could be the difference maker. High ground position.
He's
Crosshair
out,
placement was
alright.
not good, but he uses the cage to get back out of there. Site's going to be gained. Wall has to be used though, and Heaven wasn't really watched for there. Tens had the spike in his hands the entire time. He will get this plant down without too much problem. Still, Fnatic.
So you can do the one-way smoke. It just you can't just place it anywhere inside of a wall. It has to be on some ledge or
Boaster
something.
holding this paranoia. This is a big play. Ready and waiting. It's going to be ripping its way through. It's going to be a Tempest there.
Come on.
They're trying to hide
Come
through
on,
the
Def.
smoke. Showstopper
Do it,
letting
my
it
man.
rip over the wall, though.
Oh.
No one watching for it, and the
Huge.
spray down. Reset of the aim.
There we
Def
go.
being the playmaker.
There we go.
What a big triple kill from Def. But also fortunate that he was on the right side of that wall.
Yep.
He was hugging the very edge of the smoke. He knew that he wanted to go through it, and the timing just ended up being impeccable.
We might see Alpha here on B now, because they finally saw his setup on A.
We saw them strike immediately as soon as the plant went down, not giving Sentinels a moment to
Again
set up
on
into the post
A,
plant.
okay.
Whereas this time they took a bit just to set
It's
up,
a low buy round.
make sure that
Is
they're
it?
all approaching,
Yeah.
but it lets Sentinels get a bit more comfortable.
I think you want A done.
Definitely some more hesitancy there.
Walking
this
down
is
mid
so
with the op.
aggressive.
Durka was doing this on Haven too.
And they doubled up.
Wow, they
Primed and ready for the
expected
collateral,
that.
but denied
They
at the final
expected
moment.
that.
The high-low setup, the reaction time's just not paying off there for Durka.
I mean, they saw how much money he had
Reflexes from Zekken, though.
from last round.
To be able to get that one is so important.
They seemed almost ready for that one, Sentinels. The way they played it. Like they anticipated a push down mid. Another fight being taken though. Chronicle.
Uh-oh.
Oh boy.
Uh-oh.
Satchel's missing. Leo just tries to bail him out, but he does pay with it. With his life in the process. Now backing away.
That wall, it has a
blocks him
little
off,
gap
no?
for Chronicle to hide in. And he's able to get up on top of it too.
It looks
So
like
I thought
it's
Chronicle was just left out to dry, and instead
a
Leo's
wall
given him
without a
little
gap.
safety spot. This is a weird round. Okay, so Pancada's created some pressure over on A, and that's pulled the rotate. Boaster, for maybe the first time in this series, has a bad read on where this is going.
That's all left up to Chronicle to try and deny. Wall's
They
still
think
in the
there's a
hands of
cipher there, I think.
He's gonna be
Maybe
using
not.
it slow into the back. Now the wall's
Oh.
up. Chronicle doesn't look to try and push them back. In fact, just pushing down into mid. A contact play from him.
There's the plant.
Plant's going to go down without too many problems, but this fight that's about to take place in main is so important. Pancada is going to meet him. Yep, face to face with Chronicle. A lot of util still to try and push them back, but that snake bite is quite nice. Means it's not going to be anybody following up on the boom.
He knows roughly where he is.
Aim of the game going to be trying to delay. Boaster with the paranoia goes too wide, actually a little bit too high. Pancada's still alive in this one, and there's a crossfire setup. The re-swing.
Oh, nice.
An adjustment of the aim, finds the target, finds the mark. Alpha here, swinging across. Position is known now onto Heaven, but Sassi reveals
Nice.
it
There we
still.
go.
Will they claim to the kill? With
They
Alpha here
opened with a
falling, that's
sick
gonna be
kill
that
on
second
Durka.
round on the board for Sentinels, and so
And then
far,
this.
an even map.
And it's opened the door for Sentinels now too. Because
Cypher's still
Fnatic
going A.
heavily invested. The operator on Durka got
I
shut
would
down
go B.
immediately.
I would go B
Everybody
with
else
Cypher.
full bought.
Think about it. They don't have much to
Sassi
stop
coming
the
up with goods
Cypher
in the post
if they
plant.
go for
Really
B.
nice stuff. That duo again. The defending champion.
They only have Raise Nade,
duo
right?
of
Raise
Sassi
Nade and Boombot,
Pancada.
but what is
So
that?
solid. Really difficult to get through when they're set up and in position. Sentinels now should have an opportunity to start building up a few
Oh, he's on B.
rounds.
Nice. He's on
Major
B.
pressure though with Durka. Pops the Blade Storm and they go for something really aggressive, driving everybody into
He's on
Alpha, who has
low
a
buy though.
Bucky on B.
So I like this idea from Fnatic, based on their weaker buy. Obviously, the need to try and force positions, but Sentinels are not wasting too much
Here's the
time
camera.
with this one. They actually
Oh.
popped the Seekers off into mid.
Such a nice camera.
Uses
Such
it.
a nice
Okay,
camera.
Ten's on top of the wall, finds two. Straight away opens it up. There's going to be no danger of any cheeky kills from Alpha here anymore. Still,
It's unlucky, you know, he got
to
killed,
Heaven,
but
it's
still,
smoked off for the
such a
time
nice
being,
camera.
though. Does have that bulldog in his hands, but Sassi also watching the flank.
The sign
Fast
said,
play out.
Sassy, can I
Boaster,
kiss
he's
your
actually
bald
managed
head?
to find some space out onto the side with this, and he tries to take the fight anyway with the frenzy. Just not too favored. It's another day in the firing range for Pancada. Cleans it up nicely.
And
All right,
gets his
get a
ultimate online.
real buy this
really
time.
important that Pancada was hunting those kills towards the end, because a Viper's Pit can easily win this next round if they can get onto site. Tens, that's the second time that when he walls out into B, he's been on top of it. And obviously he gets a great punish there. But I'm
Cypher
wondering
back
if
on
Fnatic
A.
are going to start reading into this a little bit and just be holding for him.
He's
being
doing
on top of
good
the wall every
alternating.
time. I think the most important thing though in this round is, can Sentinels get into a post
And
plant
that's
for
camera
Pancada to
here
win with
sees
his pit?
main as well as ramp. And you basically see when people are walking in, you have the tripwire on site and info for
Quite slow
ramp.
by Sentinels. You're seeing really glimpses of that exit attack side calling from Def in the past when he's played on this map.
Definitely agree. Look at where the cam is as well from Alpha though. Pancada's kind of... Pancada and Sassy have faked a bit of pressure up towards A Heaven, but Alpha knows that it's not real. And that's going to allow Durka to rotate off. And they can just leave the whole of the A site to Alpha
Still holding it for the time being. Mid, just being contained. Deep flash there into ropes. A familiar play to what Sentinels were trying to do on Haven quite a bit. They throw a bit of util out and just contact up, but this wall is going to be causing problems now.
That gives Sentinels a ton of space, though.
How do they want to play around this? Just waiting. Ten's holding solo. You gotta be joking. The spacing there just not quite good enough, and Fnatic, they crumble.
This is a save round at this point. The only thing Fnatic are hoping for is that maybe Pancada gets panicked and uses his ult for no reason.
And they lined up there.
This round is over.
Tens
and
check
all
PC.
down to Tens.
Being the playmaker. This guy, we
on
were
a new
speaking
role.
about him, man. Yeah, new role. 2023 really is the year of redemption for this guy. You know, he's playing on a map where
all right.
we spoke about it. Historically, his performances were never good. This map always haunted him in the past, but
yeah, he's had
if he goes for one ways to Cypher,
where he goes nutty on Jet.
I bet he's gonna get kills.
Still looks scrappy. His raise was never that great, and there were a lot of, you know, narratives about him being poor in elimination matches and stuff as well. Yeah. Frankly, the guy just has a microscope on him because of the size of the audience that he commands.
I mean, the guy set the standards for star level performances in 2021.
But I like what he's doing there, and I also think that that was a bit
ill-advised. The smoke for a moment was pretty bad.
Heavily. It's not a great one-way. We've seen teams run it before. I think Yampi on Astra was somebody that I could remember doing it, but do you see how awkward it was for Boaster and Chronicle?
Part of the reason why the spacing was so poor when they lined up was because they were only given the sliver of an angle to play around with that one-way.
It's not a one-way that really favors the defenders that much. And yet they
at that distance, it's pretty much equal, that one-way.
I much prefer a one-way that's deeper in B main, and I'm sure that Fnatic will, you know, put that one-way up again and fake as if they're challenging it, but Boaster needs to make some kind of adjustment here. Fnatic call a timeout, having an opportunity to talk to Mini. But I think
whenever they hit Cypher, it's on the low by rounds.
They should have a decent idea about where Sentinels are trying to
They want to try and reverse that so that they hit Cypher on the buy rounds.
For example, when Durka walked down mid and they just lost a player off the rip. And then where Tens grabs 2 in B main. Because they're not actually forcing Sentinels to go for big site execs.
4 rounds for Sentinels, that is pretty good. That is a great start.
That's a big difference compared to Haven, where I think
this early, if they can get 6 rounds, 7 rounds even, they have a massive lead.
If you're heading into most rounds,
going into defense, man.
Playing a 5v4, but off the back of this timeout now from Fnatic, they look to invest. It's going to be those weapons. Boaster on the weaker buy, half armor across the board as well, so not the most ideal of situations, but we'll see if the adjustments come through, like you were saying, Josh. Maybe a bit slower play from Fnatic, but already a tempo shift.
Sassy has been using this dog, though, every time. So this doesn't feel any different for Fnatic, up until they all burst out this smoke.
Which is right now. You're going to see the double satchel play over the top. Oh, what is that? Absolutely unbelievable. And the crossfire set up, Alfia ready to bail it out, just as Sentinels try and collapse into the site. Space being gained, Pancada does hold, but still, no one's dealing with Alfia.
He walked.
He walks into the smoke like ships in the night, but this time Dev was aware of it.
He walked right in the middle. It's like you walk in public, you see 2 people that are walking slow, you go in, and you're rude as well, you go in the middle.
Crossfire, the camera's still up. Everything is stacked against Sentinels.
Oh, I love this camera. I love that camera so much.
Camera's going to spot them out. See that warbang angle? That's just off the cam. Spots the player, pings it out, and you warbang him through the box there.
Boaster took a bit of damage back.
That exchange of fire. 28 seconds left. How do you find an isolator fight here? Fnatic, so favored. Slide off angle by Leo. Does he not spot him into the corner? He does, but good move from Leo.
1v3. Do it.
Swing,
Nice try.
ready for it, and Alfia, what a cleanup from that guy. I mean, firstly, let's just adjust mean, I don't know. We got to talk about that first shot from Durka. Show me a replay or something, because that was, I mean, I was speechless. I'm speechless.
That really is superb. And he knows where Zekken is going, so there's a bit of anticipation in that as well. It's not just pure tracking. He knows that he's trying to land on that high ground, but it's still such a gorgeous shot. And Durka and Alpha, yeah, just playing off each other perfectly. That's the thing in and out. That is the first time that that A setup has properly been tested, where they're ready to receive it. In one of the previous rounds, they did go A, but Alpha, yeah, was trying to get back into the site through elbow, and they didn't quite know what was going on. I'm not sure Sentinels are going to go for heavy hits, but I do think they could still follow this dog and try and control A. The camera, again, in a really nice spot from Alpha, yeah.
Opting into that mid control, though, from Fnatic.
Nice.
With the operator in the hands of Durka.
Oh.
This time they fight it.
There's the rest, yeah. There's the rest.
They get that deep position. Does he know the cam's there? Oh, the left-hand approach. Wow.
Nice
Okay.
try.
I mean, just should never have been favored in that fight yet. Comes out
He's
relatively
wondering, where's the
unscathed.
camera?
I mean,
Where's the
dropped to
camera?
27 health, but the kill claimed, and that's the important part.
Not even close.
And since the timeout, all of these first fights have been going the way of Fnatic. Good information here too. Leo's walled off B main, so they're not too worried about that. They can put a lot of focus towards B heaven. I'm not exactly sure though why Chronicle is leaving right now. Okay, now he returns.
Yeah.
Just in time, I think.
Play being set up though. Fnatic, massive advantage with this one, and a contact play. Zekken just tries to take the angle. Paranoia and a nade to push them back. Wall not even close to fading here.
30 seconds left.
Interesting angle that TenZ is looking for. A clean shot into this one.
Come on, get Chronicle. Get him.
Got a lot of information now. Time running so damn low. Only 18 seconds
Nice.
left in the round. What a flick from Sassy. Does he anticipate the second player up top though? Drop down. That's Boaster close. And fight still being won out. It's down to TenZ. Spike has to be picked up. And the pressure is on.
There it
Isolates
is.
one more fight.
He
What
gets
is
the plant.
that?
He gets the plant.
Time to spare. Yeah, he does indeed. Durka solo though. Rotating around. The heal's going to be
The
used.
match is so hyped, it's just lagging.
Healthy still in that 1v1. Isolating the angle, and Durka is just waiting it out. Locking down the angle on top of the box with that operator. Has the dash.
Man,
Waiting
this
to see
lag
what he can do.
is nuts.
Slowly creeping and crawling down the ropes, not making any noise. And it's just going to be a game of reactions. Who spots who first? Barrel sticks out, and TenZ delivers. The final blow.
I gotta say,
for
the
Red
lag,
Bull clutch.
it is nuts, but it's
What a
adding
performance.
tension.
TenZ has
It's
been
production. It's
masterful
just a
on
production
this map so far.
lag.
I love the timing that he takes past the wall.
They know it's
in
lagged
B
up.
main. And then the skill demonstrated from TenZ and Sassy to be able to win that round is superb. I think Fnatic's defensive setup was really good. In fact, I think the macro game so far has still been better from Fnatic. But that doesn't win you games. No. Sentinels running away with this on the attack
It might
side.
be some like observers or something that's having issues.
Fast showstopper play right up
nice.
close. And these fast plays, when you throw them in, just how slow the attack side
Dude,
rounds
what
are being
is
played.
going
Of course
on?
they're going to be capitalizing. Of course they're going to be
What
coming
is
up
going on?
with the goods.
Durka needs something here.
Oh,
He might get all.
Good trade.
I thought he was going to get both of them. They almost lined up, but the trade is there from Sassy.
Yep.
Safe again, not even a point of damage. And now Fnatic are really stuck. 3v4.
Imagine
and
if
like I
it's just
said,
a
splits about
viewership.
map
They have
control.
too many
Well,
viewers.
They have no idea if someone is into ropes. They still have this cam from Alpha, yeah?
refresh
And
the
I think
stream. I'll
the desk was
refresh.
talking about it. This stuff. They didn't break the Killjoy utility.
I have a
They're not
separate
breaking the
stream as
Cypher
well, so
utility either,
the
but they
stream I
are
use
still finding a way
doesn't have that many
around
viewers
it.
because it's for watch parties,
Heckin' love that guy.
which means it's wherever the source is
Less
from.
of his POV in the moment there. Trip's going to be broken.
Still there.
by Alpha yet.
It's fine. It's fine.
Job now to try and lock
I'm
this
gonna
down,
watch
and
it
Cam's
anyways.
quite good at spotting out a bit of that angle. Tries to go for the spray down there with a stinger, but
30 seconds
now just
left.
backing away, actually. Opting into the save. Not even willing to try and play into this one. If Alpha can claim a rifle, it's going to be not too bad for them, but still. Another round on the board, piles up. And committing the pit is actually...
is a big W for Fnatic. Do you remember what I said
Huh.
a couple of rounds ago where Fnatic were going for a save and I said the best they can hope for is Pancada gets scared and just uses his ult. Well, it happened here. A 4v3, it's not a bad time to use the ult. And of course he can't know that Fnatic are going for a save, but
You
They're gonna be a
bet your
bit
whole
frustrated
account
about
that the Sentinels will win.
Nevertheless, it's a round on the board.
I believe
They're
you.
still gonna have
I'm
an
hoping
economy
that Sentinels wins
advantage
too.
heading into the
And it
next,
looks
into
like
round
it's
10.
their map here.
And Sentinels with 6 on the attack side is looking super
Am I the only
good.
one who finds the lag funny?
I feel like
I mean,
Split is
sometimes you
becoming
get
an
cursed
attack-sided
play
map from
cams.
what we've watched in
That's kind of
Pocket
funny.
so far. It feels like teams are really being able to get a read on how to create ramp pressure, get into heaven. A lot of teams playing heavy duelist styles. It's been difficult for these defensive teams.
This must be what it's like if you play on 900 MS.
But Fnatic, I think, is still going to be explosive when the sides swap with Durka and with Chronicle.
You would think, right, with the double duelist composition that they are running.
But they still need to get rounds on the board. Sentinels cannot be allowed to run away with this. Otherwise, we're going to see a complete mirror of Haven, which I suppose would be only fitting.
Really slow orb from Leo. That's
900 MS is worse, I guess. I imagine it's either like this or it's worse, and you basically just lag into a different map. All right, what happened now?
It might have slipped there for just a moment. We're back in the game though, don't worry about it.
Yeah, they slipped.
Minute 10, and thankfully nothing happened. Yep. Just a bit of slow mid control. And
He slipped into a different universe.
Corner, just contacting in.
Yep, and that kill is quite far out in the open there. We'll see what can be done. Leo does have a res available, but already that pressure's being applied to him.
Uh-oh.
Starting to squeeze him. Nade rebounded off the side, sets him up again. Tens an easy kill.
There's the one way.
Especially when his target is rotating.
Nice,
this
another
way,
one way.
Alfia has to be the difference maker, and what a shot to find.
That's exactly what I wanted to see. One way.
Holding that crossfire setup. And cool, calm, and collected. That is the name of the game.
And we didn't have lag while he was touching.
Alfia's anchoring has just been phenomenal. Tested on the A site, delivers. Tested on the B site, absolutely immaculate again. And the cages are working, the trips are working, the positions he's playing are off his teammates.
The replays are looking good at least.
And just relying on that ability to take duels and win them. Fnatic get a fourth, and they save themselves from another eco. I'm liking the Cypher setups as well that they're going for. Alfia obviously was a Sentinel main before he started playing Duelist for Fnatic, so he's really comfortable in this spot. And I gotta be honest, Brent,
the best Cypher player in the tournament so far? Not sure.
Showcases the skills that we've seen.
No, it's not just you, it's everyone. Every stream has it.
Pressure now on Durka. High ground angle watched for. No drops down onto the side, and it's just a contact play. Sentinels moving all the way through. Fight has to be taken here. And one out. It's Durka taking out Pancada. Chronicle as well, just making sure to try and cover that angle.
All right.
There was an instant trade.
Somehow lagging. Yeah.
So strange though.
It could be some very exotic event happening right now. It could be like the planets are in such a way that,
this is going to come down to
I don't know,
decision
changes the magnet field. No, it doesn't actually. It doesn't do that. Let's see, the core of the Earth is just spinning in a bit of a different way today than usual. And now the magnetic field is just messed up and only affecting this area. In particular, the arena.
Res in play actually with the orb. Let's see if there was any punish there. No, Durka was holding inside the smoke, seeing if he could catch an angle, but now time is running really low. Jumping through into the smoke, Durka waits it out. Patient enough, snakebite across, rips through, and it's down to just
I like that you guys enjoyed the new emote already.
Unable to make a play in this
I did
moment,
it today.
so Fnatic grabbing that round on the board.
A really important
Perfect timing on the emote.
Too, because this starts to bolster their defense side. They've won the pistol, and then 3 out of the next 9. It's not been an incredible performance by Fnatic, but the score on the board is what matters. And they're drawing things level with a comp that's probably going to be attack-sided. We might be dead even in this map. And I think Sentinels
I'm sure they're going to fix
another
it.
one on the board, I think. The next half is going to be the side where both comps are probably the most comfortable. Yeah. But both teams need as many as they can right here. Durka with an operator.
Sentinels isn't a strong team anymore, or never have been. They've been very strong, and this is a new roster. It is so strong that they are causing lag on the server right now. Unheard of lag.
to be clearing the way for them.
They don't see it. Riot can't see anything, you know, in the logs and everything. They just, and these are just two strong players.
Shot one after another. Nasty stuff from Boaster.
These player camps are so funny.
Trying to catch one of these players unaware. Pancada though offsets it with his own movement. Be favored into that
It's
fight.
like,
So,
what if Thanos would snap another Thanos? What would happen? If they both snap at the same time.
Looks primed and ready for them to just make it a nice even score line. Nade into the corner. It's going to be pushing them away, dropping down. A flick of the wrist from Tens. Not able to find it. Satchel up top.
Nice.
One more kill. Found Pancada. The pressure
So
is
close.
on. And it's just unable
So close.
to finalize it, to put it away, put it to bed. Fnatic, they claim the round. They're going to be making it 6-6.
Big performance from Fnatic to get back into this one. Join us dead level at the half. The next half is going to be everything for Sentinels. Both teams need to win here, but only one can. Sentinels, are they going to be able to pull it back?
Let's see how they play a Cypher on attack now.
We're going to go.
Hopefully they do some cool cages.
Here, a 5-minute break, and we'll be back with the next half.
Yeah, 5-minute break.
We'll show you the
to fix the
remix
stream.
version
Nice.
of Sentinels Fnatic.
That's good. All right, guys. We had our fun there with the cursed play cams. Hopefully, no lag at all coming up. Man, I like how they played. I really like how they played. Sentinels played really strong there on attack, and they have a lot of rounds going into defense now. Not that many rounds to work with for Fnatic if they lose the pistol. And yeah, I want to see Tens on Sage. They must be cooking up some stuff on defense. Is that main cam on attack side legal? It is not legal. It will get you thrown out of the arena. You know the Sentinels coach with glasses and so on? They have copies of him. Basically FBI agents. They will come into the arena and they will carry you out by the shoulder. They will just carry you out like this. Out. If you use that camera. So that's why nobody uses it. Right, struggling to show how they will... Struggling to show Sentinel skills, exactly. It is hard to see the skills, but... I mean, we can see... we can definitely see the skills here. It's not only the Tens show either on the split map. On this map, I mean. What do you think is gonna win between T1 or Furia? I think that it is a 50-50, I don't know. But I root for T1 because of... Actually, yeah. Maybe Furia. I'm gonna root for Furia, I think, because they seem like the underdog. But don't try to patch the cam. So the cam itself is fine. It's not a bug spot. The issue is the spawn barriers. And it's probably too much resources to add extra height or extra width to the spawn barrier. They have like a budget for a split and how much resources they can spend on it. Maybe it's not that big of a deal either. Who knows? I feel like it's pretty busted. It is pretty busted. Aside from the B... Well, if you don't use that camera, the B side camera on, you know, where it's really far up, that's the best camera. But that A camera, if you use that in ranked, I've used it in ranked for years. So looks like it's fine. Have you completed the death loop? I have not completed death loop, no. Explain the cam. Let me see if I can show the camera. I'll bring up a YouTube video where I use it. Let's see. We have the camera in one of my latest videos. Here, split A site. This one. You see enemies in spawn when the barrier is down. Can you check the video of the Razer hover mouse? Let me Google. Let me see. Let me see what it is. Hold on. I have to open a new tab here. I can't show the link to the stream, so bear with me. Razer hover mouse. Do you mean, is it like an old video? I think it's an old video or old mouse. It's from 2015.
Hey everyone, we just want to let you know that our team is aware of the stuttering issues that are affecting the broadcast, but just to be 100% clear, it is not impacting the players on stage whatsoever, which is the most important thing, hands down, and we hope to have a fix as soon as possible. We thank you all so much for your patience. We hope that regardless, you're still enjoying the matchup, and we thank you so much for joining us here back in the analyst desk as we get ready to discuss what we just saw in that first half, because you know what, it's kind of like that meme. They had us in the first half, not gonna lie. It was looking all right for them so far, but I just got word that we are going to be jumping back in the game. So apologies for that. Let's actually send it back over to the casters and get into the action, and then we'll talk about it later.
All right, back in the action, and hopefully not too much stuttering. I'm sorry about that. I was chewing on the cables earlier. Got a bit hungry. But yeah, back into the match that matters now here between Fnatic and Sentinels. Map number 2, of course, is the Sentinels that need to take it. Yeah. They have any chance of staying in the series and staying in the tournament.
This composition is so good on the defense side, but this pistol round is going to matter so much.
So important. A lot of time for these teams to think about what exactly.
Big fan of these watch parties. I've almost caught all of yours.
Double duelist play.
The Kenyan kid. Nice to have you, my man.
Just fast burst.
Tomorrow we're gonna host we're gonna host watch parties for all these matches. I'll be streaming some ranked games on Twitch before that, but afterwards the watch party will be on YouTube.
One of the available positions that they could have just been swinging from, but the counter wall play. What a play to make and what a call in the moment. Still, Fnatic overwhelming
the ranked wall strat.
And Sentinels just did not look ready for that one.
2 players left alive, Zekken and Sassy. Can they make it work here? They're in great positions to deny the plant, and the pressure is actually on Fnatic.
Yeah.
But Zekken's just so out in the open. And his crosshair
nice kill.
No,
actually no, not nice kill.
Yeah, no one holding that angle, so Chronicle just...
We don't want Sentinels to die here.
Now left into that 1v3. Spike should be able to go down without too many problems, but...
There's one of the walls.
It's Fnatic just waiting right now for the walls to fade away so that the rest of the team can help them out and get that clean plan off. There you go.
He can do this.
Fnatic with this pistol round are going to be starting some serious momentum unless Sassy can work a miracle. But I think it's just far too much. He'd have to hit outrageous shots.
Nice try.
And Alfier is equal to it. I feel like this is a rough day for Zekken. The amount of times we've seen him caught out is brutal for a player of his caliber. The coordination and the game plan just helping all of the Fnatic players stay on the same page a little more than Sentinels, who we've seen players get caught out and not be able to find the value.
Yeah.
No force buy either from Sen, so they're just accepting that Fnatic.
Have you played with Shroud? I have not, but I would love to. I would love to.
Fnatic, a great opener there, claiming that pistol round. You can see this in that. Going to be that dash engage, up draft up over the top, so Durka looking to try and create some space, but Sentinels are not wasting any time, already making sure that they can...
By the way, if you want to do a cage like that, I have a cage video
Swing
on
attempt
my
now
YouTube.
through into main. Jiggle of the
Uploaded
movement there,
a few days ago.
Both are not really being baited out too much, and a shot to the chest will do it just from the Marshall in that moment, cleaning up these players one after another.
Nice try. Nice try.
Working towards building those ultimates.
I want to talk a little bit about how these compositions work, though, because Sentinels comp is going
That was expected to be
They're going to have Astropole,
a loss because they lost
nades,
the pistol.
so much stuff. Fnatic are probably
Now you
not
buy
going
down.
to be able to get mid control very often, but I don't think they need it. The double duelist compositions excel at bursting out through one of the choke points really quickly and applying a lot of pressure to the anchors. So both teams have slightly different goals in terms of which area of the map they want to control. And this is going to be our first test. And Sentinels, they've got to come out on top here if they want a chance at continuing in this bracket. This was their map pick.
This is the one they have to win out, but Fnatic would love to close this out in 2. Early obstacle for them.
Nobody picking mid. All right.
The hopes and dreams of this Fnatic.
Got some info on A.
Team, including Boaster. This guy who's just had his eyes on a trophy.
Did you
for
play
so
with
long.
XQC back in the watch
really
days?
nice timing
I didn't play with him.
Like
I coached
said,
him
Fnatic
actually.
want to burst through the choke points, and they were just starting to group up on A. I
And,
think they actually
that
could
was
do the
very
same
fun.
thing again, though. All get close.
He was actually
Leo walls up, and then they
one of
explode
the
off
more
back of that.
strategical
This is
players
what
I've ever
choice they end
coached.
up making.
It may not look like it, but he
making
is
any noise.
very strategic. And he basically cuts off all the personal opinions,
If
really.
they do go for that, look how much pressure that's going to put on Sassy.
And spotted out. Here's the wall go up. Sassy has to back away from
They
this
do
one.
double
Quick dash
wall.
up there onto Flowers, and
All right.
Durka nails the shots.
I think Durka was the only person on the wall. He had to win that.
Win it he does. Site's going to be claimed now for Fnatic. What an opener for them. Sentinels left grasping in this one. How do you try and salvage this situation? Do have positioning.
Is that going to be a save?
Clear through all this utility. Screens
I don't think
also
so, right?
is there
No.
for them. And look at Alpha.
Crouch under. Under.
Position
Yeah,
for
yeah.
him. Ducking
Oh.
underneath this one. Trip is very nice. And Alpha
That
just
is
has
a
the precise
tricky
positioning.
trap wire.
Second just cannot catch a break
I
right
thought that
now.
was way too high.
Layers
but
on
no.
layers. That crosshair placement, just amazing for this. And Sentinel's forced to save. You just have to back away. You need to keep the rifles moving into the next one, but steadily, feels like this map in this series might just be falling away, crumbling beneath them.
Fnatic winning the bonus round is massive for them. They're going to have a ballooning economy. Sentinels are put up against the ropes here.
I wonder if he
their
can look
defensive
down
game plan
and get around it. But in
fell
any case, that
apart
tripwire is
because
tricky.
Fnatic have the ability to get up, over, and around that wall. The wall is supposed to give them some semblance of
Okay,
control
Tens,
in
pull
A
out a
main
shotgun.
and allow them to rotate their players off to the other side of the map. But when Fnatic is
Sheriff,
so happy to
okay.
just use their own wall to get over it, or updraft dash, blast pack, whatever, they have so many tools to be able to get around that obstacle that it means Tens' utility is not quite as useful as it otherwise would be against other teams, other comps. Def is going to be hard pressed to come up with an answer to this.
Time out for
Time out being
Sentinels.
taken.
Oh.
Looking for answers from the coach as well.
I mean, this is a good timing for it as well.
I'm gonna grab
It
some
looks
water.
like
I'll be
Fnatic
back
are
soon.
Sailing away with the potential win here on their map pick.
And the most important thing is that the Sentinels players are in position to receive Durka. I would normally say Durka and Chronicle, but Chronicle hasn't been playing that aggressively on the attack side yet.
Yeah.
Durka is way out in front. If they can shut down Durka with good anchoring, a smoke, a pull, whatever utility you want to put in there, but be ready to receive him. If they can shut down Durka, they'll rip off the tip of the spear, and Fnatic are going to be a bit stunted on these pushes. But I think that's a lot to ask. Durka has been in unbelievable form in this series so far. He's currently 18 and 8. He's just feasting. The only times we've seen him punished is when he just walks around with an op.
Oh, the lag is back.
He's been a true difference maker.
That's because
Run
I
away
stood
from
up.
that ultimate as well, but you are right. It's going to be the key for them. Putting a stop to these dash engages. Finding a way around it.
Let me see him. 6th tweet.
And a lot of the time, that is going to mean that Sentinels need to give space. When Fnatic invest really heavily, they need to walk backwards and absorb some of that aggression. Alpha is looking to absorb aggression over at A main right now.
Oh, trying to take the fight
Oh.
there, Sassy. A wider swing, but just a weapon not good enough for it. Sheriff in play, and that's an instant answer. Look at this from Fnatic.
A good mid-round call.
Yeah, players swarming that position.
How do my man?
Neural Theft going to be giving great information as well. On top of this, and while Second tries to reposition, he's just caught out in the open.
That's actually Alfier's ultimate, giving them that kill.
Oh, nice.
Tens might try and make a play though. Trying to go for that crouch jump onto the corner.
He's trying.
I think possible in some circumstances, but the weaponry is
Did you miss a lot? You've missed quite a bit, but not everything.
And Def and Pancada need to save
I believe
here. Well,
Sentinels can win this map.
Pancada actually can buy into
What's
the
missing?
next.
Why can Sentinels win? I think the strategy is
So maybe he's just trying to keep the Fnatic economy under
maybe not
wraps,
as
but
tight as Fnatic, and that's the
Fnatic is
issue.
going to be looking to buy for a
Fnatic
long
are
time yet. Yeah, this
pretty
is
well.
hardly too much damage.
How do you say they have played a lot together?
Sailing away with the game.
Oh, he
Map
finally
out the
got up
game.
there.
You nailed the jump peek then, Tens, but tries to go for a cheeky little peek there, maybe rip a head off.
And
Leo might
I
die.
feel like they just
Oh, no, he
outstrat
just
them.
gets away, safe in his corner, and that is not
Fnatic
even
are
a set plan for
extremely good
Fnatic
at
all,
the
right?
entries,
That is supposed to
getting
make
in
a
on site
mid-round
and
call
planting,
that,
and the
all right, they're
retakes.
getting aggressive
The
on
retakes
A.
are a bit
We're set up to
bubbly
punish them
for
with Durka and
Sentinels.
Alpha, so now there's going to be
Same
an
was
opening.
same
Let's
happened on
exploit that.
on
I
Haven.
like the balance of set stuff with the mid-rounding that Fnatic's bringing out.
I could be wrong, but Durka, I'm pretty sure just activated his ultimate by mistake there as well.
What, at the end of the round? Oh yeah, it's gone.
He did. Yeah.
Okay.
The right click.
No
away,
worries.
But
They don't
okay.
need it.
Listen, they're ahead already. 4 rounds. Why not? Adjustment made.
I think because
Sentinels,
it's just a Sentinel and comps should be accompanied by another Sentinel. Do you agree?
Trying to gain control of the slow orb at the feet.
It depends. I don't like
Plays the
double
choke
Sentinel
This
because
wall
it's a
is
really
so
slow
interesting.
composition already done. And you miss out on flashes or smokes. You can do it if you want. That is a deep fried wall, by the way.
Spike down A. I got the spike.
We lost the casters. They're gone. Casters are just gone. They left the arena.
Spike planted.
It is so silent.
One enemy remaining.
Nice. Some more.
Enemy remaining.
Uh-oh. No! Def! No! No! Alright, I'll cast. I'll cast for you. Until the casters are back, I'll pick up the job. Brutal run there. For Def. Running out like Rambo. Ready to jump. And finding nothing. Absolutely nothing. Bolster. Mesmerized. Alpha Year. Doing some spot on shouts. And Fnatic, they're playing some music here. They basically are at a concert. Now let's see. Tens, he's ready to frag out. He's so ready. He can barely move. We lost the cam for Bolster. It was accidentally Durka. And nothing's happening. Nothing's happening. Not yet. But in 3 seconds, exactly 3 seconds, at 120, something will happen. The flash. There's the wall. Nothing coming up. They're trying to push in. They're trying to bait. They're trying to bait Sentinels here. Def is like, I can smell them. Pancada can also smell them. Because Durka is coming in here. He has been really nasty. So he gives up and gives up some funky smell, you know. And there's it. That's the run. That's the run there, right there. Good kills in mid. The nose did the job. And they're gonna try and do it again. Right here. That's the moment. Better than Procasters? You know it, man. What does Def cook up here? He's gonna go aggressive versus 4 people. It is unheard of. It is difficult to do that, but if anyone can do it, it's Def. He regrets his decision and moves away. He's gonna try and play smarter because he's a cerebral player. Durka goes in. And Alfire, he's in the back. He's sneaking up on them like he's their worst stalker. And he's not moving at all. He's chilling. He's chilling. Bolster finding people off cam. Def, he tries to push in. Gets owned. Now Alfire is moving. Alfire has... Yes, I found him. He knows exactly where they are. He knows exactly where his spawn is as well. The crowd is back. They finally got some hope.
Now as well, apologies for that one. Pancada left into that 1v3.
And I check out. Casters are back.
Durka. Low enough. Single bullet might have done it.
You're welcome, casters.
But he's just so alone right now. He's been surrounded on every single side. The time pressure just too much.
Do you think Sentinels can bring it back? I think so. I definitely think so.
Away from the fight. Not a chance in hell, and it leaves no room for error now for Sentinels. With this, Fnatic claiming that 12th round on the board for them. Map and series point within their grasp.
It's not over. They can still do it. They need 5 rounds.
So many chances to convert this.
We've seen teams win when it's 12-0, 11-0.
Durka sat at 20.
It is doable.
11. Sentinels forced to take a timeout. Pancada with a massive ultimate to work with, but they're always
What
up
happened?
against the ropes.
In the round, you mean?
1 round away from being eliminated in the first round of the Omega bracket.
And it's rough, isn't it?
We knew that one of these teams would be going home. It's no shock. That's what happens when 2 heavy hitters
Who was the
face
guy who
each
bet
other
his
in
whole
single
account?
elimination. But the manner in which it's happened,
The chat went very fast, so he's lost. He's lost in the chat history.
And the individual level of Fnatic and what people were hoping for from Sentinels.
I think they can do it.
Kind of level as well. I mean, Leo
Imagine the coach is just like on the desk yesterday. He's like, guys, you gotta bring the chaos. You gotta identify the goals. Find the win conditions. Talk to each other. Communicate.
Strong, but this is the final
Act.
timeout
Take action.
In the second half.
And do it with confidence. And wrap the round.
And as I said earlier, no room for error. No buffer.
Meanwhile, you have Mini for Fnatic is like, guys, attack this area in exactly this amount of time. 15 seconds, 14 seconds. Actually go for 13 seconds. Exactly at the 13-second mark passed. I mean, it has passed 13 seconds. Durka, you use dash. Over here,
like
Chronicle, you do this.
Year, obviously.
And then back to Sentinels. The coach is like, don't forget, communicate. Identify win conditions. Just do it.
To make that dream a reality.
Early slow orb, need to try and push back the angle. That's that pressure being applied. Even the ultimate there into the back of the side. That's going to be clearing this one, and Boaster sticks it.
Kill Bolster, don't allow this. Nice.
Too wide, Def should punish that indeed. He does. Showstop around the corner. And the swings are there. Good trade in action.
No,
the pressure
that is
more
not
than
good.
on right now. Fnatic, they make it nice and even. 3v3. Boombot destroyed. Another nade sailed right past them. And the wall just intersecting, causing all sorts of
There's going to be parkour. Yeah,
to the back of it, Tensel's just so unaware of this, and a res online. And this is shambolic. Sentinels left in a 2v4
do it, my guy.
On Sassy
Zekin is waiting for you.
Flash ready. We'll find one of the targets, gets them into the side of the crossfire, and a massive play needs to be made. Showstopper's back, round the corner, Zekin claims 2.
Let's do it,
the
come on,
down
go
from
together.
Sassy, and it's all down to Leo. What a miracle play, what a miracle performance. But Leo, he might just end it.
Zekin.
Left down to the 1v1 second. He has to kill him, and he won't do it. The hopes and dreams
You're
ended in a
supposed to
flash.
trade him.
As Sentinels are sent home, and the Fnatic super team
He's supposed
are looking
to
primed
trade
and
him.
ready to continue in lock-in.
He baited him.
What an insane way for the match to finish. Sentinels did everything they could there with Sassy and Zekin combining together to make such a winnable 2v4. And it gets shut down, the winning moment from a player, unfortunately not even on the stage. What a game though, and what an opener for Fnatic, showcasing that they are here to win. We said it, Brent, at the beginning of this year, if Boaster can't lift a trophy with this squad, I don't know whether it's ever happening. They are on a hunt, and they mean business.
Yeah, and that first major obstacle.
Nice try.
Massive matchup in the first round of matches against Sentinels, of course. We will have to say goodbye to them. We sent home winning this one, a brutal format, but pressure's on from the get-go. Tense situations, tense matchups between them.
And it is going to be a long-term project. Sentinels are aiming for champs at the end of the year, but they have a fan base that is hungry for results.
And they demand perfection. I would argue that both of these teams' fan bases, Fnatic and Sentinels, they have parallels in that. Really demanding that perfection and demanding that trophy to be lifted. There's one player right at the forefront of that. That's Boaster. You can see him there.
And I've got to be honest with you, I don't know what that celebration was.
They're sent home.
I could not make that one out. But.
Comments on a postcard, send them in with hashtag VCT lock-in. Oh,
you have a favorite team?
Up on a plate, on a platter? I don't know.
I root for underdogs.
Straws for it. But that is a great way for Fnatic to begin this run. They've carved a bit of a path for themselves now. One of their biggest hurdles.
If Moist Esports enter Valorant, that's my new favorite team.
Just how deep this team can
but
get.
until that happens, I don't have one specifically.
Great individual performance. Yeah. Durka with over 300 ACS on split and dominated map 1 as well. And the teamwork, the prep, what they showcased was lovely today.
That's what you'd expect from this Fnatic squad, is that they have that preparation in spades, they have the set plays. What has been lacking in the past of iterations of this roster has been their ability to adapt on the fly. But I think what we witnessed today, honestly, with all the upgrades that Fnatic have made, that doesn't seem to be a problem for them anymore. There were many moments where they were instantly reacting, whether it was a call to wall over the enemy Sage's wall or a showstopper play to try and punish. This team is very quick to react, intelligent across the board, and I mean, just heavy hitters. A scary, scary team heading deeper into this lock-in bracket now.
And for Fnatic,
they
I don't know,
Sammy.
To be good to make a deep run.
I haven't followed them.
You know, they made top 8 at champs in 2021, 4th at Copenhagen, 6th at champs this time around.
All right,
as well
next
in
match.
2022.
T1 versus Furia.
The question really is, how deep can
and
they get?
That's T1
Will
with
at some point they reach a ceiling?
Korean
Will
roster.
they run out of the set strategies? All of those questions.
I think
the
we're gonna.
yet to come.
I'm gonna root for Furia, I think, because they might be the underdogs.
But I'm excited.
Yeah, and they did.
But I feel like it's a
50-50 major hurdle. Now you can take a vote for your match MVP as well. Scanning that QR code, Chronicle Durka Alfie, many good choices for this one.
I gotta go with Durka though. Yeah. I mean, he was just
an
animal, an absolute animal. I do want to give a shout out though to Chronicle too, the best performing player
The
of
actual
that
VCT stream
Berlin
chat is so
champion
toxic.
team, the Masters 3 winners. From,
I have no idea what they're
year.
talking about in the chat, but I assume it's a lot of spam.
Straight into this super team.
It is,
Absolutely.
you know, a lot of angry people happens.
But don't go anywhere. After this, break the desk, breaking it all down, and of course setting us up for our second match of the day. We'll see you in a few.
Yeah, Fnatic are looking very good. Old Sentinels was better, dude. Old Sentinels was not better, in my opinion. Not the maybe at the beginning, of course, but at the end they were not better. They were. It's like 2 teams in one team. They play different strategies with 3 players, 2 players. They do something else. It was chaotic. But yeah, I mean, this is what you get when you go up against Fnatic, a very experienced team, very tight plans, very well-coached team too. They have really good coaching staff. And yeah, I mean, props to Fnatic. I think they know exactly what they're gonna work for, at least work with in practice. Setibrata, good night, my man. By the way, guys, if you're heading out tomorrow, we're gonna play some ranked, but I'll stream on Twitch first. We're gonna test out some Twitch streams with just seeing how the audience is there, and I might do both at the same time. Not 2 streams at the same time, but like Twitch and YouTube split up the streams. And then watch parties again on YouTube, like usual. Because we have them for YouTube. Sentinels is just a content creation team now. I think they're gonna try to improve. They want to. They want to. T1's gonna win because it's the old guard team plus Saya player. Let me see. Saya player and Carper, right? I forgot Saya player is there. T1 versus Furia. There is Seda Munchkin. Oh man, this is a deadly Freeman squad already. Man, I forgot. Oh, I need to hide the screen again. There. Let me show you. Let me show you. When I was coaching in Overwatch and I went to Korea, one of the first teams we played was Munchkin's team. And I can't remember which team it was, but it was like a very small Overwatch team. Very small. He was on the team. He basically sent us to the Shadow Realm. He was playing a hit scan character. Where you... what's his name? What's his name? Cassidy. Yes. Owning everyone. This guy is nuts. He has insane aim. And he's on Cypher. Oh, Cypher Killjoy. Alright, alright. Then you have Carpe. Insanely good as well. Sick game too. You have Saya player. One of the best aimers in Overwatch when I was coaching there as well. He was held back by his team. Every team he was on, well, not every team, but he was light years ahead of everyone. I think we would see Sentinels peak. If I coach them, they would be too dangerous. We would be... so what would happen is the what's called authority for... not authority, but the people in charge of Area 51, they will suddenly take all the players, including me, and it will just lock us in a bunker, trying to figure out what alien tech we are using to achieve the singularity. Singularity type of thinking. Because it's gonna be that strong. Let me fix the title here. For the next match. T1 versus Furia. Do I canonically live on Breeze? I actually began my life on Icebox. Then I moved to Breeze. And later in life I moved to Pearl. And now I'm in the Ether over here. What's up, Amar? Should I wish my ex happy birthday? I mean, if you're if you're good friends with them, go for it. Go for it. You don't have to be rude to people just because they're exes. However, if you don't talk to them, if you've been outside of their life for a bit, I mean, you can still send a happy birthday and you can leave it at that. Worst thing that happens is they ignore you. You don't talk? Up to you then. I think since you asked the question, you should do it. It means that you probably feel like you should. And you're just unsure. Like, it's not like they will go to your house, throw some eggs, break in, kick down the door, drink your milk from the fridge, and some yogurt as well, eat the cookies. What else? They reset your settings on Valorant. Delete your characters in whatever MMO you play. What more could they do? If you drive a car, scratch a car. Oh, do you have music there? Depends on how crazy Dex is. Pick I had one who definitely would come in and steal my cat and uninstall System 32. Man. That is unfortunate. That is very unfortunate. I don't think I've had anything like that really. Deleting System 32 is that is not fair. Expectations on this series? I think T1 probably has the better players, but it's a 50-50 I feel like in terms of matchup. I'm gonna root for Furia though. I feel like they might have less fans than T1. Internationally speaking. I'm not sure though. But yeah, I'm gonna go with Furia. Let's make a poll actually. Who will win? T1, Furia.
Post-match highlights for what was really just a highlight reel of a game for the super team out of EMEA Fnatic as they walk away with a 2-0 win over Sentinels. Of course, I'm Golden Boy alongside Mimi. We got Achilleos and Redgar from Team Liquid with us here today. But let's just jump right into the discussion because, oh my word, Fnatic Mimi just look out of this world.
Yeah, they really impressed me across this series. I think in map number 2 in particular, they came into Split with a really strong game plan, and Sentinels really struggled to get anything done on that defensive side. Quite a dominant game for them to close.
I mean, being able to pick up one round as the defending team on Split. What is happening? It was just
2023 is a crazy year.
Such a great read. I mean, both of these attack sides for Fnatic on Haven, then coming into this, such great decision making to go for the counter boost, catching them off guard completely with that pistol round. It was just such a fantastic start here the whole way throughout.
These walls were very unexpected.
Like that they have like the double duelist is kind of like comp that depends on a lot of like on your individual performance. Like if you can land the shots, like can you win this game? I don't know.
Well, they landed their shots this time, and they did win the game indeed. For Sentinels as well, you saw the
Intimidator. If we do viewer games, sure. Otherwise, I always pretty much solo.
You talked about this at the half, that they were really lacking out on that. That they oftentimes were relying on that Sentinel utility to hold space, and then Fnatic was just disrespecting it every time and getting these really easy site takes.
Yeah, like for example, if we're talking about
Sentinels lose, yeah, unfortunately.
I think they didn't destroy like a lot of Cypher routines, like it was the similar on Heaven map, to be fair.
Yeah, with the Killjoy.
Yeah, and they're just going to straight, they're not destroying, and I feel just watching the cam and just chilling, you know.
Yeah, and there was really no reason for him to not sit in cam and just hang out. If your utility is just not being wiped out, you're chilling, you're vibing. But really, though, when you want to put a highlight on the players that had massive performances, we knew coming into it, man. My bald brother, this dude, he brings it time and time again. Durka was on fire.
Yeah, he was absolutely incredible across
2.0
this series.
2.0 KDA and almost 30% headshot rate in pro play. Like that is a lot.
What's it like?
Like this guy is like unstoppable. Like I think sometimes he's going too forward, like to kill like everyone, and you can think like what strategies you can make. There can go kill. That's all.
I mean, it just works time and time again. Why would you run any other strategy? No, but what I do love and I think is the scariest about Fnatic is not only do they have Durka go kill, but they have so many great set plays to go along with it. Those entries on Haven, the entries there on Split, were just catching Sentinels off guard at every twist and turn, and it really felt like they didn't know how to adapt.
And to contrast it to Sentinels, I think I saw some of the same issues that we saw in that Ludwig Tarek event during the offseason, in that we see
How do I find the Durka's POV for that game? Not that thing, I think. I don't think it's possible.
Isn't quite there. On Haven, their A execute was leaving a lot of gaps. You talked about
they probably have the POVs, but unreleased.
That are missing, and when you're playing against a strong opponent like Fnatic, they're always going to capitalize off that.
It's like the round, if you remember when we watched, like when the wall is turning off, like when the Zekin is going to the side, everything is going bad, and they just can't like properly execute to the side. And I think it's happened like twice on the Haven, to be fair.
Yeah, well, you know, look, at the end of the day, you got to come to this tournament with, you know, everything clicking. You got to cook something up. Your meal needs to be prepared. Let's just go ahead and put it like that.
I'm just going to go fuck with your
beans, your farofa, your chicken, and I think that's what Fnatic had down there. For Sentinels, it might take a little bit more time for that team to cook up. But, of course, we're excited to see what that squad could do in the future, especially going into the Americas League. But before the break, though, we asked you guys to vote for the player of the match. So let's see who the Twitter mob decided to go with. Oh, it's Durka.
I wonder if it's Durka.
Oh. Honestly, if it wasn't Durka, and also all you heathens watching at home, make sure you go follow him so we can get this guy up to 200,000 followers. Where is he at right now, actually?
Oh my God, no clout chasing, GB. As for someone else, is that
help
chasing?
somebody
I don't
help
know.
me. How
Just a
about
good
that?
guy.
Let me see.
I'm
Where's
not
he
going to
at
be
right
that
now.
kind.
He's at 115,000. Okay, we can make this happen. We can make it happen.
I don't know about that one, but that's a pretty big delta you're talking about there. But of course, a big delta as far as the poll results are concerned, and I think that this is completely unshocking. I think we thought about throwing a shout in for Boaster because the shot calling was so damn clean, but it didn't really matter who we put on this poll because Durka was just going to win it no matter what.
Yeah, that is true. Still, though, I think that Leo and Chronicle both had a very solid debut with this team. Chronicle in particular performed great individually across both maps, and it felt like the Initiator utility was very well coordinated. Their Haven executes were well timed, the way they were staggering the utility, which I think isn't always easy to do when you're working those roles into a new team.
Well, unfortunately, as we had noted before, that means we have to say goodbye to the Sentinels, who are going to be taking a trip to the nearest airport and heading back over to LA. But I am excited, though, Redguard, to see what this team can do when we go into the league, because the pieces, I think, are there. But I want to get your professional opinion on what you make of this Sentinels lineup, and where do you think the potential could potentially be for them? That was defensive.
I think like they have proper ideas how to play, but like sometimes it's not like micro things, like utilities, right?
Yeah.
Because it's really important. For example, like on Heaven,
is not as
only
tight
about the killjoy. Also,
as it
like
could
for
be.
example, the breach utils can be used much better, in my opinion. So after, I think they didn't have a proper time to prepare like everything, right? And like maybe like chemistry in the team is not that good, but like in the split we can find out anything like nothing, anything like new things that they can prepare and surprise us.
Yeah, absolutely. Again, you see the pieces are there. They have a sound coaching staff. They have a good IGL. So with a little bit more time in the cooker, I think they can work. Cooker, I don't think that's a thing. I think that's called an oven.
My God, Achilleos.
What's the schedule for
What
today?
did you just say?
I said kind of like your team.
We have only one more match.
Been, like, going out.
Only 2 matches today. So we have T1 versus
See, that's
Furia.
love here in Sao Paulo. That's exactly what we want to see. But you know what, though? We have a little bit of time, by the way. So
And, if
we're
it's a
just
quick
stick with us
match,
for a little bit here.
might play some ranked.
Something of note that I think is worth talking about, though, is that, yes, Sentinels are going to be a team that has the potential to be good. And I don't want to get too far ahead of myself here. But it is not necessarily concerning, but I do wonder, right, when do we start to ask the questions of, is the great experiment working? You know, that's what I worry about in the future.
And I think this would be a good one for Redguard to answer as well. But for me, it's going to be maybe right or just before the mid-season point of Americas, because you don't want to get to that point where you're losing those opening games and then suddenly you put yourself in a position where you can't claw back, you can't make it to that Masters Tokyo event, etc.
Yeah.
But I'm curious, what do you think? You know, is it from the second series that they play in the league, or is it later than that?
I just think like right now is like time to test a lot of things. Like you can settle up how he's feeling on the role. Like for example, even like the TANs, like it's a new role for him, and we can find out is it was comfortable or no.
Yeah, that's actually a really good point. And look, either way, it's going to be awesome to see what this team can do. I'm pumped for them. I'm pumped for Fnatic. But let's actually go ahead, though, and put the spotlight on Fnatic, because for more on that win, let's go ahead and send it over to Sir Douglas of Esports, who's actually standing by with, is that Sideshow? Oh, no, actually, that's Durka. It's a Verizon post-match interview.
Thank you so much, Sir Boy of Golden. Durka, congratulations on the win. Congratulations on the MVP vote, which was, I'm sure, the most important part of everything you just walked away with. Look, I got to take us back through some history books. The last time you played Sentinels, there was history. It was back in Reykjavik. It was a tragic ending. How do you prepare for
Fnatic
a
the
match
best EU
like
team?
this, given what you went
I feel
through
like
previously against
Navi
the squad?
and Fnatic are among the best EU
we
teams.
came well prepared.
Navi, the former
some strats,
FPX,
and
pretty much.
We just prepared really hard. We had long weeks of practice, and we just gave it all. and like I know me and both really wanted the revenge, and I wanted to do it especially like for Magnum Doma and Mystic. I know they're watching, so hi to them. But yeah, it feels nice.
I mean, you got the revenge. You guys clapped them. You win big 2-0 win.
What about Loud? Loud are really good as well.
Man,
yeah.
I want to talk about the matchup against Tens because
I
that
think
was
Loud
something
will
that
be in the
had been
finals.
so heavily discussed. Durka versus Tens, who's going to win out? You've got these two stars with so much firepower going against one another. What's it like to play against someone of that caliber? How do you prepare for that matchup individually? Or do you even think about it that way? Are you thinking about Tens, or is it just focusing on Fnatic, focusing on Durka, and doing our own thing?
I think this time it was like mostly focused on me and my team, but like preparing against players like Tens and others, it's like I just felt the same energy as I felt 2 years ago, and I was like prepared for it. And it's like I don't really mind who I'm facing against because I'm playing for my team, and like mostly it's not like Derek versus Tens because we like all players I know. We like to pick someone else. That's our job.
Sure. Again, you took care of business. You advanced to the next round. Congratulations. We're going to throw it back to Golden Boy at the desk. Golden Boy, take it away.
Thank you so much, Doug. And of course, it's always a blast to hear from Durka and get his perspective on the matchup there.
Redgar staring
that
into
is
your
actually
soul.
going to be a wrap here for our dear friend Redgar joining us. Did you have fun?
Yeah, it was really funny. I'm really glad that I watched this insane game with this insane company. So thank you for inviting.
Oh, well, thank you so much, brother. It was an absolute blast to have you with your insight. And if you ever want to come back on the desk again, you just let me know. I'll just bully you.
Don't say that.
Actually, no,
Hopefully we
can't.
never see you on the desk again because you're winning
Because
tournament.
you'll just be pounding in your matches.
That's fair. And you know what? Worst case
Will
scenario,
it be
we'll
Loud
just kick out Achilles.
or versus DRX or Loud
we do
versus
want to let
Mother Team?
everyone know, by the way, that we are going to be taking an extended
Well,
break. As I'm
Loud
sure a
and
lot of you
DRX
watching at home are aware there
are
was some
playing in
stuttering
next,
issues
right?
in that match. Our team is
In the,
diligently
semis.
trying to address the
Let me double
issue
check.
and make sure that everything is right so that we could watch T1 versus Furia. So that means you got a little bit of time. Chill out. Go ahead. Make a sandwich. You know, enjoy yourself. Why don't you get a DM or two in there? But most importantly, make sure
Yeah,
you
they play in
come
the
back
semis.
right here
So
in about
Loud
30 or so
versus
minutes because we're
some
going
team
to have
from
T1
Omega
versus
bracket.
Furia, and it's going to be awesome. We'll see you in a few.
There's also a show match apparently scheduled here. Show match on March 4th. And I wonder which teams really, well, which players. Could be like all-star match. Yeah, I agree. Loud versus DRX is gonna be nuts. Yes. What's up, Oliver? What's up, my man? Show match EU caster versus NA casters. I feel like NA casters will whoop them. They will win. And I'm counting Sideshow and Bren as NA casters because they cast NA. I hope it's like an all-star match. That would be fun to see. Like fan favorite players from some teams against each other. That would be sick. Sideshow and branch. The funny thing is, that's something they would do. That's something they would do. Would be that would be I would want that. Yeah, I want to see that. What maps do you guys think T1 will pick? I feel like Furia, they probably will go Haven. Haven or possibly Pearl? Fracture as well? T1 on the other hand, no idea. But I assume they have scrimmed the DRX as well. Like Korean teams still have scrimming each other. Probably same maps as DRX then, same strats. I also don't really know if Munchkin is comfortable enough on Cypher to play a split. They might go for Killjoy, but if they do play like ERX, then they go without any Sentinel. 15 minutes, wow, that is a long time. Okay, guys, what do we do for 15 minutes? I know exactly what we're doing. I know exactly. Let me open up ChatGPT. We're gonna theorycraft with ChatGPT about the winners. I'm just logging in right now. One second. Ranked? Can't play ranked now. Can't play it. All right, and where's dark mode? There's dark mode. All right, here we go. What should we ask? What should we ask? What do you think of T1, the Korean esports team, and if they would field a roster consisting, field a roster in Valorant consisting of Saya player, Carpe, Ban, oh yeah, let's make an interactive story. Yes, I know. Yeah. All right. Let me find a prompt for that. ChatGPT interactive story with choices. Text adventure. We're gonna make a text adventure of a player. You guys select the player while I look for the prompt. Can be Durkee, can be Tens, can be anyone. And we're basically gonna make a Valorant type of story to the event. All right, we have the prompt here. Let's write. Oh, what is that? I didn't select all this text. All right. We'll have to clear this. There. I want you to act as if you are a classic text adventure and we are playing a game. I don't want you to ever break your character. I will use curly brackets like this. Instructions outside of the context of the game. Okay. The setting is in a realistic adventure world in the life of a Valorant pro player named, what name? Tens. We'll go with Tens. Tens on his way to a VCT lock in Sao Paulo to play in the tournament. There's crazy things happening on the way, and we're gonna play the story of him reaching the event. All right. Let's see how this goes. Welcome to the World of Tens, a professional Valorant player on his way to the VCT lock-in tournament in Sao Paulo. You find yourself in a dimly lit hotel room in the hometown of Vancouver, surrounded by empty takeout containers and gear strewn about. You know that you need to pack up and head to the airport soon if you want to make it to the tournament on time. As you glance around the room, you see your phone buzzing with notifications from your teammates, reminding you of the flight time and urging you to hurry up. Your suitcase is open on the bed, ready for you to start packing. On the desk, your laptop is open to a live stream of previous tournament matches, and you can hear the sound of rain outside. What would you like to do? What would Tens do? I start panicking and throw a ton of clothes I find in my wardrobe into the suitcase. Pack a lot of shorts, 5 sunglasses, because my coach will use them all and he needs them all. I will also pack 7 Snickers and 2 cans of Red Bull. You frantically start shoving your clothes into your suitcase, barely paying attention to what you're packing. You toss multiple pairs of shorts and grab every sunglasses you can find, knowing your coach always forgets his own. You also throw in a few pairs of shoes and socks and cram in 7 Snicker bars and 2 cans of Red Bull for the trip. As you try to zip up your bulging suitcase, you realize you still need to pack your gaming equipment. You check your list and see that you need to grab your mouse, keyboard, headset, and mousepad for the designated spots in the room. The clock is ticking, and you can hear the rain outside picking up intensely. What would you like to do next? Color brackets. Let's see. I want generate a list of 3 choices for me to pick from. I don't want to write it myself. All right, let's see if it does it. Number 1, rush to pack your gaming equipment before heading out to catch a flight. 2, decide to skip packing some of your gaming equipment and leave them behind to save time. 3, take a moment to double check your packing, to double check that you have everything that you need before. Curly brackets. One of the choices must be ridiculous. Ridiculous and super crazy. Basically making it ridiculous and funny. The other 2 can be realistic, but they must end up in a crazy situation at some point. Right. Man, I don't want it to... Okay. Don't write which one is realistic or crazy or ridiculous. Also include a secret option which is totally random and can lead to anything, even death. in Minecraft. Rush to pack your gaming gear. Oh wait, I forgot. The secret option should only be labeled as labeled. I don't know how to spell it. There. As secret option. There we go. We pick option 2. All right, next. You decide to pack a bunch of random items you find around the room instead of gaming equipment, just for the fun of it. You grab a plush toy from your bed. You also find a can of spray paint under the bed and decide to bring it alongside as well, just in case. As you finish your packing, your strange assortment of items, you realize that you haven't even started packing gaming equipment. All right. Always keep giving me options like before. Change you to tens. It's in third person. There we go. Decide to ditch the random items and focus on packing his gaming equipment. Take a moment to calm down and we'll go with number 2 then, I guess. Man, I don't want this to be a mild story. Tens realizes that he needs to prioritize his gaming equipment. Yeah, we know that. As he finishes packing his gaming gear, he notices that he's still missing his phone charger. He's rummaging through the drawers and backpack, but nowhere to be found. He starts to feel anxious, and yeah, what would you want to do? Give me options plus secret option. Senator Thunderbird. All right, this gaming adventure is a bit not doesn't follow follow instructions. Tens remembers that he has a solar powered charger that he bought for camping trips. Let's go with the solar powered one. Option 4. He decides to take the chance and look for a solar powered charger instead of buying a new one. He rummages yeah. He's doing a lot of rummaging. What would you like Tens to do next? Always give options. Look for his key under the doormat in other hiding spots near the door. He heads for the door and the door is locked and he can't find the key, but he's inside the room. Alright, so he can call his teammate, ask for them to come and unlock, try to pick the lock using a bobby pin he finds in the bag. Secret option. Secret option. The secret option is for Tens to try to climb out of the window and shimmy down the side of the building using the fire escape. It's risky, but it could be the fastest way to get out of the apartment and to the airport on time. Tens is a firm believer in speed running games, so he goes for it. Tens' love for speedrunning games takes over as he decides to go for the secret option. He opens the window, steps onto the fire escape, closing the window behind him. As he starts to shimmy down the side of the building, he realizes that he's much higher up than he thought he was. Fear and panic start to set in as he clings onto the metal ladder, feeling his fingers slipping on the rusted rungs. Just as he is about to give up and climb back into the apartment, he hears the sound of his roommate's car pulling into the driveway. His roommate notices him on the fire escape and comes to the rescue. helping him climb down to the ground. Tens breathes a sigh of relief and thanks his roommate for saving him. He jumps into the car and they speed into the airport, making it in time for their flight. And we're back to the broadcast. We'll continue his adventure some other time.
Welcome back to day 9 of Lock-In, and our final opening match of the Omega bracket is about to take place on that stage. It's T1 versus Furia, and of course, judging me on the desk, as always, it's the judging Mimi and the judging Achilleos. Why do you guys judge me so?
How was Sentinels? Better than last time we saw Sentinels. Not in Tarek X Ludwig, but like the last squad. I feel like it was way better.
Yeah,
but they are not tight, as in their plans are kind of loose.
Well, it's actually going to be really rough because for
and
our next
they have
team,
potential.
I kind of think we're going to
think
need
they
your
have a good
expertise
potential.
here, Achilleos. Well, then
they
I'll
lost
say,
versus
because
Fnatic,
it's going to be T1, a squad that comes in with a lot of promise, and if you're from, I don't know, maybe a certain hero shooter, you might recognize a couple of names on there.
I think we're allowed to
like
say it.
Carpe, Saya Player, Munchkin as well. There's a lot of names that I feel like I'm wheeling back the time here, but I'm excited for this team, Achilleos.
Yeah, I mean, I think overall, this is a fairly stacked roster as far as accolades and history and playing FPS. But it's large question marks around how they're going to be able to perform here on this stage. Carpe, one of the biggest names in Overwatch, now shifting over into this game. Hadn't really been playing it because he was riding bench for the side of the Philadelphia Fusion, getting ready if he needed to step in, and he did. And when he did step in that last season, he did look quite good, but means he wasn't practicing Valorant.
That's
so
right.
now it's been a very recent pickup.
Yeah, the stream audio is a bit louder here. In game, it's a bit lower, but I'll lower it here. You're right, it's a bit louder.
For T1, previously they were competing in North America. Four of the 5 players on this roster are Korean players, Korean speakers, but they were competing in North America. Now
Exo Asteroid. The fact is, wait, what do you mean here?
Regions competing in Pacific, so it's something new for them. But what we did see was them play in the offseason at that Ludwig Tarek event, and I'm gonna be honest,
when the 6th man of the team is the best player. I don't think Sick is the best player though.
They had some ideas.
He hasn't played in a long time.
Player on this Neon, going for fast executes with good
and I'm pretty sure he has been in practice, but they have seen that Def is better, or has at least the higher win chance.
That's all good and well. That's all lovely, including the way that they play out this post plant. But there was also a lot of rounds where some spaghetti.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but Sick was traveling a lot, right?
And things slipped out of their hands.
Yeah, I mean, that's the biggest concern. You look at this roster for the most part, and you say, like, okay, I like all of the components here. Zeta, quantity, used to be
I'm doing good, Adam. Hope you're doing good yourself. Friday. I thought it was Wednesday today. Found out it's Friday, so I'm happy.
Player, fantastic aimer, and Munchkin as well. But then it's like, okay, we have Carpe, and we're putting them on this very important role in that initiator. Is it going to work? And as Mimi was saying, things did fall apart from time to time. He's got a little bit more time now to go ahead and continue grinding with the team. They haven't been out in Korea. They've actually been in North America, kind of assessing, you know what, we think that this is going to be where we're going to get the best scrims ahead of Pacific, ahead of Lock-In. So
that is interesting. Most teams went to EU to boot camp.
It's ready. You know, if he is going to come
like if they traveled internationally.
Just even looking at him there, I'm just going to take a moment. He's grown up quite a bit from when I first saw him play. So it's exciting to see Carpe in this position, but you're right, Mimi, there's a lot of pressure on him.
There is, and I think that under that pressure,
hope you have a good holiday,
at
Adam.
the first ever event. Again, this was a month ago. This was his first debut. His first ever official he had ever played in Valorant was that event. So there's been plenty of time to improve since then. It's just the issue is he's playing on the initiator role, a pretty pivotal one, and it felt like at times he was still very much getting used to Valorant, getting used to the utility timings. It's a very tough learn to game. It's hard to learn English, but it's a tough game to get used to in this one.
I hear you every single day, Mimi. You know what, though, guys? I want to learn a little bit more about T1, shall we? So let's go ahead and hear from Zeta and Carpe himself about T1.
All right. Oh, I know for a fact I can't use that music. How come you're gonna stream on Twitch tomorrow? I just want to see what it's like, because I keep getting followers every day on Twitch even if I don't stream. And might as well use what's called that site too. Because the viewership on the streams here, I've noticed the more I stream on YouTube, well, not the more, but for some reason my viewership here on YouTube doesn't like the very frequent streams, and a lot of people unsub actually. So I want to see what would happen if I split it up a bit fewer streams on YouTube, but still keep it here, and more on Twitch, because then I can also you know, build an audience there too. So that's mainly the reason. But it could be different, yeah. Is that allowed? It is, it is. I just can't stream at the same time on both sides. Otherwise I lose my partnership on Twitch. And monetization. Did Sentinels already play? They did, and Fnatic won 2-0. Was a very good match though. There was a lot of lag in the broadcast, not for the players, but for us viewers. But it was still good. I feel like it was still good. So said Twitch is banned here? Wait, is it? Where are you from? I had no idea Twitch is banned anywhere. There is a good plugin developed by Senpai Gaming to stream on TikTok too. I've thought about using it, but I've never really installed it. Just haven't thought of it when I've had the time. But that's something I'm gonna do as well. Apparently it's pretty good and low resources.
And there should be expectations for this squad to be good. You have Saya, you have Zeta, you have these Korean players who, in North America, really made a name for themselves as being fantastic individually. Again, it's another one of these teams where it's about how do they put those pieces together.
Yeah, I think you hit the nail on the head earlier, honestly, going back to the initiative you talked about with Carpe. It's about finding those util timings, knowing when and how to utilize them to get the maximum value out of them. I don't have to worry about Carpe's aim for the most part. The guy knows how to click heads. So that's not my concern at all. It's more about have they really grinded in and gotten these set plays together? Has he really mastered this role now?
Well, while Carpe can most definitely click on some heads, I mean, let's be honest, when you want to talk about some great aimers, you also got to talk about their opponents taking the stage across from them. It's going to be Furia, and this is a squad that oftentimes has to play second fiddle, Mimi, here in the Brazilian region to the likes of Loud. But this Furia team, man, they can frag when they get unlocked.
They really can, and that was their story throughout 2022. They were always looking solid in regional competition in Brazil, and they were always able to make it close to qualifying to international events. But for most of that time, there's only one slot for Brazil. They had to wait till Champions for playing that LCQ to actually get a slot to make it internationally. And they've been here twice before, 21, 22, both Champions. They've been involved, and they've stuck by their core roster. They've only made one change in the offseason, introducing MW Zera. So it's a team where I think, unlike a lot of these others, we kind of know what to expect, but we're hoping for more.
Yeah, just some slightly elevated performances here from the side of Furia, but they did still impress us at the Champions. I mean, pushing DRX into an overtime on their Ascent map there. Of course, I'm going to mention them. It's the last time you have to hear about it.
Yeah,
Don't
that's
worry.
it. I got one day.
But, I mean, yeah, they did have some really strong performances. So this is not a team
TikTok is banned in India? Oh yeah, no worries.
T1 coming in with,
You're not missing much.
This roster.
Oh, you should not sleep on this squad
You
at all.
absolutely cannot afford to sleep on it. But even if Furia win this and they go into the next round, you don't want to be sleeping on them as their upcoming opponents.
Was Zeta on C9 before? Don't think so.
Yeah, this B-roll we're watching is from Champions 2022. Their game versus Fnatic. They took Icebox against Fnatic, and that is no small feat. That has always been Fnatic's absolute best map. They came out with a good game plan. The individuals were popping off. They managed to take that map, but they didn't.
Oh yeah, he was on Cloud9. He was actually.
We've seen them internationally. They've been an upset team. We've always felt like they've been a step away from something clicking, and now we have to see if this change with MW Zera coming in is the thing that makes them click.
Well, you know what, actually,
full-time
let's go ahead and
I
put
am.
the spotlight, though, on MW Zera, right? Because this is going to be a lot of pressure for him, and you know, we actually did get a chance to chat with him, and a good head on his shoulders, knows what his expectations are coming into this Furia lineup, but also having to play out here, Seth. it's very clear. MWZera is ready to take the stage, and I think he can be that missing piece for Furia.
I mean, you have to just simply hope so. But if he really is ready,
You
to
guys
take that
remember
stage,
when
get out
the
there in front of all
yellow
those
box on
screaming
Icebox
fans,
was
because the
tilted
audience
like that?
gets
Yeah,
filled
no,
back
we
up.
just look back.
Everybody went out. They got some water. They got some food, and they're piled in, ready to go.
Man, I can't even remember that.
Screams for them when they were walking off the stage.
Yeah, they were
It's
leaving
It's been so long.
the stage.
Yeah,
and they were
the
getting
crowd
cheered for.
starts going absolutely crazy for him. That is a hell of a lot of pressure. Again, even though you know that they are cheering for you,
I feel like
that
when they made it
sometimes
straight,
can still
it
shake you
was
up
a lot
little bit
better.
because there's just so much noise going on.
Yeah, but talk about strong individuals. MWZera is one of them being added to this roster. He's had an interesting arc. In early days Valorant, he was playing dive duelist roles. He was really a star. I mean, we had people like, I think like Wyatt was really selling the stocks of this guy when he was competing in Brazil. Then he kind of has a renaissance, starts playing on the initiator role, makes it to that international event, and now heading into this team with Furia, his coaches really kind of hyped him up for being so incredibly flexible and so strong on every role.
Yeah, and what is going to be, I think, the intangible of the situation here, right?
Who bet their
As
account
we
that
had
Sentinels
alluded to
wins?
just now, the crowd.
He's no
building
longer
up.
here. He lost his account.
We saw what happened with MIBR. I don't want to say that they
deleted it.
you know, crumbled under the pressure of the crowd, because I think there was a lot of other things happening in that game, Mimi. But for Furia, there's always going to be that added expectation to go up on that stage and
Fair.
do the job.
We did talk to them, GB, and when we heard from MWZera, he said that he didn't feel like it was an added pressure. He felt like, if anything, it could be a buff for this team, something
Yeah,
that they
maybe.
can harness. They haven't played any off-season events thus far because
Fnatic
they wanted
won
more
first
time to
map.
practice. That's
If you
been
mean in the
idea
previous
behind
match.
squad.
This
So
one
we'll
they
have to
haven't
see
played yet.
what that practice has made.
Yeah, I mean, you can say that. You can say, oh yes, we're gonna vibe off of that. It's going
For
to
sure,
fuel
for
us,
sure.
but you never really know until you do get out there and you are in front of those fans.
I'm sure MIBR felt the same way going in.
Yeah, still fairly, a fairly unknown quantity. So we'll see if they are going to be able to roll with it and use that to drive them forward.
Yeah, it's such a fascinating dynamic that we have here in Sao Paulo. But just like we do with every other team, let's actually go ahead and meet this Furia lineup and check out what they're all about.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Sentinels will come back to pro. I mean to top. I feel like they will. I've heard good things about Furia. So T1 and Fury took 30 minutes to get ready to play. I think they tried to sort out the lag and stuff as well. Probably reset some pieces or whatever for production. Who knows? There was actually one team that picked Reyna yesterday, RRQ, on Lotus. And it was not easy. I feel like Reyna offers so little utility, and that's the reason why nobody really picks her. She's like a flash, and that's about it. Yeah, they lost. Yeah, they did. All right, time.
I think that final part just goes to show, and as I said before, just these players have great heads on their shoulders, but also the individual skill cannot be discounted, Mimi. This team knows how to frag.
These guys as individuals are disgusting, and they've had a lot of time, so I'm expecting more out of the coordination, but for T1, they're going to have to be on their A game against a team this strong individually.
No, they absolutely do. I mean, they're 100% the underdogs coming into this, despite the firepower that they do have, the history of these players in just playing FPS generally. Furia should be able to take this one, I think, but T1, we can only hope that they have been able to grind during this off-season after that Tarek event and then show us something a lot better now here today.
Yeah, the question is, right, have they managed to put in the work for T1? Has Furia been prepped enough so that they can take to the stage with confidence? But folks, we are ready to get our final match of the day underway. So why don't we go ahead and welcome to the stage T1 and Furia.
All right, let's go. Tomorrow, let's see what matches we have tomorrow. We have Navi playing tomorrow. First match versus Team Secret. But then Vitality versus Leviathan. I'm gonna grab some water meanwhile they walk out here.
It's the hometown heroes versus the plucky underdogs. What happens in this game is anyone's guess, but one thing is for certain, it is gonna be freaking awesome. As both teams huddle up and get ready to go, Mimi, you can already see the players on Furia. They are stone-faced, eyes on the prize, and that gives me a lot of hope.
It does give me a lot of hope, and it should. Furia are the clear favorites heading into this one. They've made it to international events before. They have performed well within Brazil, and they've made an upgrade in the offseason. For the side of T1, we know that these players have potential, but we need to see if this experiment, bringing in Carpe, his first Valorant team, being in partnerships, there's big questions on whether that'll work out.
But if there is a player that can do it, that can show up at the big moment, it's Carpe.
It has been him in history in past games. He has had that impact. When you need him the most, he comes swooping out of the darkness, just strikes fear into the hearts of his enemies and takes them all down.
This is such a fascinating death segment for us because we've seen him and casted him in other games, so we know what he's capable of, Mimi, but I do not blame you for being skeptical of this.
I'm skeptical because he did not look particularly good in that off-season tournament, and because Fury's not going to give a damn about your accomplishments in the past. All that matters is how you play today.
I think the biggest thing right there as we get ready to go into the map draft is the words from Autumn, the coach formerly of Cloud9, chatting with these players, getting them geared up for this series. You can only wonder what he did say to them in that moment, but hopefully it's enough to inspire some confidence
Lotus.
and a strong performance.
My favorite map.
They have the first map pick.
Here we go
Unlucky.
into the maps. It'll be Pearl, a selection
one of my
for T1. This
favorite
was
maps
a
too.
map that they were
That's
picking,
good.
or that they were willing to play quite a lot in that off-season tournament, and it's one that they looked solid on.
Then
They
Haven.
were playing with Saya player on that Neon. The main thing I'm looking for is better
Ooh,
coordination
Icebox.
on the initiator utility when they play that map.
Icebox
The decider map is the map that's remaining after
T1
banning.
will go for the attack there to start things off.
I mean, unsurprising, we were talking about
bind?
it, able
They
to
don't
take
have
down
bind.
Fnatic
Or
on
Breeze.
Icebox just back at Champions.
Makes sense.
As Split is going to be banned away, but obviously we've been seeing a lot of different looks on Icebox, so curious to see what Furia have prepared today. Either way, still feel very confident with it. And that means that Fracture is going to be floated here at the end as Split and Haven get taken out of the equation.
Another map that in that off-season tournament, T1 was very comfortable in playing. They actually picked it twice in both of the matches that they played at the LTI. So it is interesting to see them float that one a little bit further. Questions for me are, how do Furia go about the roles? What are they thinking here? What is MW Zera going to be playing? Because I think this roster has a lot of flexibility built in.
That does give me a lot of pause if you are a T1 fan. Because how do you even prep for this? How do you even get ready when you don't know what your opponent is going to be bringing? Because they have that flexibility, and most importantly, they have that skill. Here's the Prime Gaming Agent Select, so that question's going to be answered right now. Let's see what we get.
You might be wrong, Rafi. We see Cypher already from QCK.
Furia, and instead just wanted to focus on
wait,
practicing.
Munchkin too?
What have they cooked up for Pearl?
Nah, they're trolling.
It's a bold move, but
Cypher from QCK,
Zeta
nice.
gonna be picking up that KO. Saya over to the Jet, something that we love to see. Shoutouts to everybody who's a fan.
We have a lot of Cypher lately.
Carpe still
I love it.
with the initiative, of course, so the Sova is in, but there's a Cypher on the other side.
Yeah, but this is going to be a change. This is off the Neon. This is back to the Jet. This is a new approach to Pearl for the side of T1.
It's going to be awesome. The crowd is hot. Everyone's ready for this one. So let's go ahead and send it over to your casters for T1 versus Furia. It's going to be Bola and Dr. Doug Respect.
All right.
Professor Respect.
We're always so ready
Professor
to,
Respect.
to start, and then he throws something like that at us. I'm
Yeah, I'm
just like, what the
I don't know.
heck? Where did that
I don't know
come
how we
from?
respond to that. We also don't really know what to expect from this match, right?
Sure.
Again, there's so much history between these rosters individually, right? You've talked about like history in different games. Now they're all merging in Valorant in front of a home crowd, which is popping off, by the way.
Yeah.
And there's a lot to be excited for this match.
Yeah, I think for sure. And to watch Furia against a team here with the Brazilian crowd behind them as well, it gives me parallels to the last game we had in the Alpha bracket with MIBR and Talon.
1000%.
Because it's a Pacific team here against the Brazilian team. And let's see what T1's cooked up in the offseason. Furia only one change. T1 an entirely new roster.
A roster that's such a heavy point of discussion because you look across those names and you go, these guys are really freaking good individually. This roster should work, right? But there's a lot of tempered expectations with this squad for whatever reason.
I mean, first and foremost, right, it's a roster full of Jets.
Yeah.
In prior iterations of whatever teams they've been on, Ben is the import from North America. And now he's playing Killjoy. Let's see how this goes right now, right off the bats. A lot of A-main presence for Furia. And you can see some aggression as well from T1, tempered up towards mid, starting to slow peek it.
It looks like a little bit of defensive pressure coming out from T1. Saya,
Here
the
we go.
first one out, with a little bit of help
Bam.
close by.
Oh. Nice try.
But it seems fully spread out so far, and Carpe's already taken a considerable amount of damage here.
Yeah, but that might have been enough for Saya.
I didn't notice, but is that trap wire the one we use a lot on the doorway?
From MW0.
No dash either.
Nice kill.
First shot goes big wide, and yeah, the
I'm
timing
rooting
was
for
so
Furia.
brutal for Saya.
I want to see them
Opening
win.
kill in this series goes to Furia.
And they still have a lot of control, both A-main and B-long.
But I feel like it's a
in their
50-50 match.
hands. But T1 has the right read.
At least
They're
they run the
stacking over
Cypher.
towards A
That's
with
good.
2, maybe 3 players. And I'm wondering if QCK is going to do something over towards long. Yes, he is. Just pulled out a smoke from Munchkin right now.
And the timing here is everything, right? If you are going to draw rotations, that's the way to do it, but not the case. They stay disciplined on A, and that's exactly where the hit's ending
He got
up.
owned by the turret.
Ban gets one with the turret.
Those mollies are melting. And they're still trying to get through. Finally, the other player from Furia is joining. Only 20 seconds to get this spike down, though.
He's going to have to find some space in Art
Nice
as the
try.
spike continues to work its way forward. Now 15 seconds left. Spike still not planted. Ban's already falling. Carpe 13 HP left as MW0 does manage to get the spike down. Oh, he doesn't! The peek there from Carpe was gorgeous. Zeta does it as well. 5 seconds left on the round.
Unlucky.
Bodies fall all over the place as T1 get the pistol.
Just too many angles to deal with there.
Chaotic round where Furia seem to have a lot of control, but T1 makes the right read. They stay leaning towards A, and they don't rotate off of the little pressure that QCK was making towards B long. Carpe just swings that smoke. That angle was really tough to deal with if that smoke's not perfect.
And remember, it was Carpe who took that huge chunk of damage at the very beginning of the round.
Yeah.
Stayed alive long enough to save the round, really.
And the composition switch that Mimi was alluding to as well. Very curious to see if T1's going to continue the same sort of thing that we just saw in that pistol round, because that was a big part of their strategy. But it was with Neon instead, so you have a lot more stun capability and control capability than what you have right now for Saya with Marshall.
Cypher there. Ah.
That's a good shot.
Very nice shot.
Easy when there's no armor on the other side.
Yeah, there was so much discussion
Arnab,
around
happy to have you, my man. Hope studies have been going good.
previously in his Valorant career, and you know, is he flexible, right? Can he play different roles? Can he play different agents that are more meta specific and still continue to thrive? And the nice thing about this meta is Saya doesn't have to worry about all that anymore, right? He can play the Jet, he can play it comfortably, and I know it's pretty early on, but historically we've seen him look so much better.
Nice contact play there. Nice.
And it's a cleanup here from T1.
Just peeking right behind the Molly too. Everything looks good. They'll even get
They are very
down.
clean.
No,
T1.
actually.
Except that is not clean. Out in the open.
They don't really have anything else to follow up with this though. And they still have so much art control T1 does. That dash gets him across though, and that's a big frag.
It's a massive frag. It's being against another
unlucky.
Saya with another shot straight through DG's in, and you know, again, we think about the circumstances of the round, and you want T1 to get out of that as cleanly as possible. And yeah, they dropped 2 guns, but by and large, all is well.
And you know what's interesting about the stat on the screen right now? Sure, longest standing org in Valorant, but this is the first time they're fielding a Pacific roster.
Yep. They used to have American players before.
In League of Legends.
With a little NA left there again, Zeta was there.
Yeah,
Zeta played for Cloud9, Saya as well. Looks like we got a tech pause. We'll get this figured out. We'll get you all back into the action as soon as possible. But yeah, I mean, for as long as they've been around.
Oh yeah, Arnab.
That's a whole lot of days on screen.
The organization is from South Korea, and it used to be.
You consider how long the game has been out, even, and you
it
know,
used to
things
be
of that nature.
owned
There
by.
is
Was it
deep-rooted
Verizon?
of T1 in the
Verizon, the phone company in the US with.
yeah, for them to be here, as you were saying, now
no.
representing the
What am I
Pacific
talking about?
region is a ton of fun to watch.
Co-ownership in T1 between T1 and
Gear tech pause as well, so
some phone company in the
something
US.
on stage. And Furia is actually different, right? They started a little bit later in 2021.
T-Mobile, I think it was. I might be wrong.
Put together something that's been super exciting. Yes,
I
they
might
had
be wrong.
Champions appearances
But then
both
it's
years.
just
And
fully
I think in Champions
T1 now.
2022, they actually look like
As far as I know, I might be completely wrong on that.
Not only do
But
some
yeah,
damage
they
there, had that series against
used to have
DRX, I
American
think everybody
players.
remembers that.
Organization was
DRX.
Korean though.
But they had players who were absolutely fragging. The big change is NZR for MW Zera now. As NZR goes on to Leviathan, there's definitely opportunities for this team to do damage this year. But I'm going to say it has to start now. Has to start with this one
He
series.
was, as far as I remember,
Because I
Arnab.
think people want
Sayaplay
to
was in the
see
Guardian.
a competitive Furia.
You see some of those people who want to see a competitive Fury on your screen right now as we get through this tech pause. Again, back into action as soon as possible.
I like the predictions from the crowd, okay?
Yeah, that was
2-1
dope.
Furia. QCK MVP. Very possible. I'm looking at DigiZin, though, as the player to lead the charge for Furia if they want a chance.
That's,
Yeah, I
imagine.
think he has to be. He has
He's
to be,
not an Omen
especially
main.
on Pearl on the Neon
He's
role,
actually a
which-
Jet
it's
player.
interesting because we've seen the meta kind of move away
A
from
Reyna
Neon on
lurker.
Pearl, and
Oh, it definitely is, yeah.
for a lot of the reasons being like, there's so much that can counter her. You got grab wells if you want to hit B-long fast.
Yeah.
On attack side, there's so much that can stifle that aggression that you want to play through.
With the addition as well as Cypher back into the meta a lot of times.
Yeah.
It slows you down significantly. But also, I mean, as we've been watching the last 2 weeks, we've kind of had a difference in how the Alpha bracket approached the meta to how the Omega bracket approached the meta.
Yeah, 1000%.
So it's not like everything is set in stone. It's not like just because we didn't see a lot of Neon last week on Pearl that we shouldn't continue to see Neon. And that's what is so interesting about this game. You always have these compositional clashes. Here we go in A main. Speaking of clashes, this is what I was talking about. Sai was getting a lot of value with this on Neon. But I think right now, he's spending his dash really early over and over. And it got him into trouble when he actually walked down mid that one round on pistol. QCK is calling everybody to come over from Furia, though, and try to hit this B site. We've got the Neon wall out.
There we go.
Remember, there is no Cypher to play anti-Neon. So he's just easily able to get these back of sight.
That's the good thing with the Neon here, but
Munchkin's able to
he's getting
see him, though.
deleted
He was
by
waiting for
Munchkin.
it. The spike has made its way pretty far up, though. Look at that. They're trying to fight to clear out
good
backside.
trades.
QCK falls for
Nice.
As Mazine is still trying to keep it back. 2 massive kills there. How much more can they find? Scarpe's the only one here, and all he's got is a ghost. He's going to fall as well.
Good job.
Fury
Good
on
job.
the board in the crowd.
Do
They like
people
what
who
they
attend
see.
the tournament
great
get any special
anti-bonus.
gun buddies or something? I remember some
right
video
into
games give people
some of the
in-game gifts if
disadvantages
they
you
go
have
to
for
a
T1's
tournament. I
comp.
don't think anyone who attends
and
it
the
gets
strengths of the
anything.
Neon. That conversation that we were
But
just having.
yeah, I don't know. I just don't think so. I haven't seen anything about it.
It was a bonus though, so T1
But it
still
could
has a healthy
be
buy in this next round.
mentioned on the tickets.
We're on
Would be
even
cool, though.
footing in terms of the economy, but Mazen is the guy with the Sky ult. He's got the Seekers.
We'll see how they choose to approach this. You see the flash towards A main to continue to fight for some of that space, but again, a nice slow round out from Furia early on. They have the Seekers to work with too, as you were just mentioning.
Sai again, dash activated, but nothing found from it, and he spends it really early. So he can't be as reactive when they start to hit, but they're still holding on the art. We've seen so many times they just got a flash prime,
There we
they'll
go.
flash off of Sai's contact.
This is gonna be a nice
He's
flash.
just waiting for it. You see Zeta on your screen there, ready to go. There's a flash, there's a swing, but the stun
That's
should
a
keep
good
them back.
attempt,
Yeah,
at
Zeta
least.
can't get past the defensive
I
utility
like the team
invested.
play there. Good response by DGZin.
And the spike ball, the spike's still back by Spawn. They're so methodical in how they want to approach this.
All those trap plays is causing Furia to be really late on any sort of control.
Nobody
here. They
over
have
at
to
C
commit
pretty
all the way
much.
down through
Only
Blink.
one person,
And
Munchkin.
it's just Munchkin here. There's no rotate actually coming in, but this wall from DigiZin is actually slowing down their own push.
Nice, they're getting in.
Full retake called though for T1. Munchkin wisely falls back.
There we go.
He cannot fall, and he does.
He didn't fall back enough. He's going to fall his way into the next round. The kill is traded back though as Khalil falls. Carpe now playing close by. QCK gets the spike down.
MRBP, I
No,
agree.
no real
I agree.
ultimates. DGZin's
I'm
is
happy
close
to see
by.
that Saya player
QCK's
isn't
is as well, but there's nothing on line right now.
sold short, basically,
And they're
on a
all
Western
huddled
team.
up back spawn. This is going to be this is going to be so difficult to deal with because you can just overwhelm backside, and that's exactly what they do. Carpe with 3 on the round now. QCK,
double pick.
who was back safe one the entire time, not able to keep back the aggression of T1.
And all of these
great
three
double swing
players,
as well. Not
Saya
only
player,
the aggression
Munchkin,
back
and
through back
Carpe,
wall, and I'm wondering
they have
how they even got out of
pre-existing,
there.
really good communication.
To be able to challenge with 3 players. And then
So,
Carpe and Van, the
yeah, I think they're
communication there,
very
miles
nice
better
to
than what we saw
have
in the
together.
offseason.
Yeah.
Just instantly pausing for a second and double swinging.
Yeah.
That's how you wrap that round up. He has to be all the way back on Pillar, and he just didn't have the time, given how fast everybody fell from Furia.
And take a look at that one more time. Again, the flooding backside. DGZin was the first to fall. And then from that point forward, the pieces of dominoes just continued to tumble. Fist bumps all the way around as we prepare to get into the next one. DGZin has that ult. It's going to be a light buy up from Furia, so you imagine he's going to want to play around that ult. And he exactly does.
Nice fast
See the
push,
grab ult,
nice.
Try to slow him down. DGZin dashing across.
He's so far ahead of his teammates, though.
So far.
And he has to call for it to slow down right now. There's the stuns into Secret.
He's
But
running
again,
low,
all
yeah.
him clearing backside right now, and he's gonna go
And
with the smoke
man,
and get punished for
good,
it.
good
the
hiding
Prowler
there.
cleared out Secret, but it didn't go all the way up in the dugout, so it doesn't spot Ban. Nice trade out from MW Zera.
Is this ult gonna find anything? I think it only got one
Arnab,
tag, and he
see you later, man.
gave up on finding
Sleep
Khalil.
well. Have a great
Low
day
players,
tomorrow.
though. Munchkin's
And
able to convert one.
I'll
Mazen
see you
is
later, my
all
dude.
by himself up here. No, actually, Khalil up close too.
Also, thank you so much for tuning in as well.
Dash proc, the flash helps him out as Bazine falls. Leo playing close by with 20 HP. I mean, how much can you really
cannot-
ask for in a situation like that?
I'm cheering for them
Munchkin
too,
gets 3 on the
and
round, T1 gets a 4.
it looks tough, but I believe they can do
Good
it.
retake.
I believe they can do it.
And Fury just a couple stages there, but they up the tempo immediately. And it's super interesting because of how you continuously had that art presence from T1 in the prior rounds. Crowd hype still, no matter what. It's a good attempt on the eco.
Man, I love this crowd.
Man, this is such a fun fan base, bro. I mean,
I just love watching the different chants. How they could all get on the same page too.
Yeah.
I love this crowd
Such a
way
fun
more than, for
atmosphere.
example, a
And I
Swedish
said it
crowd. The
before,
Swedish
but
crowd is
so much different
resident
being here
sleeper.
live.
Just sleeping, doing nothing.
Furia calling a timeout early.
Hype moments, they start
Important.
raising
They gotta
eyebrows,
keep the
and
crowd
that's
on their
it.
side. They got to keep this place loud.
And I mean, you can tell they want to get behind them. Every time one of them hits a kill, you hear the roar of the crowd just bubble up.
Yeah.
So the investment's there. They're emotionally with them. They just need to start putting some of these rounds together.
Let's see if they can do it. Another buy round on the board. One key ult for MW's
Swedes need
there.
to get drunk to get excited.
For T1 as well.
Yeah, it's like a Swedish thing.
Cosmic Divide.
You are yourself when you're drunk.
That is key for B
Basically.
retakes. If they end up going down B long, usually it also means that it is entirely not an option for Furia.
The players can hear the crowd, yeah, they can. It's a very loud crowd.
See that flash early on to fight for mid control.
Prowler immediately through B-Link as well. That's where they want to go. They want to pressure, make sure Ban has to.
Oh. Oh, that was too powerful of a peek.
As well. That's where they want to go.
From Furia, but just as much as we expect to see them take some of this early space, it just slows right back down.
He's being very careful with the cage and cam. That's good, that's good.
Trying to find an opening. I've liked the defaults from Furia so far. It does gain them some space. It does push T1 back in a lot of instances. Like in the last round, you saw Munchkin had to fall back, play retake. But when it comes down to the executes, outside
Let me increase the volume here a bit.
They got that wall up, fast lane down belong. It's been tough. That dart did not scan QCK. He's hidden behind a box inside.
Nice.
Misinformation from the guard.
The Nightfall used the knife to try to trade some of it back, and it is going to delay for just a moment. On top of that nade does such a good job of denying the entry point out onto the site. All they have to do is wait it out, though. They invest the Cosmic Divide as they push their way forward. You've got to keep...
All the Fury plays ahead of the wall immediately. You think you're going to be able to
There we
isolate
go.
fights, but you're not.
Yep.
Huge round from Furia.
And Ban, who was on a flank, it just took a bit too long. He's shown up at the site now, but the round's already done and dusted.
You have so much more difficulty finding value out of the KJ ults when you have to hold on to the A site, and that's what T1 really wanted to do. I like the idea for Munchkin.
Do you think some players have stage fright / anxiety? Some have it, but they usually get over it.
Exactly how Furia is going to react and not knowing exactly how the hit is coming either.
It's pretty difficult to become a pro while having
And this dart misinformation obviously also loses them so
too much anxiety while playing on in front of a crowd, because you have the online matches and everything before you even get to the point where you play at LAN.
Absolutely.
And the wall's designed as well to dissuade them from getting towards that plant, right?
But a lot of them, you know, they are pretty nervous first match. Then they, you know, eventually get better at dealing with it little by little.
You have to be careful here if you're Furia. I like that they came through, but this is going to be an option here that T1 will call in the future, where they play aggro off of this smoke. And even with the cam, even with the cage, it's taken a long time to re-clear through this. Munchkin knows now too, with that smoke recall.
I mean, they're certainly not trying to conceal where they're going. They drop their own Cosmic Divide, and that's going to section off everyone from the side of T1.
That's a good execute right there. Again,
Yeah,
twice
clean.
this B-long execute's going very well. The Trailblazer as well to clear out the back of this wall. You know for sure you're safe here. Now I also want to look. Oh, did you see him getting
Nice.
aggro?
He's so aggressive.
Good job getting out too.
And really, that's what you want out of your Neon player.
Remember, this ult from Ban could be key to push them back off the site.
But they have two players on the flank right now. That could be problematic.
But this Killjoy ult's so far ahead, they have to speed up, and there's got Alarm Bot too.
The Alarm Bot triggered. Ban has to turn back, but DG's in from backside.
Nice.
He gets 4! He's got the ace in front of him, not able to deliver. Zeta trades it back.
That is a huge value position.
Under pressure from the lockdown too. No way he's getting the ace, but he secured the round. Such a good moment from DGZin, not only to
No,
aggro
Champions had a
immediately,
crowd as well.
but then to stick and find the timing to fight. And you have to be holding that if you're T1, because
And Masters before that too.
if they don't actually start swinging out of spawn,
But not that big
then
of a
the
crowd.
problem is going to be he could just break that lockdown.
Right.
It was so far advanced.
Take a look at it one more time. DG's in again. Playing aggressive there, understanding where his space limitations are pushing out, but this play right here.
We see a lot more players
Secured the round for
or
Furia.
teams have one player who stays and fights,
If DGZin's
because
calling for
it
that
stops
B-Link to trigger the alarm
the
bot.
defenders
A lot of
from
times
coming in
the
for
players
free
are
with the
waiting
Killjoy ulti.
for the KJ to die in that case, so they
GT
can go
was up my dude.
undetected.
Nice to see you.
But there, you want him to get triggered. You want him to start rotating and looking back towards it.
beautiful execution regardless. DG's in once again, has that ult online. And we didn't see very much out of the Blades.
He hasn't activated the cage yet.
He made an attempt, but he's got a Marshall this time around.
Oh.
Oh, the Marshall seems to work. My gosh, I thought he hit
traded.
Oh, for sure. That's just a ridiculous attempt from Zaya. But low economy makes this even more. Carpe's tucked in an off angle here, but they're also taking up through Art. Khalil might give up a gun though.
Yeah.
And he does.
Nice
Easily.
shot out from Carpe, yeah. It's a pesky little angle too.
Silence here. The spike is deep in secret actually. Oh, you gotta be careful.
Are they gonna go B?
Present still. Furia right now taking a massive risk.
They're just so far up. And the thing is, there's a lot of misinformation here. Look at how far up Carpe is. He's essentially in attacker spawn, so they should have no idea that they're here. That's going to get their position away. Mazine spamming through, trying to stay alive as Munchkin shows up. And he falls. Now Carpe left in this 1v3. Mazine and MW0 a little weak, but this would be, I mean, this would be insane if he was able to pull this off. The shock dart,
Nice.
That's all it is.
Good job.
We're tied at 4.
Good comeback.
They recovered from Fury even though they lost that gun in A main. Simply put, I think Carpe goes a little too aggro here up in the spawn, right around where we're looking right now, and doesn't give enough time for his teammates on A main, or in A, the ones who are anchoring down flowers, to do much at all. These two right now, Carpe is way too far away to actually even find anything to trade those guys. He's just immediately calling as well. Telling the team what's working, what's not. Fast A main, and I think it's the right call. I think T1 was going to start leading towards taking B long control, given what I said earlier about that setup.
And they did. I mean, look at him. Look at how far up Saya is right now.
And it's funny because it kind of falls in your lap there from Fury. That was kind of something that they were relying on already. Happy to try to fight for A main. Oh, Saya.
Deals some damage on a QCK, but he manages to get away for now. Saya's so pesky here, bro. He hasn't gone away.
Oh my goodness.
You got to remember, QCK's weak. And you don't expect Saya to hold this.
Nice.
You don't expect him to stay here as long as he is to fight.
And you can see the style as well from Fury. It's just willing to fight straight up. No flash, nothing special. They know it's just one. Let's take this duel against Saya. The confidence is clear for Furia.
And that's so
Here comes
key.
the
I mean,
entry.
we talk
Nobody
about
on
it so many
site.
times, but confidence really is a cheat code when it comes to Valorant.
30 seconds left.
The ult
Nice.
invested. MW0 pushing forward, but Khalil gets 2. The flash in his face turns it, stays alive, buys some time. QCK in a great spot for a flank too, but he can't delay on this. He's got to hit the timing just right. Zeta now left alone, surrounded, takes one with him, but Khalil with 3 on the round gives Fury the lead.
doing it.
And look at that from Fury too. It's
Keep
both
this up.
Mazin
No more
and
rounds to T1.
MW
No
just
more
pushing
rounds.
secret together at a certain time.
T1
Knowing,
timeout,
okay,
all right.
T1, you're going to have to actually come up here if you want to take this round. And this is what I was talking about with Mazin, just fighting straight up, down B long. That could end up costing you. For example, Zeta's just walking down B long, Saya takes the first engagement and then re-peeks with a flash. And then for Saya as well to be fighting straight up too, he was trying to get his dash online and save his life. And remember, it was only Digizin for the most part. Or sorry, QCK for the most part fighting that. He thought he was isolating a 1v1 too. Yep. QCK just calls, hey guys, come fight with 3.
Retakes on A, retakes on B in general have been bad.
Also how fast that rotation came right after as well.
Maybe they will try to stop them before they even come in, or work on the retakes.
Because it's dynamic and it happens fast. They're only in spawn. It's not like they're committed up B long. That rotation from B to A was really, really simple.
Yeah, they got to match the aggressiveness from Furia.
One round. Again, still plenty of time left in this half. Time to adjust and right the ship. This buyout from T1's not going to be pretty, though. It is worth noting here, they have the vast majority of their utility. Meanwhile, full armor, full rifles on the side of Furia. DG's in with the ult as well. and it's a pretty considerable lean towards A. Khalil, the only one not close by, as it's almost like he's expecting to see if Sai is going to be peeking down long again, just waiting for that aggression that they saw in the previous round.
I'm gonna try that camera when I play Pearl.
Getting up close right now. This drone's coming in though from Carpe. Interesting, Zeta's not up here to fight with that. Potentially can fight a pick while they're dealing with the drone, but nobody peeking with it. They just get the information. I think everybody except the one who got tagged hid from that drone as well. So recall in front of them.
Talk about misinformation if that is the case. If the drone
that camera is probably from one of the benches here on that side. You just put it
really
like that.
No idea what's on the other side.
Diagonally.
DG's in, now choosing to go forward, drops the wall, drops the stuns too. As they've got the Trailblazer to work its way forward, it is going to spot Member in Secret and perhaps one in Dugout as well. No, one more time, the light buyout from T1 here. They have utility, but they don't really have the guns to work with it. And they're just overwhelmed right now.
Timeout
it's just
didn't do
Saya who
anything.
remains, and he's so far off the side. He was waiting B the entire time.
That was such a cool play there. Saya is going to try to do something here. Furia just uses the fast lane, the wall up from Neon, and the Trailblazer to try to confirm positions. And they're spamming for it
the
and
timing
not pushing
there.
up, deciding, okay, are they stacking here? They realize, okay, yes, they're stacking, but they're
How is
playing so
T1
far
getting
back
on
that
like that?
the time and we have
The
the space to
execute
get up
from
in the side and
Furia,
do something with
the
it.
explosive executes
I really
are
like that round
great.
from Furia.
T1 are not gathering enough information before that, and then the way they just enter in here is perfect. Astra is doing a lot of work with the sucks and the smokes as well,
Looking a little lackluster.
and then holding the angles afterwards.
For Furia. They've got a
It's not too difficult afterwards because everyone is dead, right?
He's fired up.
Somebody's got to check on him and get that guy water.
2-round lead here for Furia, and the approach has not changed. This full 1-3-1, it's very slow. We haven't seen a lot of very aggressive heavy hits. And well, if it's not broke, really no reason to try to adjust. The onus is fully on T1 here.
Just
and the follow-up with the dog here. Digizin has a big opportunity, but no!
Nice try.
Ban's able to hold him back, but is he expecting more?
I really love playing Neon and do those type of slides.
He's got the alarm out to make sure he's not being pushed in from Link. He tries to turn the flash, but no, he's overwhelmed by the scene. QCK slips in, drops Carpe.
Poor guy.
How did he get this lurk off into the site while all that was happening in Art? You can see his camera was posted up A main, so he just walked out. It's falling apart here for T1.
Yes, it is. I mean, in a massive way.
And there
They're
you
getting
can't
boomed.
expect them to push you up through Art into sewers. That's them the kill on the ban, who was set up to try to deny this space. And they were working on collapsing onto the sites themselves. They had 3 players towards B, 2 players on A.
Nice.
Oh, wait a second. 2v2 immediately.
Ooh. They just lost a massive numbers advantage, and it's gotten real bad, real
got
fast
overconfident.
for Furia. This was a 4v2, and now it's all on to Khalil to keep him back himself and to secure the round, but he's tucked. They don't expect him there, but Khalil's not able to land the shots.
Everyone got overconfident on Furia.
No way!
Except Khalil.
That silences them. And I really
How?
think Furia thought that T1 was saving there.
Yeah.
You saw how deep Mazin pushed into the spawn, into
Yeah, they were going
defender
crazy.
spawn. Sai was just
A bit too
holding
crazy. There's a thin line between mastermind
right at that moment,
and just
right before Munchkin got
insane.
the second there. And Saya switches off onto the Phantom. And finds the last kill. Oh, Sai's all around.
Oh, I mean, that should never have gone that way.
Absolutely not. Just slightly too overconfident there.
Individual
I'm not even
peeking.
sure. Yeah,
Individual
money was definitely
peeking.
gonna be a big
And
factor right now.
just 1v1s that
Got a
T1 won
Bulldog
there.
for Zeta, light armor for Saya, who's got the up, and they are going to challenge him right off the bat. Note the angle he's holding, waiting for anyone to push through. Hasn't been spotted.
There it is. They are greedy.
Saya is able to take care of one, drops a cloudburst, suggests that he's repositioned, but no, he's staying.
He still has
They
the.
actually spanned the screens
He still
too.
has
That's
the
a
what's called
mistake.
the dash.
They're spamming the smoke. They for sure
If he gets
think
another
he's
kill,
gone.
he can
Now the
dash.
question is, Saya, he's shown
The smoke's gonna
persistence
fade.
and aggression. He still hasn't been detected. He's still
And now he has
there!
dash.
DG's in falls!
And the wall
Saya
protects.
he's shown so much stubbornness this half. And that's another great example
He's got a shorty too, waiting for somebody to jump into the wall in that little cubby.
Yeah, Furia are overextending right
Beautiful
now.
stuff from T1. And actually works towards that setup that they tried to run last time. But hey, 2v4 in the prior round.
This area
Furia,
here has
for
been
T1.
deadly the whole tournament. So many players have died to people defending in that corner.
They finally used some utility to move Saya, and it may be too late. MWZera able to take one down. He's left in this 1v3 final round of the half, and yeah, he drops
nice
the
try.
ult, but that's all it is.
Let's see defense. They have Cypher on defense.
From T1,
You
from
can do a lot.
Saya pays off to get him to a 6-6 half. Let's look at that one more time. I mean, he's able to get the first, and again, I mean, it's really well played. He drops a Cloud Burst, suggests that he's gone, sidesteps the Nightfall too, so he goes entirely undetected, and it's gorgeous. Let's throw it down to the desk, see what they thought of the first half.
Couldn't agree more on that one, Doug. It was gorgeous. Saya player, man. The best line, by the way, that Doug said, the stubbornness to stay in that corner. I don't want to keep going back, but I mean, feels like I'm repeating history again.
Yeah, just a little bit here, but it's tied up 6-6.
This is true.
You know, right now it's anybody's game. The win percentages so far on this map that we've seen at lock-in, it's 48% win rate for the defense, 52% for the attack. So this is still very much up in the air as far as who's going to be able to take it.
Yeah, well, it seems like we're right on track. But one of the strengths that I was impressed with by Furia was the way that they were playing their post points. With this Neon comp, obviously, you're going to force your opponent to play retake quite often because you're getting in, you're pressuring that space. But Furia had this idea that it was just, okay, Digizin has done his job, he's gotten us into sight, and now his role is to just int as hard as he can and provide as much pressure and buy as much time. I mean, this round is the ridiculous example, where he just kills absolutely everyone. But in the more reasonable rounds, they're still pushing this guy deep, having him apply pressure, and T1 really, really struggled to shut him down and set up for those retakes that they so desperately wanted to play for.
Yeah, he's been really brutal for them on the attack to deal with, but they still were able to claw it back those last 2 rounds of the half. And we're gonna have to go ahead and zoom in once more on Carpe, as he has had a quite surprising start here. We weren't sure what to anticipate, but he comes out of this, sure, it's 9-9, but you can see the util, the timings, they have been worked on, and of course his aim.
Did anyone ace in this bracket?
Yeah, it's an improvement from what
I feel like there has been an ace.
I still want to see more to fully pass judgment, but I think this is the
I
Carpe
don't know. Is FaZe Clan a partner? No.
Be able to
They're
win
not.
their way back into this game.
Well, all I'm saying is
Their
maybe
financials
don't diss
are.
the fish.
I would never. I was
diss.
unfamiliar with his game.
Their
now the
financials
fish is
are
gonna put you on notice. No,
pretty.
but jokes aside, though, Furia
so to say.
is looking good. T1 is looking good. 6-6 in the count right now as we get ready for that second half of play. And honestly, throw your notes up in the air because this is awesome. Let's send it back over to Doug and Balla.
Thank you, GB.
Who's in the finals? Loud, right? Yeah, Loud and the RX are in the finals so far.
They've been gone. And it's led for a very entertaining first half so far.
Yeah, it has. It feels very reminiscent of the offseason game for T1 as well.
Yes,
I mean,
has.
Very swingy.
Yep.
They came up swinging, then it starts to slow, and then again. And we started that on Pearl too. But this is completely different. This is a different Fury. Let's see how their defensive side, Khalil left by himself.
Oh, they're
right now,
going
but they're fighting
super aggressive.
He's got to try to get out of there. He's got to try and find some space.
Nice kill on Zeta.
Goes down first, but Saya's going so far up.
Nice,
Khalil's
nice.
ready for it. He's waiting.
No.
He chased him down. And the snap from Ban is disgusting. He's gotten 3 on the round. It's 1v2 left for Munchkin. He's going to show up so late, and they should have spotted the spike.
Good on Ban to even give Munchkin a chance in this. Because that hold from Furia, the flood through art by MWZera to help out Khalil, really good. Munchkin's
there's no reason for them to push art, Munchkin. The spike is down main.
To it, right? He's also losing information, while Furia has the opportunity to be gaining some.
And even, I mean, you can't introduce a ton of misdirection when you don't have the spike, and they know where it is. Finally picks it up. And he does still have some time here. I don't know if it's going to be enough time to fully
by
rotate out.
Munchkin. Not very nice by Digizin.
Yes!
I thought he would die there. I thought Mason would die. Good.
That frenzy fire is too fast. And Munchkin will fall. Super solid pistol from Furia. That shot from Ban, a third guy, QCK, I mean, how do you even... Yeah, thank you for showing it 3 times. That is just absurd.
Really was insane. Again, a 1-round lead for Furia. Decent gun investment here as well.
Ooh, I'm looking at Sire right now. Actually going to take a fight down B long against MW Zera. MW Zera wants none of it though. He's the only one with a big threat. Ban as well. He's got the Sheriff. 3 kills he got, he could easily invest.
And you can feel the doubt and the misdirection enter the minds of the Furia players because T1's just waiting
Nice,
so
getting out.
long. DG's in, able to get past the gravity wall that should have spelled death. Meanwhile, you look at the other side of the map and Saya hasn't moved. So he's able to hold down B long, make sure nobody's pushing up. The one difference is if you're going to rotate back into him, which seems to be the case, now he's starting to creep forward. Now he can take some of that space away. But he's got to be careful here. He cannot overstep.
Oh, QCK saw him with that
Ah,
jump.
dude,
And he
use
goes
your
for another one. He must have
camera.
never seen him.
Use your camera, my guy.
But still, with so much time, there's still a lot of room for Furia to actually close up the gaps. They just got to flash onto Ban deep down A. That
Also, you
might be
can do a much more
misdirection, and it
tighter
might
peek there.
leave MW Zera on an island on the site that needs to be held.
I mean, they're dropping stuns, they're dropping flashes to make sure that he's cleared out. They don't know how much more is there. But either way, there's utility that they're not going to have to take them back. MW Zera doesn't land
nice,
a single
nice.
shot. Oh my goodness.
Nice.
Finally takes down Saya. Finally
Oh.
takes down Saya. And things are equalized for now. 5 seconds left. They gotta get
Nice.
the spike down. And no, there's just not enough time. That round easily could have gone either way.
Such a good hold for MW Zera. I thought he was going to die for sure, especially after that knife hit him, and after that, he shot. You don't know which side of that back call he's playing, even if that knife tags you. So you have
Alright.
to use a little bit if you're T1 to try to clear it.
He has cooldown on his camera here.
Oh, and Saya had full information about that shoulder. Look at that. That first jump shot, you see clearly what's happening. He's able to set up his crosshair easily.
He doesn't need to do that. So, I mean, he didn't get full vision on the first jump, so that's why he went for the second one. Just
See what we didn't
happens.
see. It's such a nice touch. Oh, that shock. Trying to clear out some of the Cypher utility.
Now note here, they've used 2 info gathering tools on the defensive side already. They used the flash to get over into A main, and now the Trailblazer. Those are not going to be around for the rest of the round.
a lot of utility going down mid there.
And they do have a lot of control. Remember how I was talking about Fury taking control late in the rounds? T1's done it early in B-Link. They've left Saya there with just a Vandal. He could go deep on a flank really fast, unexpectedly.
And that was the whole point of the investment in
Oh,
Nice, nice, nice.
That's a gun too. Remember, this is a bonus from Furia.
They had no idea that they'd scaled up so far.
I don't know about bonus. DG Zin has an operator.
And that's the IGL as well right now. Got to formulate a new plan. I thought for sure the plan was going to go back towards A, hit the site, and give Saya an opportunity to get a bunch of kills on the rotation. At the very least, paint towards A.
I mean, he may still get a bunch of kills on this. The thing is, the timing on this is so nice.
Where's his gun? I thought he would have picked it up. MW again. No, this time
sleeping
he's
on the
gone.
job.
And they know where QCK is.
I mean, he gets 1 for his troubles, but he's pinched right now. He's
Ah,
got to
nice try.
understand. Ban's behind him, cleans him up. Zeta gets the spike down. The timing on that was very well done.
Saya's up top too. Not going to matter because Digizin goes down anyways.
was
And there's
some
players in spawn, so you know it's a possibility here.
Cooked play there. Deep fried.
Khalil, the last one standing here in this 1v3. He's got a Spectre to work with as well.
Oh, I saw him.
You've got to so meticulously take care of everything
Nice.
in a situation like that, and it's
Unlucky. They lost operator there.
Furia take the
Expensive
lead
round.
back, and I have to stress, I know the guns were a little bit weird here, but again, the timing just worked out so well.
I have a question. Why don't Van summon Brimstone?
Why don't they?
Why don't Van summon Brimstone? This is a good audible call from T1. After losing Munchkin as well, they're able to shore up B-Link really easily, and they split the defense too. Or they split the lurk and hit from Furia. QCK up B long, MW Zera in the back of hall. T1 fast up here. It was a bonus last round for Furia, so there's still a lot of weapons. Only DJ's without the op. They've taken a lot of space though. So even though QCK has to fall off site and play retake here, which is interesting given the investment of ults here. There's flank, there's B-Link control. They know there's no flanks coming. This could be disastrous for T1 if Munchkin falls again.
It's all going to fall, and yeah, whether or not they're able to hold control on the extremities.
Nice.
But so far, it does look like it may spell disaster. As you just mentioned, Zeta the first one to go down. Munchkin trying to hold back the aggression from Furia and fails.
They can't even get out of below, and the stuns are huge!
Dude, they're just trapped. They've got nowhere to go. Ban's the only one alive now, and he's got 72 HP. He's able to drop the turret. The spike did go down, so he's got time on his side.
Got the molly off too. They can't actually start sticking that spike in the smoke.
I mean, surely at this point you just try to overwhelm, right? Yeah, try to take him down. That's what they do. But you could see the writing on the wall. You mentioned it earlier in the round. This could be disaster for T1, and it was. They fully lost mid control. They had full A main. Furia had full A main control. They were able to fully surround them.
That's a nice find.
And two for MW. Here's the moment. Look, Munchkin's actually trying to go help his teammate while Digizin comes out.
Timing on the sack as well. Teamwork on point.
That flank, and as soon as there was pressure down below or out of spawn from Furia, he says, okay, maybe I need to start helping them, right? There's players falling on the site. Specifically, Ban falling on the site cost that alarm bot too, so he doesn't even have something to peek off of. That timing works out really nice for Furia.
And that seems to be a trend. Again, the timing for Furia.
Such a cool knife,
Nothing
by the way.
found on the
Inside
knife.
Of the wall there. Yeah. Completely unbreakable.
Start to see a shock dart. Zeta gets the flash ready to go. And
Everyone is in there. So many smokes
dash
here.
onto the site, finding cover. Oh,
Nice. Very nice.
How? Mazine trying to splash and spray and stun and stay alive, and he takes two down with him. Now this 4v2 in favor of Furia. The spike once again in a precarious spot, well out of reach of the members of T1 that remain.
Flash flood and stun out of Furia is ridiculous from Art. What a strat.
Ah, nice try.
Playing up to the smoke. He actually gets taken out though.
Good job. Good job. Keep it up. 3 more rounds for Furia. Then they get their map, which is Icebox.
Especially on those A hits. That was a classic T1 execute. That looked so good for them leading into this match. But shut down, and same thing from the pistol. Remember, I mean, that haunt as well. Fade's really falling out of favor for a lot of teams, but MW is making it look really, really good right now.
Oh, 100%. Lahant, Saya down, and then Mazine able to get 2 massive kills off of that.
And normally I would criticize T1 for, not breaking the haunt or what have you, but when there's so much going on, and that's influenced by how much utility Furia is throwing, it's difficult in those situations, and Digigen's just having free reign right now.
They've had a chokehold on A main for the majority of the half.
Fake flash.
Oh, they're not done. The flash and the sun.
The Trailblazer pushes them back. He's not going to continue
Nice.
forward. Saya!
There we go.
Yeah, and that was the only real window they had. Saya needed to find space and needed to find value through Art for them to be able to unlock A, but that fails too. It seems like they're going to try once again. Nothing but sheriffs, and they're there, and they're waiting, and they're dead. A prime game flawless comes through for Furia.
All right.
Anti-eco success
All right.
has been key to keeping T1's economy down very low. He's just walking up. Not a care in the world, and that's before that knife. Remember, I just pointed out how that knife unbreakable, but also because it comes so late.
Yeah, they are very
To
solid.
to get in that lineup in the first place, you're not getting the information, so you have to play back. That's where DJ's strikes.
Dude,
Within that
this
little
fan
timing
there
window.
going nuts. T1 timeout.
I mean, again, you can see it on your screens. The crowd fired up, and for good reason. Furia managed to get through the early struggles to now take a pretty comfortable lead late here on Pearl. And it is a timeout from T1. Perhaps a Hail Mary on this map, too. This time's not on their side. They're running out of windows of opportunity to get back in this game.
Dude, the whole crowd is here for Furia.
Beginning of this game, I looked around in the crowd. It's like, oh, there's some gaps.
I never knew they had so many Brazilian
Have a
fans.
section up in the top.
Is Furia Brazilian?
Normally wasn't open to fans.
It might be the rowdiest spot, too.
Well, they are.
All right,
They are.
Again, an 11
I didn't know they were from
Fury.
Brazil.
We'll take a look at what T1 have to work with, and their considerable ults. You've got the Hunter's Fury, the No Command, and then the
Nice.
Cosmic Divide to try to work your way into a site. Momentum fully in favor of Furia here. This isn't game. This
Do you
isn't
keep
map
up with
point,
the
but
tier
it
2
kinda
scene?
feels like it in a way. You've got to execute here if you're T1.
I do a bit, not too much though. I haven't been watching any matches lately.
True. Anti-KO ult set up
But
for
I
VCT,
get
but he is some
I
distance
check
away
up the recaps
from his
of
trips.
matches, see how they go in results and so on.
Oh, the dash and flash! The QCK covers.
Saya player falls. They fully lost B long control as well. So again, it's going to be a foot race. MWZera, how much do you stay in the smoke? Because there's everything right in front of you. He gets one, the second not falling.
They trade.
Massive
And
awareness
there's a
from
rest
Carpe
now.
to turn around and clean things up for now.
The cages are still up right now for QCK. As soon as the suppress stops, Ditch is in as well on the flank. Seeker's coming in too.
QCK has to find the timing here if you want to push your way forward because all attention has been drawn back towards
Nice.
A-Main.
There
DJ
it
then
is.
swings around with the ult and finds 3. No ban left alone in this 1v3.
Nice,
Again,
man.
time not at his side. His health isn't either. DG's in gets 4.
Man, they are
Fury
playing
on
so
map
nice.
point.
And the crowd erupts as
They go
well,
for it.
knowing one more round away from taking
Nah,
the first
G,
map
they went back
in
tomorrow.
emphatic
Today.
style.
Yesterday, I mean. They lost, but I think they can come back
For T1,
strong.
Sole focus on trying to make this push through artwork. And they're able to flank so easily.
Now, I've been historically very critical of Neon on Pearl as the meta has evolved, but DG's in is showing stuff that's different. He's still able to apply the same amount of pressure that you would expect from when Neon first kind of had the surgence on this map. And it's just proving to be too much for T1. Man.
I have to also, I talked about in the cast yesterday for EDG, just the fundamentals with Pearl. You're seeing players get so good with it. There he's using the timing and the speed that he can break the timing. Actually 2 rounds in a row now, and now he's using an op too. It's just so unpredictable about what's happening.
Again, full B control lost for T1. So they're going to have to deal with the pressure that's going to be coming in from all over the place, and that's why you see it. You've got Zeta, who's playing a little bit further back. The lockdown's been invested to try to clear out some space, and they're playing just on the outside of it, waiting to pounce. Saya dashes onto the site. How far do they go?
All right,
They still
one
have
more
plenty of
retake.
time here.
That's all you need.
This is such a cheeky round out from T1. Look at where Munchkin is. Look at where Saya is. Khalil has to be aware, and he is.
How? How is he aware? It's ridiculous. Scans coming through the flash as well. They're full blind.
Oh, they're in so much trouble, but the kills
There
get
it
traded
is.
back. MWZera
Good.
cleans it up. Pearl goes in favor
He was
of
standing
Furia.
in front of enemies, fully blind. So while we are like us
Again,
not seeing the blind there, it looks
Fully
so
jubilant as they take
weird
the
just standing in front of
opening map in
enemies.
this series.
But GG's, man.
And honestly, Bala, it's not just about that map. They have plenty of reasons to be smiling. Furia looks so good.
And they do it with no information either. That's just pure practice in the offseason. And MW looks good on this roster.
Yes,
and
he does.
The Fury that we saw at Champions still
That's
continues.
T1's pick.
Ditchison is such a good player. 21 and 13 for him on this game. And I'm so excited to continue to watch as we go on to map 2.
And it was, I mean, we'll see how it plays out in map 2, but it's just so much fun to watch how Furia understood their positioning in the series. They knew when to apply pressure, and it was surgical.
This is so fun, man. Look at this. I mean,
You can rest in peace the day you saw Arena. You see Arena Pro match.
Let's
Well,
go watch
yesterday there was Arena Pro play actually. So I hope it's not disappointing you. RRQ played Arena on Lotus, and that was versus Foot.
A. B. One ended.
Oops, all the fans going crazy. Nice to see. Yeah, that was nice. Next map gonna be Icebox, and we've seen a lot of Harbor on Icebox lately. I approve Harbor there. He's bringing a lot more speed than a Sage, for example, but you can sort of do the same type of plants, and that's very nice. You think people were surprised that Fnatic won? I don't think so. I feel like everyone pretty much expected Fnatic to win, unless you know, you're a Sentinels fan. And I feel like Sentinels, they have the pieces. They have the pieces to do well. They just faced a very well-practiced team that has played a lot together for a long time. And yeah, they weren't as tight. Some fumbles somewhere, a few times as well. But I feel like they can come back. I feel like they will. There was one fumble I remember in particular, Zekken flashing himself and peeking on Haven. But that happens to everyone. Isn't the Fnatic roster new as well? They only switched out one player, Leo. He's new. Everyone else, they have played since last year together. So they have basically a year on Sentinels. I feel like Sentinels probably won't be able to beat 100 Thieves in the current state. And they probably, I think they lose versus NRG as well. They probably can beat Cloud9 though. Also, Cloud9, they lost Ye. Ye apparently not playing for them anymore. There's no official statement, but there's rumors. I personally think that Ye, well, I'm guessing. I guess that Ye is gonna go to NRG and Ardis to Cloud9. But I think is the strongest any team? At the moment, I think it's Wonder Thieves. I think they are the strongest. They've been the cleanest as well. NRG are looking good as well, but they are nowhere close to Wonder Thieves, I think.
Going into the second half, we said, don't diss the fish. Well, Furia said, watch us do just that. They dominate and take the first map there, going up in the series 1-0. And Seth, I mean, look, you and I, we were standing a little bit for our boys, but at the end of the day, you got to keep it $150. Furia, they look good.
No, they do. And I got to say, I feel a little bit lied to because that was a good-looking first half from the side of T1.
Debated.
But yeah, this is definitely Furia going to be tipping the favor there as far as that round win percentage there, because only one round picked up from T1 as they swapped over to that attacking side. Those first couple rounds were they able to put four on the board. It seemed like the coordination was there. It seemed like they really knew how to play it. Unfortunately, that just kind of crumbled just a bit.
Yeah, in the second half, the fish certainly got filleted by the side of Furia. It felt like T1 was
21 and 13, by the way.
To their attacking side. They wanted to lean into some of these set-piece side execs that it was clear they'd been practicing with. Saya player dashing in, you see the
I wonder what to bring for Icebox.
But the thing is, Furia gave them
Have you watched
no
Dragon Ball?
respect
I
for
have.
side execs.
Dude, one of my favorite
pushing into a site and
anime movies is Broly.
incredibly
It is
fast,
so good.
reflanks, and a lot of the
It
time,
is
it was
probably
just TG's in. You see T1
the
on one
best
side, you know they're
I've
going
seen
for the
at
strong
least.
side exec, and TG's in just absolutely sends it into the flank. The thing is, Furia
There was
also did a
another
good
one I was
job of
supposed to
stalling on
watch.
side, so those flanks
I heard
almost
Moist
always
Critical talk
found
about
value.
it. Something
While it's good
red.
from Furia, I also
Red
think
is
it's
something.
a failure of T1 in getting stalled out in that way, in how kind of slow
But
a lot of
Broly,
these executes are, which
they
allows
basically
Furia to have those
put the
moments.
foot
It
on the
felt
gas
like under
pedal,
the pressure of the pace
and it's on.
with which Furia
It's just
was playing,
at
this
the
team
bottom
kind of
for the
crumbled.
entire movie.
Yeah, I mean, 1 out of 3 post-plant wins for the side of T1. I mean, granted, they were
One Piece Red?
hardly
Oh,
ever
it
able
wasn't
to just
One
go
Piece,
ahead
no.
and get that spike planted to begin with, but yeah,
Something
those
else.
are
I can't
figures
remember.
that really need to be increased if they want to have any hope.
Let me see if I can find it.
Yeah, and also too, it's important to note, right, that like what T1 were doing to get onto the sites. Yeah, you know, in most instances that works, right, Mimi? But the problem was Furia always had an answer.
Yeah, I mean, I was hoping for a little bit more, but I think another part that was really shutting down on T1 is when they were going for these side execs. Furia was always flashing through and just storming. It was never, you brought up the stat around retakes, it never felt like it even got to a retake because these pre-takes from Furia were just so good.
Yeah, I mean,
I can't find it now.
Retake attempts 2 out of 3 from Furia, so
yeah, it
pretty
just
Red line?
goes to show
Maybe
like
red
the
line.
speed at which they were giving T1 no room to breathe, and I think
Maybe.
once you do that, once you take the fish out of water, you know, it
Something like
really
that.
becomes a problem. They're gonna
It
have
was
to
an
fix
action
this
movie,
momentum.
action anime movie
One of
at
the
least.
things that's going to be super important for them is going to be Munchkin. He needs to be able to guide this team to victory. He has been
I haven't
a
seen
veteran
it,
player.
but
Was
that's
all
one
over
I'm
Crazy
gonna
Raccoon,
see at
was
some
always
point.
doing international competition with those guys, but right now here he plays Astra for the very first time. In total, he's only played Smokes now 23 times.
Apparently, that one is better than
So it looks
Broly.
like that comfort still isn't there, but he can't afford to have these moments where he's starting to get hazy is when the shot calling comes out.
Well, let's go ahead, though, and move forward. And even though it was a loss for T1, there was still some high points there.
Is
most
Neon
notably
Operator
from
meta now?
Carpe in round
I don't think
4
so.
For a Verizon
I think he played Neon on Operator because you take a tight angle and then you can just speed out.
You've seen it for yourself. I think you kind of
So
become a little bit of a
compared
believer,
to
but
Jet, for example, you don't stand in a wide angle and then you can dash.
Yeah, I think the individuals are on T1 are fantastic, don't get me wrong. I think the issues we've seen have come down to team coordination. Still, on the individual level, I've been impressed. Carpe, I was a humongous fish doubter heading into this one, and Carpe, in a sink or swim situation, he's swimming.
We have to stop. This is it. Enough's enough. We keep making the fish reference.
Okay, fine. I mean, yeah, it was a good showing from Carpet to begin. Now we have to see how he's going to be carrying forward. You just change it up. You don't want to go fish? I'll go Carpet. Why not?
These guys,
Really,
you are the
really
absolute
ties
worst.
the team together. That was a rug, but you get me.
All right, well,
solid start. It's there. Show me improvement.
Let's see some warm-up, shall
Have you tried to watch
our
2.0?
lab shoot around.
No.
We're jumping
I don't
into
like
this
it.
one with Carpe here.
Balancing
yeah,
is
but,
pretty
you know, this kinda
trash
brings us
in
back
that
to
game.
The point that we were talking about again, Seth, right? And
Like if you haven't played Overwatch 1, or if you never grinded Overwatch 1,
the aim, the skill is there.
sure, you probably will enjoy Overwatch playing with different agents.
The thought process is starting to develop for this squad.
Sure. I mean, I don't come away from
And
that game and
balancing
say, wow,
is still
this team looks
a
hopeless.
big issue.
Far from it.
I don't
think
know
that
how
first half,
Blizzard
they looked
fumbles
quite
it,
strong,
but they...
being able to go 6-6 with how Furia was playing, and
I want to
especially how they
show you
looked in that second
exactly
half.
what their
I think
fumbles
that's
look like.
okay, because the expectations for this team, given what we saw from them during the offseason, were set pretty low. So honestly, I think things do widely look improved.
Let me see if
for
I can
Carpe
find
in
it.
particular, especially, but you need to see a hell of a lot more because things really did start falling apart. You know, after that second half of the first half, you know, and then they're on that defending side.
Yeah, I think to sell some hope, though. We're heading into Icebox's map, number 2 in the series. It is Furia's pick, and don't get me wrong, it's a really strong map for them in history, but this is a map where most
It's
teams
like
will end
this.
up playing similar
They have all
compositions.
these,
Most teams will end up
all
playing
these
in a similar
agents,
style. In a way, I
and
think
instead
Icebox
of
is the map
smiling or
that is
whatever,
the most standardized
he's
comp-
looking sad.
composition, has become the most formulaic, so expect them to have some good
So yeah, I'm not
hopefully
planning to
some better
touch it.
coordination
Also,
here on Icebox.
I've never been treated well by Blizzard,
have
so
been seeing a lot of these APAC teams
I'm
come
not
out,
really
drop their map
interested
pick
in
the
giving
first
them
one, and then really start running things back.
giving them my time, so to say.
There's something in the air, something in the water that just leads that to happen. Maybe that's going to be the case here today. We'll have to just wait and see, though. The Prime Gaming Agent Select is up, and of course, Side Player sticking with the Jet.
Oh yeah, we get to see Saya on Jet, we get to see Digizin on Jet, who was absolutely insane on map number 1. Both these teams picked, I almost said standard comps, no Sage on T1, no Harbor, nothing else. This is a composition that requires coordination, requires you on your attack side to be splitting, to be providing pressure to allow that spike to come down. I think this is actually a pretty tough comp to play, and I'm interested if they have enough cooked up to win this one.
No, it absolutely is, and those attacking sides on Pearl were really, really rough. Now they don't have that Sage to go for a safe
No
plant
Cypher.
over on
Yeah,
B.
I mean, we
Here's
don't
Seattle
expect
Pilot.
Cypher here because most Sentinel players, they are in charge of mid.
But for now, let's send it over
And
to
when you're in
Doug and
charge
Paula
of
for
mid,
the
the
cast.
Cypher, it is very limited in terms of trapwires.
Thank you so much, GB.
And the cameras
Fury
are
have
pretty
T1
difficult
on
as
the
well.
ropes. One map to potentially send them home to clean
I think
things up
Killjoy
and
is
to,
just
you know,
a
in a lot
safer
of ways,
choice
defy some
as a result
expectations, but
of
I would
holding
say,
mid.
I think even you and I were different in our predictions for this series.
Yeah, I definitely expected Furia with the experience that they've had.
Yeah.
They've shown that they aren't going to succumb to pressure of not only the crowd expecting them to do well in this, but at the same time too, the new roster type of, or the new change type of situation. Seems like upgrades all around. I think for T1, I had the doubts. And everybody had the doubts.
I'm just gonna go grab some
You
water.
have to say, on paper, their roster can
Actually, I
look
wanna see pistol
amazing.
first.
And right now, the roles that they've done, swapping Ban completely onto KJ, swapping Munchkin completely onto Controller, I think it's important to solidify that. That was still up in the air in the offseason.
Well, they've certainly made their intentions clear early on. You see the orb funneled early into QCK. The wall goes up. And the interesting thing, too, is you left DGs in here in this position if it is a late push towards B.
Do you like tea or coffee? I like both. I'm actually gonna try and make my own tea very soon.
And T1 is starting. That's such
Nice
a good shot
headshot.
from DGs.
Very nice.
And the setup was gorgeous.
Just over top of the wall, giving
I'm gonna
himself a
try and
little bit of a
infuse
sliver
it
of an
with
angle.
different
That wall can be
flavors.
deeper to completely block
Green
that,
tea infused with different
leaving it
flavors,
open on purpose.
and see what I end up with.
I think Mimi on the desk right there really wanted to maul about not having a Sage in this comp for T1. And they are starting on attack, so it really does have to be coordinated. There's a Molly still on the site right now. Oh, shock Molly, barely. But Zeta gets off. So that's a lot of time where the rotate is coming
nice.
in.
That's so much time.
He has to fight. They might not get this down entirely.
Carpe shots onto MW Zera. Secures one.
Fighting screens, I like this idea.
Spike's
Nice.
still not planted. Zeta now trying to get it down as Carpe was trying to take some space. Try to buy some cover and provide some safety for the spike to go down. And he pays for it with his life, but the mission was accomplished. But you're only halfway there. Now Saya has to try to keep this thing alive long enough for it to
Nice.
go down, and every single shot goes wide. QCK gets 3 on the round. He had the orb to open things up.
All right,
and
I'm
now
gonna
he's
grab
gonna
water.
Get the defuse. He is well on his way to having that res online early.
Tough to find value on defense with the Sage Res as a plan, but obviously it's such a big tool.
And they seem to care about it enough to intentionally get him that orb early.
Sure, yeah. I mean, I think in that case, you're just putting the wall up. You might as well take it. You're under no threat, really, unless Saya like updrafts or something like that. But you have DGs in to hold you there. And I think this is where you're going to start to see some frustration form on the players of T1. You just saw it right there. Because you just couldn't get the plant down. Remember the series that we saw on Icebox from Secret versus Team Liquid? The amount that you could do with a Sova and Viper Molly shot combo.
You look at the buys right now and you think it was T1 who won the round. They have full Spectres, or full Stingers, excuse me, while the rest of Fury still has 3 pistols to work
That's
with.
actually ridiculous. I mean, this is taking a lot of shortcuts. You would think maybe there's 2 rifles and then the rest are pistols like a Na'Vi does, but
yeah,
it's just 2 Spectres.
a conservative approach nonetheless.
And honestly, I kind of like it against what could
Do
be
you
a
guys
Stinger
think
force,
it's expensive
right?
to
Give yourself this chance
make
with
your
the 2
own
Spectres.
coffee?
And they,
Pistols are really weak though.
and they
Like
should
roast
know
your
at
own
this
beans
point.
and
They heard a
everything?
couple of Spectres
Oh,
go
the
off,
flash!
but Munchkin was flashed as he tried peeking through the wall.
And let me be clear, there's no flash on the side of Furia. That was a team flash.
Once again, they struggle to try to get the spike down and try to take some of this space. Saya dashing forward. They try to peek together, and they both peek down to their deaths.
1v2.
left alone. He has no armor. He's weak, but he does have the spike. And he has a little bit of room to work with. The flick from MWZ not
HP.
landing.
Oh, it's only a ghost now. This is where things get really hairy. 26 HP, but...
Not off the rope.
Oh, the Spectre! He just picked it up. Swap to it, too.
17
Nice.
seconds, still plenty of time. DG's
Nice.
in, cleans it up with the Ghost. And here we
Yeah,
start to see
I
the
bet
implications
making
of a buy
coffee
in the
would be
second
more
round when you
expensive than
lost the
tea.
pistol.
Here's that flash as well.
Because tea,
Flashes
like
him
you
as
buy
he's
it
on the rope,
and then you
and he thinks he's safe. Oh
I guess you
no.
treat it in some way,
The Viper player too.
but
Munchkin
also
would have had the
seal it
wall,
with some
and
like
maybe
berries, whatever, for flavor,
have an attempt.
and just leave it be. With coffee, on the other hand, there's so much equipment.
We'll see what
I
the buy
imagine
looks
at
like
least.
for T1. I can't imagine it's very good.
This looks like... Okay, I thought for a second there, Digizim might try to float deep on the belt. Instead, he's got the op right now.
Nice.
Trained onto Zeta's position. And we saw the third round op for Furia in the last game too. You see the intention with their buy now.
Yep.
Not only was it really good against the Stinger Force,
Coffee
and
takes a
also
lot of work.
not taking super
I don't mind
risks.
that.
There would have been
I don't
three
mind the
players right
work.
now who could have completely
I'm mainly
invested.
minding
QCK
the,
and Glow, who right now
price
have to
if
only
you
invest
need to have
Spectres, but
expensive equipment, like the
that
way you
bank is
roast
gonna
it
build up,
or
potentially keep an op in this too.
He didn't see his foot.
whatever. I
He
don't
didn't see his
know
foot.
exactly what
Size
goes
flies
into
to
it.
and checks. Oh, just
Ooh, that is a
barely missing
nice
the shot,
one.
and DG's in does not.
He just wall banged him. One shot through the wall. It's not easy to get op wall bangs, but there you go. Digizin is a monster right now.
And dude, you kind of think about again, they're forced in the previous round. I'm assuming Saya didn't have any armor.
Is this
He
still
also
considered a
just
spoiler
spotted
if the
the spike got
series is
picked
from
up right
20
now,
years
so
ago?
It's not going to call
I
a
feel
rotate
like
off for Furia.
if there's a
But it is
show
going to
or
give them
movie like
time. Now that there's
released
30
5
seconds
years
left
ago,
to move over towards it. Digizin's
you can
still on
spoil
that
it,
angle. He knows
in my
A is
opinion.
clear right now.
But I'm
Orb right now,
also
too. QCK
someone who doesn't
fake,
care
though.
too much about
But
spoilers.
risky play.
He is bold, man. Peeking through the wall to try to deal with the aggression.
For some reason, when
Volley miss?
I even look
That
up
one did
spoilers sometimes
Man
because
takes
I
a little
can't
bit of
wait
damage there.
for shows
MWC
to reveal
there is
things.
able to clean it up.
But I only do that when I'm watching alone. So like when I'm
shot
watching
dark
with
back
someone else, I
yellow.
don't really do that.
Munchkin taking no damage up until that point.
I still keep watching the show. I keep watching everything. It's as if I didn't even know the spoiler happened.
And the bank is rolling.
I don't know why or how,
Now they've got this
but
op up, a bunch of rifles too. And Khalil finds... Is
it's
there
like I
even
forget
another
the
one? No,
spoiler while still having the information.
Yeah, I got it. Oh man, I thought we were gonna get the. We may still. Actually.
Oh yeah, the wall bang right here.
Yeah.
That's a nutty wallbang.
It's free. I didn't realize Saya was trying to wallbang him himself. I mean, cool idea, but...
Did you look up the spoilers for this tournament? I was actually given the script.
And you got
Fury
the
gonna
Hunter
win.
Fury for Carpe
They're gonna win 13-6.
These ops are not going to duel off bat. I think Saya wants to take it to Digizin, but he's not over towards A. This time he's over towards the top of yellow, and yeah, he misses the shot. Was it shoulder peak? Tough to hit. It's the same angle from pistol.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Just way deeper.
And I wondered here how they chose to go about this. I thought Sai would rotate over to take the fight to DG's in, knowing where he is, but they seem intent on ending A.
Just holds pipe the entire time waiting. So his team can cross, and now he'll lead up. This drone is going to find some info.
NW Zera.
That's 3 spotted.
He's got ult.
That's Zeta too, yeah. He could easily pop
If
that.
that happens, I'm gonna have
But
to
he is
report you to
now
the
getting
police,
ready
Mr.
to
Peak. Mirrorman,
Only hold mid with QCK,
try.
but getting ready to
Call
use
the
ult
police.
to deny the plant and hope for a
I'm
flush
gonna
from his
pick up the
teammates.
phone.
T1 is so cautious right now. They're falling both off of B and A. You could see indecisiveness right there from Carpet.
I mean, indecisiveness, apprehension, perhaps a little fear.
I mean, they haven't spotted the op yet. I know they've gotten up close on towards A,
Almost
but
got the wall
it
bang.
could still be anywhere in the back of rafters. That angle has not been cleared. Now they know. He just fired off another shot over towards B. So they know he didn't rotate from that beginning early shot.
And for the first time in what feels like the entire series, it's actually Fury who are a bit behind on the rotation, but the Hunter Fury may be enough to delay. Look, 15 seconds left. The spike has not been planted, and it just falls.
Wait,
Zeta
switch.
does too. The res is going to bring Mazine back up. 10 seconds left now. The Hunter Fury used.
Spike's going down.
There's plant.
Saya gets it down.
Carpet got one kill.
Zin's left alone in this 1v2.
Above you, my man.
His clutch is going to have to be outrageous. He's got Saya right above him. Carpe spotted the shots land, but the first ones go a bit too wide, and that buys enough time for Saya to reposition and clean him up.
Chaotic situation that T1 comes way out ahead. I thought for sure Munchkin, when he got slightly in the line of fire from that last MW Zera Hunter's Fury Bolt, he pulled out his knife for a second to try to dodge. And that almost got him killed. This was a big ult.
That was a nice wallbang there by Saya player.
Following
Or
up the ult
whoever
and
it was.
the trajectory where that player is going, that is beautiful stuff from Carpe.
Yep.
Oh, Carpe. Oh.
And while, yes, there was indecisiveness, that clearly didn't matter. Digison almost gets
One of the players on Furia, they're literally playing 90
round.
degrees with the arm.
Teammate has a full buy, though. And Saya's working B, swapping it up. Ooh.
Oh, the op shot misses.
Oh,
the
there's
Blades
the
do
shot, yeah.
initially too. And QCK is the one who saves the day. Saya trying to dip once again.
They've got the orb from Maz in there as well to help the players rotate out of yellow if needed. Normally this would be where T1 would have the Sage res, but no Sage in their comp.
Unlucky.
And that would have been easy to get back up into the advantage situation, kind of waste the utility and space that. Oh, is this another situation where QCK did
Oh,
not
careful
spawn
with
op?
the peaks.
Gotta be careful here. Oh, QCK
Okay,
gets two
how?
there.
How?
How in
It
the
was
world did
spamming
that
through the
happen?
wall.
Which is ridiculous, too. They're just coming out. It's a phantom spray. So many kills through smoke.
And they knew where he was. He had been spotted. They knew that there was someone who could have been spamming through that angle. DG's in, excuse me. Gets one on the ban. Saya, the money situation, not great.
Nice kill by Saya player.
10 seconds left.
There we go.
He falls, the op goes
What was
down with
that
him.
double kill there?
And they'll recover it too. Khalil, yep. That is huge for Furia, and it's been a reset. Saya can drop a Vandal,
No money now.
and they can go for knives, they can go for a force, but I don't think they're going to choose to do so. There's too many players who are low money. Here's the first kill from QCK, and then 1 and 2.
Just massive double kill.
I mean, that was 3 bullets. That's the type of thing that you just... I know we're seeing frustration on the faces of T1, but who wouldn't get frustrated in that situation?
You just can't make that stuff up.
Look at that. Oh, look at that masterful combination.
And you have seen QCK playing that a lot.
Timing on the utility there.
Even Digis in. Remember, they're trying to get that wall down deep. Just avoids it entirely. I've always loved watching Saya when he has knives. Go for updraft kills like that, but it's also so well known that it's tough to find value.
They're going to push forward here. Munchkin's 1 point away from
No
having...
way, Saya player. There's no way you
Shorty done. Mazine
lose
does
that.
as well. And they had a shot there, but it had to be off of Saya finding value with the blades. And the plan just kind of falls apart here.
It was good, but...
He had like 3 knives that he shot there.
Is why you buy a shorty as your secondary. And they know they have space on this A side, Furia, so they're too cautious right now. I mean, really cautious, and that's for good reason. They want to give up anything.
Fade away Shorty not landing.
Nice, nice.
Swings
There it is.
around, gets 4 on the round.
We're getting closer to 13-6.
This is looking really good for Furia. 4-round lead. It's not much, but it could snowball. Another round. Sai just used his knife, by the way. So another round, and all of a sudden, they're ecoing again. Oh, that shot from Azen on the band, too. And it's always just peeking with darts. I don't really know why T1 was going for a left side plant there. If they were
It's an odd
expecting a
plant
flank to
for
come in
sure.
or something like that, not feeling
It's a
safe
very
on
odd
the
plant.
backside of that site. But I mean, they don't have a Sage. You can't really feel safe in so many different situations. And honestly, Fury is giving them space. And that one, sure, it was T1 who forced them to give up the space. But you saw him pistol round on second round as well. They're
We need the
able to
crowd chanting again.
deny the plants.
You pulled a Doug.
With Molly Shocks, with the setups that they've been spreading all around, the KJ setup as well. Gotta find answers. And it's not going to be just from gimmicks. We need to see more pressure applied on the mid lurk, on the executes. On Pearl, T1 had some good executes.
Yeah, I mean, Sage, no
example,
Sage
that round
comp has been done before on
The
Icebox.
Sage player, QCK in the back
But
of
here
Yellow,
they're
for
losing
example, just
duels as well. Like they're
spamming
getting
through the
picked
smoke.
off.
That doesn't happen.
You know, double
if you
kill
have a
when
dart
they
coming in,
push
if you have
past the
something
smoke or
coming
something.
in,
Just unlucky
a
stuff as
flash.
well.
Zeta has the tools.
And then losing duels. It
'Cause
feels
then
like
you're
they are
occupied
getting
dealing
it
with that
tilted a
while you're
bit.
crossing out.
Right.
And I would say like the strategy
Yeah, they do not look great.
works fine. Just not the
You imagine
mood right
off
now.
of this timeout, you've got to be able to figure something
They gotta
through,
chill.
make the adjustments that are needed.
Get confidence back, you know?
'Cause again, it looks like there
Or
is a
Furia is
pause.
just gonna eat them up.
We'll get you all back in as soon as possible.
T1 just took the tack. And now we're going to the tech pause. So a little bit of extra time
Peak is
here.
really expecting
Like I
13-6.
said,
How much do you
mid lurk
bet?
needs to show itself.
I'm gonna double down on the
You don't have a
13-6
Sage,
because
you
I
need to
have
be
the
providing
script
pressure
right
on the
here.
backside
I have it right here.
when those hits are coming.
I can't show it, but I have it here.
Whether it's through mid, under
If they
two,
don't
or
get
into kitchen.
13-6, I'm gonna listen
It's
to.
not been seen a single time.
Let's hear.
Very quickly, folks,
I'm
I'm
gonna
getting an
listen
update
to,
on what's going on. There is a tech pause because I've just been informed that an exploit was used in one of the rounds. So we're getting info and we're
Exploit?
getting it to you as soon as we get
What?
it. But it seems like
Cheating?
there will be a round that will be removed from the scoreboard as a penalty for the exploit that was used. So again, we're getting you info as we get it.
Who was
and
cheating?
Once I have more, I'll share with you all. But in case you missed it, there has been an exploit that was used
This
in
is
one
not
of
in
these
the script.
rounds, and the round will be removed from the scoreboard as a penalty for the exploit that was used.
Yeah, that could definitely change things.
Who is cheating?
Right now, the players are probably also trying to figure out how this is going to continue.
I wonder what exploit.
The holds from Furia have been phenomenal. It's the approach from T1 that I think right now is struggling.
Huh.
And it's not, I mean, Saya, a number of the T1 players are still playing quite well. I think that round that they won, Carpe with the ults, those are the type of flashes that we're seeing more and more from him. As
Let me
a new
check
player
Twitter.
in this game,
Twitter probably has
you
info on this.
expect even more, though, from someone with his tenure.
All right, Bala. You've got the tools that you've got on T1. You're down 4 rounds here, elimination map, and you've seen their offensive approach throughout this series. It's generally not aggressive. It's not explosive. It's more reserved initially, defaulting, trying to take space, trying to get information, draw out utility from your opponents, and then you
An
go.
exploit was used in one of the rounds, and that round will be removed from the score, which is our match of a Brazilian team without an exploit. Huh. Does that mean...
what are you calling here?
I think I'm sticking with the default. I'm trying to figure out where that op is, still in the hands of Digizin.
Exploit.
I'm trying to figure out where that is, and then I'm still pressuring into mid. And then once we find it, go to the other place. Let's get some executes going with Saya getting deep. Go further. And sure,
Oh, there's
I saw
only
that
one
fast
tweet.
play on the eco. That's not the type of thing that I'm looking for. That's trying to target down the op. I want to go away from it and force him to retake. Tons of love for Furia still being shown in the crowd.
Does anyone have any info?
I'm also curious how they will start to approach the counter calls.
Let's see
this is
Reddit as
cool.
well.
Yeah, this is cool.
I just turned around.
Very cool.
Counter call for me, they have had mid presence. They have been walking down tube. I think just make sure that you have that turret up. Make sure you have presence watching it. And continue to just fall back when things are happening. Fall back when you see pressure on the A site.
Very quick update for you all at home who are watching, waiting to figure out what's going on. It sounds like there is still deliberation as to what is going on. So again, as soon as we get enough info for you, we will keep you all updated on the circumstances. But again, if you are just tuning in and figuring out what's going on, we're being told that there was an exploit used in one of the rounds, and because of that, there is a penalty that will be applied to the score. One of the rounds will be taken off of the scoreboard. As soon as we get more info on you on what the exploit was or anything like that, we will keep you all informed. But for now, deliberation taking place on an elimination map, And I mean, the story is just, it's just incredible. But the drama built into this script is just so good.
All right, I'm waiting.
There's always at least one, Doug.
There's always one.
Was it Furia, you guys think?
But yeah, as I think back on what you were just mentioning, Ball, wanting to move away from the op and then really aggressively take some space, execute hard. Once you figure out where the weakness is, the weakness being moving away from DJ's end, which is a perfectly good area to try to exploit. I think you have some room to work with there, but it's been difficult to go.
Yeah, I mean, I just want to see, they have Sova,
You think that
have
QCK
KO,
was sus?
and they have Saya.
He
Set him
activated
up to the
aimbot.
maximum degree. I want to see him avoid opping on this attacking side.
You
I
just
wanna
got
see him
here.
dashing
Someone,
this
yeah,
smoke with
someone
a
used
dart
an
and a flash
exploit.
to
We
come
don't
out.
know.
Those
Someone
types
could
of
have been
things,
wall hacking,
pushing into
aimbotting.
Snowman.
They placed a smoke in a
Maybe
weird
the problem's
way.
been stemming from there earlier. I'm not sure, but that's the type of thing I want to see Saya be able to be set up for.
At this point,
Because I know Zed is such a good initiator player.
one of the players could have traveled through time.
To be in that type of
It could be anything.
That's a good mustache. That was a good mustache right there.
You got to point out every single one,
I appreciate it. Yeah, man. Folks, I have some updates. I have some news. For all of you who have been waiting, I am being told that an illegal Killjoy Molly was placed by Furia, and it was well within the rulebook, so they knew that it was not a Molly that should have been placed. It was placed anyway. Because of that, a round will be removed from Furia's score. So we're going to get you all back into the action. The score is 1-4 in favor of Furia. A round will be taken away from Furia because of an
They did it on Breeze, and now they did it again on Icebox.
And that is the reason
These
for
guys, an illegal utility. Man, these are bad
I lied
boys.
to you. I lied to you. Sorry, this is coming in hot. The mail's hot off the press. It is not going to be a round taken away from Fury. It's a round that's going to be given to T1.
Okay.
And that's how competitive ops is going to be rectifying, again, the penalty for the Molly used that should not have been used.
Yeah.
If there was a gamer prison, these guys would be the hardest players in there.
Especially
aside from the cheaters, of course.
Because T1 has an opportunity now to
Yeah,
snowball
2-4.
back in the opposite direction.
I mean, we're still on track for 13-6.
I just have no clue.
Did he exploit it purposefully or
We'll see if we
accidentally?
can,
I think purposefully.
Perhaps get some info on what the Molly exactly was. But either way, the result is the score is now 5-2. Still in favor of Furia, but a round was given to T1 because of the Molly exploit.
Yeah, usually there's invisible
It's not
bombs,
illegal
right,
as
that
long as you don't
can't
get
see,
caught.
those type of things.
Or
Sometimes
if it's on
unbreakable ones.
international water.
Those are the types of bugs that you try to avoid.
So if you form your team on a small float,
But either way, like I have no clue where it's going to be on the map, that sort of thing. So
Right. Either way, huge thanks to everyone who's working behind the scenes to
Yeah,
get
small
this
float.
figured out and back into action as soon as possible. The
you just sit there in the water. You have Elon Musk internet, Starlink.
Right on time. That's
You game VCT matches. I mean,
5-2
technically,
score now.
no rules
Still
apply.
in favor of Furia, but you mentioned, Bala, how this does provide some room for T1 to work.
Mid-match, you get raided by some
It's been a little
pirates.
while, so at
So,
this point I've forgotten what the economy is.
There's the downside of that.
But there is, again, in a single elimination tournament,
What
backs
happens?
against the
They
ropes,
use the
that
legal
one round
mollies.
can make a huge difference.
Yeah. And also, you got to think the mentality for T1 as well. I mean, especially when you face an exploit, sometimes you feel like, you get robbed of a round or whatever. Or you're the opposite, right? Like, even if that was the case, I still don't have ideas. They've had extended times to talk about how they can adjust their game plan now. So you definitely expect something else coming out.
How? So
I did
it was
see for Saya,
a molly
I know he's
that
not
was
the
placed
IGL
by
on his team, but he is a
Furia
leadership
in
We
a
saw him
way
at the
that
beginning of
you
the
can't
game,
destroy it.
walking around, making sure everybody's comfortable, all of his players, fist bumping them down the line.
I guess I can't destroy it, can't see
Right
it,
before
something,
getting into
stuff
it.
like that,
And it's just, in general,
And now they take
him
away
and
one
Zayden.
round from, or well, they give a round to
such easy people to play
T1.
around. Given their
Is it
attitudes.
4-2?
I mean, easy players to be fans of, too.
Yeah, 4-2, I guess. Where did they put it? No idea. Don't know.
All right, folks. We are going to send you all to a very quick break, just 2 minutes as we reset the game and get back into the action. So don't go too far. Stick with us. We're going to get through this break. We're going to get back into the action. We'll be right back, friends.
All right. Where's Mamudi? I just went through the VOD. It looks like it was Molly placed somewhere near Dice on A site. Oh. I don't want to go too far because I'm gonna miss when I go back then. Interesting. I didn't know there were illegal mollies there. Oh, there is a glitchy molly you can place there which can't be broken. Ah. That is unfair then. That is very unfair. Is it like behind the glass or something? But yeah, I guess to do that type of molly, you need to intentionally place it there. Like you need to do it intentionally. I think Furia also were the ones using an illegal cipher cam on Breeze last Champions. Was it last Champions? Or the Champions before that? I think last Champions. Illegal cam? Yeah, it saw too much. It saw too much. It used to be an illegal cam above A main on Split. On Breeze. And you know, there's like a metal thingy by the cubby on A side when you push as attacker. And there you could see through that. But not the way back.
Friends, again, we have gotten through the break. I believe we have the game reset and we should be getting back into the action. If you missed it, it's probably all over Twitter and Reddit
still legal?
at this point. But
It
if
is
for
not
some
legal.
reason you missed
We're all bad
and
boys
you've been under
for
rock
using
for
it.
the last 5 minutes, a Molly
We're all
exploit
criminals,
was used
actually.
by Killjoy. It was a known exploit. It should not have been used by Fury, and because of that, a round has been awarded to T1. So the score is now 5-2. The game has been reset, and we should be joining back into the action here very, very shortly. I'm Doug, and with me is my dear friend Bala. This is map 2 of this
But
best
at least,
of 3.
you know, if we go to prison, we all go to
Fury
prison
has
together.
right now, even through this nonsense that they kind of brought upon themselves, they look good.
Yeah, they really do. I mean, there's so many instances of them just dominating on retakes, on holds, on sprays through smoke.
Imagine they do them all again.
You're seeing the
Then he
caliber
get
that
DQ'd,
Fury
I
is
think.
bringing towards this competition. And T1 needs to find an answer. They need to find one fast. It's a win for the game to get back in right now. And I've been talking about so many different little adjustments that T1 can make. So many. Especially about getting back in through mid, getting some lurk pressure, getting those executes happening before you start swinging the sight, and finding ways to get safely down that plant to replace the Sage.
It is certainly a unique approach to the map. I'm also really curious about, you know, as much as we've talked about the crowd and how strong they've represented the Furia faithful this lull.
Yeah.
And once they get info on what it is that's exactly gone on, I'm very curious to see how they react and how they respond.
Yes.
Momentum has been so heavily in favor of Furia.
I mean, look, I'm pretty sure I just heard them receive the news inside of the audience, and there was a slight boo for a second.
I saw some thumb downs. I saw those.
And I'm telling you, the crowd could very much turn into a massive boon for Furia.
You just kind of wonder, as we go through something like this, and it's just so uncommon of a situation that you have to consider really every dynamic, right? The crowd, how the players are feeling individually, what's going through their minds with the Molly exploit, the fact that T1 now have just gotten perhaps a second lease on life that they didn't have otherwise. You kind of think, okay, we're just down 3 rounds here now. We can easily 6-6 this, 7-5 this.
Yeah, but on the flip side, Furia as well. They've got a chip on their shoulder now.
Sure, yeah.
We used something that we should have known about? Okay. We don't need that.
Right.
I mean, to me, I'm thinking back to that Vivo Keyed series against
You're taking us back.
Ascend back in 2021. No, I mean, sure, okay, it's a Brazilian team. I'm not trying to say that. I'm just saying that that team came out super hungry.
But did you reset? It was a molly that was an exploit.
So many nuances at play here. It's just so interesting to see how these players are going to respond. I mean, even with that, the crowd still looks very lively. You still have the Thunder 6 popping off, so perhaps not.
I still think it's gonna be 13-6. I can out.
Yeah, that's true. That's a very good point. That's a very good point. I feel like this is where signs come into play, right? Crowd signs.
We've had a few, man. Remember the MVP sign?
Yeah, that's true.
Plus, you can't even understand them anyways.
That's a good point. That's a very good point. But, I mean, surely the drawings, right? It's just some smiley faces, some arrows. I mean, we can even get that. So what's going on right now is we are resetting the economy for the game state so that we can get back into the action. Credits are going to be reassigned for each player accordingly, and then we will be off to the races.
Yep. And for clarity as well, when situations like this happen, you first restart, get the players back in the game, and then you assign the rounds as you want them, and then you assign the credits. So you have to go back and check, make sure everything's perfect in terms of what abilities they had and how many credits they have.
A massive lift in situations like this. So again, huge thanks to the production team, the competitive ops team, everyone behind
What
the
happened?
scenes getting us to do this so we can get back
Furia,
to the action.
they used
So
a
we can
molly
bring you
that
guys
they are
at
not
home
supposed
what
to
it is
use.
you want.
So
That's more Valorant
T1
gameplay.
got
We
a
should
round
be
for
back
free,
here very
basically.
shortly. And yeah, the crowd's still having a good time, man. Crowd's still having a very good time.
I'm just laughing because you had no. Oh, you must have seen it on the other screen.
Yeah.
Credits being assigned means we're in the
Do you know
final
about
stages as well.
Forsaken
We're
in
really
CS?
close.
Of course, I do.
We're in this with you guys too. Can't wait to see which type of player is going to show up. Right? Are you going to be the team that crumbles because you feel the guilt? Or are you going to be the team that starts popping off and getting even
They basically
more?
give Microsoft free marketing
We talk about MWZera being in this exact
for
same situation.
Microsoft
He's lived
Office.
it. So it's not just him, but he's able to communicate to his team the mentality that he's from the experience
Marketing
that he
genius,
has,
what you
to be
would
able
say.
to bring that into his team in this
Not
situation.
very genius
it's
in
an intangible that's
esports, though.
I mean, it's really valuable.
Very the opposite
Albeit
of
difficult
genius
to
in
measure.
esports.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, with MWZera missing from every single international event last year, I really don't know how he is as a teammate, how he is as a leader, whereas Sai, I've been watching all last year. He was there in Reykjavik last year.
Dang, that's a different heart.
This guy trying to do.
I'm used to this one. That one's different. I need notes on how to make that heart.
He tried to do one like this and got caught practicing.
All right, here's the plan. Y'all sick of listening to us. Now you're actually going to have to listen to Golden Boy, Achilleos, and Mimi. I don't know if I should tell you guys you're welcome or I'm sorry, but either way, that's who you guys are stuck with. So we're going to throw it down to the desk here in just a moment to have them talk about the music, because the music's a bop, right? I seen you, GB. I see the hips moving.
He's been dancing.
Yeah, you're into it. Take it away.
You already know, Poppy?
He's got to work those hips while he can before he breaks them.
I got 5 good years left with these legs, Papa, okay? I got to take advantage of them while I can.
Only 5?
Only 5, Mimi. I've seen some stuff. Anyway.
That's disappointing.
It is. It's a little disappointing. Well, while we have this extended delay, big shout out, by the way, to Doug and Bala for obviously being consummate professionals as always. Our team, of course, is looking to handle this. We'll talk about what we've seen so far, because I think it's worth to break it down here. You know, Mimi, one of the red flags you had, as it is red behind me,
This is one long break,
that
man.
you were worried about what the composition would actually do, the T1 composition, because they didn't have the Sage, they didn't have the Harbor, they didn't have the usual things that you would see.
Yeah.
And so far, it's been a little hit or
Sage's
miss.
composition? Still not a fan. I've not loved what I've seen from T1 on the attacking side thus far. I think they've really struggled to get the plant down without this Sage. I can think of 2 rounds where someone is trying to get that plant down. In one, it was towards the B site. In one, over towards the A site. Both times, Fury did a great job of providing pressure with mollies and shock darts and utility to push the planter off. And then they never had an opportunity.
It's going to continue this year.
Fury know their win condition against this composition.
They want to make sure that everyone can, you know, create a generation of in their family before starting.
Arbors in the mix, not having the Sage walls, that Cove is not often enough. So when you take both that and the wall out of the equation, you are so exposed.
You also saw that one guy on the camera in the crowd, he had a very good mustache. The casters highlighted it. And they want to make sure that everyone can have a good mustache. And some people, they take more time than others. All good. We have enough time here.
They can possibly get once this game does resume, because
does the script say when it continues? I think in like 2 minutes.
You can see the limitations as well, because when they have gone for those A-side
I'm going to say 2 minutes.
Their idea is that they want to fight deep and keep pressuring to provide enough space for the planter to get that spike down. But the issue with that towards A is that the defenders have space that's really hard to fight in holding on the staircase outside of rafters. And you can be lobbing shock darts, mollies, all sorts of utility into stall from that position while being comparatively very, very safe. And once you delay that plant, you can just go in for a fast pre-take, which we talked about on last map. Furia is very good at going for those coordinated fast pre-takes. And speaking of some of this, let's take a look at some of those rounds where they were struggling a little bit, because it has been a tough start for T1.
Yeah, here's actually the round in
what happened? You just arrived. So there's a molly that was illegal, used by Furia.
Wait, no, he's getting poised.
And
then he's gotta, like, run back
now they gave a round to T1. And I'm suspecting that Furia are not very happy about it. They're doing some hand signs, you know, bringing out the Italians. They have Italians on payroll just for that. And
also doesn't quite work out there.
You know,
yeah, I don't know.
Maybe don't like it.
I really
we'll
have
see.
to question what the thought process is here.
What were they, get the thumbnail. What were they cooking?
Maybe they'll show us something magical.
I assume at least, because
I mean, it's not even like
players
a
should
big
be able to
surprise pick,
game.
Here in this competition. So even if they have some cool strategies, I just don't know if it's going to be anywhere near enough to be able to get them back into this.
That kind of leads to the issue that we were talking about before in map 1 was the coordination, right?
Sure.
Mimi, you had a great point. The coordination's going to be important here.
They're probably trying to figure out money as well
I forget
for
which
the
round
extra
it was
round.
When, Saya dives into the backside, tries to put pressure on the Opper, but has no utility to like back him up from his teammates. He's literally just trying to do this on his own with Blade Storm.
I remember that round. I think it was, I don't remember the number, it doesn't really matter, but it was where an Opper was holding back yellow. You had 2 players playing there, and then I think Carpe actually had Sova utility, but they wanted to make a contact play to walk up and take that space. And because of that, at some point just off of a timing, Furia swings
All I can think of right now,
I think Furia is doing a really excellent job
surprisingly,
at punishing
is spicy noodles.
But I'm done being a doomer. I'm done glooming on the fact of being like, haha, they don't have Sage.
I got some new spicy noodles today. And I'm gonna enjoy them after this match.
I had no idea, because you like never offered to play.
I wanted to get other noodles, but they were all out. The only noodles that were in my store,
no fun comps allowed.
or the store I went to,
I will chime
were
in on that
some
and be
super
more doomer, I guess.
Oh no,
budget noodles.
Are you gonna be
basically
a doomer
eating
yes,
Play-Doh.
because as Bala pointed out during that
And,
cast, you see, you know, again, going back to
there
that
was only one
coordination.
other packet left, and it was spicy. And
Crossed the rope over on the A side.
the
He's
brand I
trying to
don't
get
really go
across.
for as
He
well.
thinks that
So
he's gonna be safe, or maybe it was Munchkin. I don't remember. Either way, he pushes past
I'm
the Viper
excited
wall.
for that one.
He gets instantly flashed, and he gets absolutely
that's all I can think
murdered.
of right
Yeah.
now.
Not great.
Not even gonna end this on a happy note. Come on.
Oh, well, look.
Go Carpe!
We're not here to end things on a happy note, because
Furia looks really good. There's a happy
the
note.
happy note is that we're sending it back over to the casters, and I think we're going to be ready for the game. So
That's
Doug and
almost
Bala,
2
take it
minutes, by the
away.
way. That's 3
Dance
minutes.
away? I don't know. Do something.
They're dancing.
Yeah, right.
Put him on camera.
So far, 3 minutes.
We're vibing. It has been taken away. Thank you, GB, for giving it so that we can take it away. Yeah, I believe we're back.
Give me the power.
And that is the good news, right? That is the good feeling as that we are heading back into things. I'm being told ready checks are happening, so we're so freaking close, man.
Oh yeah.
We're so close.
Let's get back into this, man. I'm hungry for it. I'm sure T1 are hungry for it. I'm sure Fury are hungry for it.
I'm also
Everybody
hungry.
at this point has a chip on their shoulder. And it is still a close series. Pearl was very close. Furia took advantage of that.
All right, let's go.
And we're back into this, guys.
Again, the score 5-2. If you missed the break and it looks a little different, there was an exploit. A round has been given to T1. So the score is now 5-2. They have ults they can work with, pretty considerable ones in the Viper Spit and the lockdown, along with economy to work with.
A huge amount of time able to talk to everybody. Look, Furia is bringing something out. Aggression towards A. That dart spot's nothing. They could go fully over towards A and start to flank this push. Saya as well, dashing in with the Vandal. That's what I wanted to see, but this flank is causing issues immediately.
Yeah,
that's the KJ ult down. He's not going to be able to use that at all.
They still should have the Viper Spit to work with. The question is, how fast are they going to go off of this? Because they have to be expecting pressure. They have to be expecting the flank. This is a very different plant spot. It's outside
How did you
of the
get
pit
around?
as well.
It was given because of an exploit by Furia.
To be covering the site normally, but this one's deep inside of the lane, so they have snowman control and they can play for this. KO'd out.
Oh, no, guys.
They have the wall
You are
that they
so
can work
aggressive
with
and not
through,
so
that's
passive.
Exactly the way that DG's is going to be going. But how much more can Side Player hold them back? Shots go a bit wide. QCK cleans them up. 3v3 here on the round.
It's not planted inside that smoke, though.
They still have snowman control.
And Mazen has a counter ult if he wants to go for it.
And remember here, they have the wall that they can still cycle through. And there it
They
is.
go for the
Like,
save.
DG's in has so much. There's so much for him to get through.
Yeah, money
this
an
is
issue
a really
here.
nice setup.
They're thinking about it. I love that. That's exactly what I'm talking about. I want them to start getting aggressive with Saya Player. Get him through that wall. Push into Snowman. And even there,
It was
nice
a criminal,
little innovative
Molly.
ult from
I think
Munchkin.
criminal sounds way worse.
You almost can't play through orange there. You almost can't play through mid. And unfortunately, Furia, they had the flank opportunity. They could have gone through Garage after taking down Ban, but they went back through under tube. And then they saw it, and they're like, oh, how do we get through this?
Well, and the thing is, even if they had continued the flank through Garage, again, you've got the wall that's cycling, you've got the pit you have to get through. There's so much there, it's just almost impossible.
More aggro coming
Let's see
here
what
from
happens
Furia.
now.
More aggro coming here from Furia. Buy into this round. They're going to slow and push. And then also mollying. And trying to get space and control before that Viper orb goes up.
You mentioned the
yeah,
counter
same man.
routine, doesn't use it in the previous round, so he has that to work with now.
Nice.
And that is where the hit is headed. He's
Trading.
got to stay alive. No, he falls. Ban has the lockdown too to potentially secure this, and there it is.
Isn't that the same Molly on the box?
And MW
Or is that a
3
different
off his
Molly?
ult, so not even close. Got shock darts, but no mollies to combo. As Mazen fell earlier. This KJ ult was quite early. They had already cleared the site. So this still is a lot of time for them to retake. Look at the double flank going on, though.
Oh, unlucky.
Ban just dropped the alarm bot. Literally just drop it. So that's going to give some info over, but the thing is, you don't have anything
He's
watching
alone.
belt.
DG's not there to punish yet.
Nice.
Oh, but he's going to be able to provide pressure from up top as well. Ban's
I have no
following, so
idea
now
if
they
that's
have
the Molly.
Pressure applied from all sorts of different angles. This feels so reminiscent to the Pearl round where they got surrounded on B.
No,
this time it's
yes,
on A and
no.
Icebox, and they
No,
try to push them
they
back,
switched
and
camera
they
there.
do.
T1 has eliminated the lead that we had not
Would
moments
you really
ago,
risk
but
it again?
a couple minutes ago. 5-1 it was. And with the round being awarded,
I don't
it's
know.
now 5-4. I thought as well with that double flank coming in, they did net themselves 2 kills, but that's a huge round for both Zeta and Carpe. To not only deal with the pressure in front of them, of the players coming through spawn, but easily handling the flank as well.
CL smiles for T1 as the timeout comes through. This time, it is an
Is there any
intentional
triple cam
timeout.
that can be considered an exploit? On A
From
site
Furia,
split,
and
you can place a camera that can see
again,
above
the
the spawn
mentality for
barriers.
these
The camera
players is
itself
something
is
that
not
has to
an
be
exploit.
talked about.
It's the
T1
spawn
get
barriers
around,
being
they're
short
able to capitalize on 2 quick ones. All of a sudden, you've got something cooking here.
or not blocking the vision.
Furious, both 2 approaches.
But it's considered illegal
Have
anyways.
failed, right? The aggression on A got them a kill, but it all fell apart from them. Gave up way too much space on B, and T1 immediately pounced on that. And then the secondary one, where they go for a little bit of B aggression and then try to hold on to A. I mean, Mazen did good job to actually get a kill before trying to fall back, but then he fell.
See what their approach is and how different it is, because you're right, the last
We
two
need
haven't
some
looked
hype
great.
man
They
in the
haven't been
crowd to
successful.
start chanting Furia.
Maybe Furia is going to be jumping up for Mazen and putting the ult down on A, but again, look at the buy. It's not great. Yeah, he's ulting on A. Investing on it, and Saya's doing what we saw earlier in the tournament, just going out, breaking the turret.
Opposite quickly.
Saya looks
nice to have here.
This time out of everything that's gone on, Saya looks a bit more loose.
Exactly, Augustine. Exactly. It's
and maybe that's the key
fine to use it in ranked, but in pro play it's not. It's sort of like on Haven, you know, where you could be a Jet and get up on the big box on C site.
But the dart was going to scan
That's fine in ranked, but not in pro play either.
There's 4 people here though. They're walking into a full stack right now. The spike's not here though, so not the biggest of risks.
They have the Molly to deny that early plant spot. And they have to fight back yellow. The gun difference should be on full display.
Come on, Furia. Come on.
Zeta clearing it out with a smooth little 2K.
What?
Yeah, they should be able to bully their way through this.
Oh no, you can keep your username if you want. I don't mind it.
There's not really much more to delay.
I'll call you
Wait
GM.
for the fuel to come back up. Now they're going to go for the plant. Still no Sage Roll. Remember, the darts in the back, making sure nobody's spraying through.
I could read it as Jimanel.
Oh, killed down. 20 seconds, but he's nowhere near, so.
I don't know how he survived as long as he did, to be honest with you.
Looks, yeah, it looks like they lost the momentum, Furia.
Probably.
You're like a campfire that's put out.
Specifically Khalil, who's the player in question about the illegal molly, is adapting, right? Was he relying on that? Is he going to have to adjust and make sure he's using safe mollies, in a sense?
Oh, we got Saya player. I think Saya player had a vision on him through the Viper wall.
Night and day.
Or right above it.
Remember, it was what, 4-1, momentum all in favor of Furia. The crowd was fully behind it, and we're talking about an entirely different game here.
Yeah, and I have to criticize a little bit here, Furia. The approach that they've had out of this extended pause has been gimmicky to say the least. There's been a push 3 towards A with the wall, and then there was the stack over towards B really early. Now they're back to old standards, right? Digits in on the op, they've got the money flowing again. But the approach from T1 is exactly what I wanted to see out of that timeout. Try to break this turret. Okay, that's smoke. He's still in a strat. And it's not exactly working out. Oh.
Khalil? Well, I thought
he was going to swing that.
Yep. Just a little bit too far back. Didn't quite have the positioning to do it.
I think everybody and their entire family watched that Koi NRG game where Koi was completely using Fatino to break down that turret. So it's a well-known idea now. But this is it. They're
you know what would be a good Halloween costume for Harbor?
It's pulling people off.
He dresses up like a Haribo jelly bear.
Forcing them to jump spot out of Boiler. And it leaves players like Digizin in a world of hurt. Oh, the reclear. 45 seconds, yeah, I like the idea. Okay, let's get some space in mid, make sure there's no flank so we can hold whatever site they go towards. But
let's see what you
not only
find
now,
your name.
They have to cover that space, but
nobody
the hold is
holding.
Weaker.
Carpe has a Hunter's Fury too for post-playing if need be.
And that can counter the lockdown that Khalil has, so.
Yeah.
King Davis,
maybe
nice to see my man. Happy Friday, my dude.
Oh, the
my
shock
gosh,
volley.
that hurts. Spike's still not down.
Volley landed slightly before, but this is what
King
I'm
Davis,
talking
tomorrow,
about. No sage,
I'm going to be on Twitch again.
The floor is lava.
For some
He's
ranked.
nowhere that's safe. Lockdown
But
used.
we'll be back on
Countered by
YouTube for the
Hunter's
watch
Fury.
party though.
Khalil pushing forward. Khalil gets 2. How much more can he find?
Yeah, Gummy Bear, mainly because of the brand Haribo.
And it all falls onto Saya.
Or
He's got blades,
Haribo.
he's got time, and he's got help.
That's how you say it in Swedish,
6
Haribo.
bullets to work with. The high-low is way too much for him to deal with.
Or similar to that at least.
The response from Furia.
At least they get to retake now.
Let you take the lead.
And no, it is going back to what worked for them before.
Yeah, I'm gonna try because I noticed a lot of people unsubbing on the streams.
Some might say, but
I guess it's because of the spam in the sub box.
And who would have thought it works?
So I want to see what it looks like on Twitch as well. So I'm gonna add some split, do a bit viewer on YouTube, and test it out.
This half right now has fallen completely out of Furia's hands. This is now even, no matter how this goes.
Yep.
This is now very doable for
Because
T1.
then we could
On a side
grow
and
on
a
both
half,
sides.
That is very tough for them as well. Saya goes back to the ops.
Nice.
And instantly punished. The first head-to-head we really see between Digizin and Saya when they both have ops. And this is what I was saying. Kind of, I wanted T1 to avoid this.
Yeah.
Because it's too passive.
I mean, they're trying to avoid it now, but it's perhaps
You're more than
too
welcome,
late.
Mira, man. I'm only letting you guys know so that, you know.
Crowd erupting for Digizin there.
As the silence in the round was deafening.
You're the only streamer watching YouTube. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. There's not many streamers on YouTube compared to Twitch.
There wasn't that many ults used for
But
Fury,
I believe in the future there will be.
And with this drone tag too, it might be impossible to escape. Zeta's tagged. Here it comes.
They might need to sort out how you find
The
streams.
first one, the second one, and the third, maybe trouble, no.
35 seconds.
Because I do feel like the sub box does get spammy. I notice now with the watch parties because I stream pretty much every day.
Pushing up that way, and only one falls, but Fury are able to keep him back. The spike's been planted. How
nice.
did Bane get those two? Now Munchkin alone in this 1v3.
Oh, he sees the barrel.
So many targets to work with. The shots
Not
are
enough.
errant. They do not land. Mazid's gonna get the defuse. Fury is gonna have a 7-5 lead at half.
And also, it could be a good place to play the other, like other games on Twitch then. Because then the algo doesn't punish games that are not hyped on YouTube, so to say.
It's so tough too, man.
It's stubbornness.
It is, it absolutely is. And sometimes that stubbornness pays off, and other times it does not. That was one of the instances where that was not the case. Let's throw it down to the desk to break down that first half. GB, take it away.
I appreciate that, Jim. I appreciate that. I'm gonna try and bring them back regularly on Twitch as well. So like both sides, Twitch
expect, at least when
YouTube
Furia
and
is
Twitch.
playing, is that they're going to give it everything they got, no matter
What
the
team do you want to win?
circumstances. 7-5
Furia.
as we go into
I
the
want
half.
Furia
They
to
did
win.
not want T1 to be able to take that lead. Credit to T1 for bringing this back and making an interesting game, though.
Yeah, they had a couple interesting rounds here. At the halftime, I was a giga doomer. I was like, no wall, no win. That was my philosophy here. But I think T1 did show some things that in some ways allowed them to have some success without that stage. Look at this round, for example.
Yeah, T1 they had some momentum here. The 2 rounds after the not tactical break, tech break.
And the post line here is fantastic. Get that Viper's pit down, keep players pressed forward in that post plant, and they win over
And then
Furia.
they just lost it.
The thing was, there was only really those 2 rounds that they managed to win
If
out
Twitch
with those
isn't good
ideas. I
enough,
liked breaking the
only
turret,
cams
with
is
the updraft
always
it
an
did,
option.
But it still wasn't
Yeah.
enough, 'cause still
I
those
think
plants
Hiko
were being
owns that
shut
site
down.
though.
Yeah, I mean, even going in,
I'm pretty sure Hiko
replicate that sort
bought
of
the
round
domain.
all the time because you're not going to have that. You're
2
not
years
going to have
ago.
that Viper's pit all of the time. You're not going to have an empty site that you can just run into all
Not the
the time.
domain you
So
mean, but
definitely a little bit rough. But to have that scoreline, it's definitely
yeah.
a lot better than we might have anticipated for the side of T1. The question is, can they transition this over onto the defending side and still find success? Because somebody right now on Furia that is still looking very good is Digizin, and he's getting ready to go on the attack now as the Jet. We saw him just swinging out like an absolute madman on that Neon there in the first map, and this is a guy that has to be feared.
Yeah, he looked absolutely incredible, like you were saying, in map number 1. And now this is a composition where, besides kind of like the 4 normal agents on this map, you get him on Jet. I am sure he's going to be making
There's the
some
timeout.
fiery plays on that attacking side. And my question for T1
This guy is
again
ready.
is how does the coordination
He
look?
just
'Cause
wants to
previously,
game. He doesn't want
Pearl,
timeouts,
that defensive
nothing.
side
Just want
struggled
to
a
game.
little bit with some of those retakes. It's a missed time initiator utility. They have to be on point here because they won't have that stage for retakes.
Oh, boy. Looking at how this could potentially play out if we go to a map 3. Whew, I don't know if we're ready for that one here in Sao Paulo, but this crowd is on fire. As it stands right now, Furia is currently sitting with the lead, 2 rounds ahead, but T1 have showed that when they want to bring it back, they certainly can. Let's send it right back over to Doug and Balla. Take it away.
Oh, I didn't know you watch Noisy, King Davis.
Thank you, GB. I mean, you saw it on your screens. You can
But yeah, I
hear
feel
it.
you.
They're even
I feel you.
synchronized in their Thundersticks thing, man. Like, that's just so freaking cool. 7-5 lead for Furia here.
Same
After
for
everything
me.
that went down,
The only
they
one
were
I
able
pretty
to
much
right the
watch on
ship,
Twitch
get
now
back to what
is
worked, and
Moist Critical.
maintain the lead. But now they're on attack.
But I watch
And
more
it
of his
was,
VODs
it was
than
Achilles who said it on the
live
desk,
streams.
My eyes goes towards DG's in.
Because I
How
stream myself
different will
when
he play
he's live,
this
or
from
I just,
Saya?
you know, I'm busy.
T1 was expecting actually some mid presence going in right there. Oh!
Nice.
Talk about a head-to-head. DG Sin is not letting Sai into the game.
But yeah, in any case, I'm still gonna have the YouTube stream, so you guys aren't gonna miss
Up
out.
to Munchkin right now and Ban to hold off the side hit.
They've got numbers. They've got numbers. He's playing in the smoke.
Nice.
And he tried getting one, but Mazine was 2.
And they plant deeper here too.
Oh, this looks like disaster. And that's
There we go.
exactly what it is. Another round in favor of Furia. The crowd only gets louder and louder.
They roll through the pistol round. Potentially on their path now to roll into the second round.
So clean out from the scene. The positioning there is gorgeous. Putting himself in a spot where he can help his team deal with the early hits, and there it is, man.
Actually, by the way, I think the team that used the illegal cam on Breeze was Vivo Kid. Might have been them, actually.
Oh, updraft as well. Just in, just a ghost. This is the same type of buy we saw.
But he's feeling it, bro.
He wants to get that third
I
round
just
out
remembered it.
potentially. Especially if he gets a 2. I think he needs 2 kills here to get that online. Or just 1 and don't lose any armor.
Push back yellow, the flash,
flash.
in the faces. Yeah, Munchkin was the one who actually peeked. The molly's gonna hurt, but the swing hurts more. Another shot out as QCK cleans it up.
Come on. Nice.
It's just 2 that remain on the side of T1, and that quickly is cut in half.
Oh, and he is confident. He's hunting.
Yeah, bro. That's a scary thought when you have a player to the caliber of DG's In's, feeling himself, pushing
Nice.
forward, taking these fights aggressively.
We're
It's just
getting
so
real
difficult
close to the
deal with.
13-6
Taking
I
over
called.
the game too.
Yep.
And the funny thing is, oh, he didn't keep it. I thought he was going to pick up the Marshall that Sai had and continue on in this. Instead, he goes back and picks up a Spectre.
They may not go for the op here.
No.
He had the money, but they choose to go for the Vandal instead, make sure the wealth is a bit better distributed.
And this one is so important for T1 to win the anti-bonus. Do not let this lead balloon to 5, because that's where we were headed before the round was awarded.
All right, turret gone.
And that was when they looked at their weakest. Looked almost deflated.
Actually, turret recalled.
And you're in danger of fully losing control.
I think so, at least.
B actually gets Mouse in. That's the Viper down. So many tools now actually taken away, but the execute's still really nice here. Out from Furia. But they don't get through it.
RFA feeling some
Nice.
QCK from
Betrayal.
up top, takes Ban down.
Nice.
Numbers in favor of T1, but they quickly equalize. Now the res out, bringing Khalil back. They have site control, and they've got DG's in the middle of the map.
Uh-oh, here he is.
And he's gone hunting yet again.
Nice.
One spotted, one dropped.
Nice.
Munchkin just on the other side, and MW Zera cleans him up. It's domination by committee for Furia. Sai, a player with too much to do and not enough time. At best, you save the Vandal and bring it into the next round.
Almost a must at this point.
I mean, you've fully lost control
Nice.
of the situation. If you're T1 here.
Five-round lead for Furia. And they look not to stop rolling, not even a little bit. Ban right there, showing the inexperience on land for him. It's his first time out here as well. There's so much to talk about the T1 roster, but looking at him specifically right now, not to expect that Sage to
Such
go
a
on top
nice
of the
crowd.
wall to try to break instantly. Definitely hurts. He loses his life, then it isolates the player on site.
Similar look from the previous round. DG's in pushing the pace, and Carpe cannot
He
handle it.
sent him into the Shadow Realm with that headshot.
Now Mazine Vayne trying to swing out as well, and every kill going Furia's way.
It's looking like they cannot lose these fights.
Oh.
And it's hilarious because Digizen now doing the stuff that Saya was doing when they found success. And it's T1 who doesn't have any answers. It's T1 who's even losing frags to it. And the funny part is, too, not even breaking the turret because Ban has all his utility elsewhere.
Dude, he's not missing.
They're planting the spike on A, and they're killing the players who are still on B.
And it's not just DGZin who's out there. Look at where Mazine is.
T1 are tilted.
I mean, they've got him all sorts of discombobulated.
And it's the star left in these situations over and over and over. And he's not able to do anything to help his team. It's just falling all apart around him.
Uh-oh. That's an expensive miss.
He went through the smoke. Digizen just doesn't stop.
Oh.
Oh!
All right, so Sai, it turns out Sai is still really good at the game.
Nice try.
But an 11-5 lead.
All right,
for
T1.
Furia.
Let them take one more round.
2 rounds away from this crowd erupting again.
Actually lose this round, Furia, and then Furia wins 2 rounds in a row. And we hit the 13-6.
Too clean from Digizen. And Mazin, the double flank. I mean, it's not even a flank. That's the first thing that's happening in the round. That's the first thing that T1 needs to bring attention to.
This guy is literally sitting like this.
Not a recon, nothing.
He's, you know, in the gym when you do like
and even in that case, when you're giving
flies,
it up, give it up.
Right.
He's literally doing that with his keyboard. He's sitting like this.
Aggression from T1. They've got the op inside his hands. He doesn't take the shot. Khalil gets through.
I feel like he takes that shot 9 times out of 10.
He's backing off as well, even though there's a drone here. They've given it up, all the space. Back to Furia. Zeta has the tools potentially to flash through.
Why do so many players play on 4-3 aspect ratio? I think it's just a preference.
So much hesitation.
It's confirmed by Riot to not give you any advantage.
They're fully giving up the site.
And there's a pit too.
But some players they are superstitious, others they are they played a lot of CSGO for the CS 1.6, and you grew up with black bars. What is that, Ban?
Anyway, Ban continues to struggle, but can T1 snatch it back? A 2v2. They still have to deal with the pit from Azine.
Oh, and he's up high too. This is so difficult, but the call's been made.
MW's Air has 2 shot darts to work with. He's gone aggressive. They're going for the jugular. They smell blood in the water.
Out of the pit too. They can fully play this post plants. 2 shocks for MW. And Mazin, they're up in the nest.
So much to deal with. He's gotten it down to a 1v1 though. Oh gosh, he's gotten into a 1v1.
Guys,
Carpe's shot, what is filthy?
I called it.
No
way!
way!
I didn't. I didn't actually call it.
Just a bit too late.
I didn't call it.
Point, series point, Furia.
When T1 looked like they had a chance in this game.
Yeah, not enough time. Unlucky.
Like they came out of that round being awarded to them with new life. What they didn't expect was Furia to come out in the second half like absolute beasts. And you can see it in how they're playing. They're now scared.
I've been scared for a few rounds, bro.
DGZin is a monster.
Some revisions in the script, yeah. I mean, I do have the old script after all. The one without exploit.
T1 taking a timeout here on what very well may be their last breath. And the crowd right now is the loudest it's been this entire series.
I mean, since half, they have not been quiet.
Peak on a Saturday? Yeah, I'm gonna try and do streams every day if I can. Really put more effort into it. I've been getting better at editing, so editing takes less time. And
into the second round, Loud's already made
I've
it all
kind
the way
of done some mental gymnastics to deal with rank
but
better
2
as
out
well.
of 3 is very good.
I take those odds any day. Yep.
For a region. MIBR fell in the first round. Furia now trying to get a little
So
bit of revenge on Pacific.
I think I can deal with more ranked too. I used to get burned out too quickly from rank, but
Very nice knife there.
Not the
Puts
case
in a
as much
position
anymore.
That's really impossible to clear. Seen creeping forward, and he's by himself here.
MW's just jump spotting to see if Syed pushed this. He's done it before. We're gonna have the head-to-head. Here's Digizin against the drone. He's gonna peek with it. Can he get the shots?
No
just
shot.
Barely gets
Yeah, I
away.
can't double wall.
Oh,
I mean, he wanted it.
he hit that.
Nice.
He hits it that time.
There's just no winning if you're Syed. Mazid's up close
so
too.
close.
No, not gonna find this one, but the pressure's over towards A. And meanwhile, there's only one player watching it right now. I think Mazin got the info.
Yeah, I think they
Exactly,
conceal this in
exactly,
such a way
King
that
Davis.
you would think everyone else is with the Viper, and it's Jet by themselves, but that's the opposite of what's true. They've gotten onto A, they've gotten the wall up, and now they should be able to get the spike down.
Oh, and look how cautious Ban is this time of the player on top of the wall. That wall is not broken. He's waiting for his teammates to get there, but that is time.
Look at the mollies on the spike. How do they get through this?
Oh.
I don't know that they can, but Munchkin's gonna do his damnedest.
Nice.
KCK from up top, drops Zeta, pushes forward, aggressive.
Are they doing it?
Backside is gone. 2 left on the side of T1. Numbers in favor of Fury as the crowd silences with bated breath as they wait to see how the round
Nice.
will end. And it's all on to Munchkin, and he
GGs.
cannot do it. The fury
Yeah,
of
this
the
is the last
Brazilian
match of today.
representatives is too much. Furia take down
GGs.
T1.
Such a good showing for the Brazilians
How
on
did
Furia.
Sentinels play? They
front
played.
of their home
They
crowd.
played pretty good. It was a bit
In front of their region.
too loose though. Like the plans, they weren't as tight as they could have been. So they couldn't really deal with Fnatic, and when Fnatic
Furia
executed,
moves on.
it was a lot of checkmate situations
Crowd erupts.
and too difficult to retake on the defense.
An unfortunate early goodbye to T1. But man, the crowd behind this Furia team is something special to watch.
But yeah, I think they have a good chance to come back to the top.
I think coming out of the offseason,
Just got there. What did I miss? You missed that pretty good match
It's going to work out, given it's a team of Jets.
between Furia and T1.
Somewhat solidified, but not convinced about the players who are on the specific ones.
Yeah.
Ban, for example, looks uncomfortable.
He struggled.
Munchkin as well, trying to stick to that controller role. Uncomfortable as well.
All right, guys, that's a wrap for me.
You got,
Tomorrow,
I mean, they're mechanically gifted.
we'll be playing ranked. I'll be streaming on Twitch tomorrow, on the ranked. YouTube, man, I'm mixing up the words. I will be having the watch party on YouTube. Anyways, so it will be scheduled. You'll see it like normal. But I'm testing out some Twitch streams just to see how viewership is there. And if it's good, I'll do both, both alternating. Just because I know I've been spamming the sub boxes a lot with the live streams all the time. And I've seen some people unsub a lot. So mainly that's what's got me thinking. As well as some other YouTubers, like some other ordinary gamers talk about how they want to stream more on YouTube. But because of the sub box, they limit it a bit. But yeah, if you want to tune in, you know where to find me. I'll post on Discord and also on community post. And yeah, looking forward for the matches tomorrow. Let's play the outro song before we head off. Also want to thank you all for watching, hanging out here. Hope you guys have had a great day, great morning. And might as well go to this one. Actually, not that one. Here. And yeah, love you all. Happy birthday if it's your birthday. And take care. GG's. And I'll see you tomorrow. Thank you so much for watching.